Playa, mujeres fumando. Mira, tírame blani, esos nalgas de mentira. Tan brinda, que chimba, colombiana linda. Siempre con los ojos rojos de Cali, con mi amiguita Mari.
My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down? Boy, I need it. My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down? Boy, I need it. Need it. Need it. Need it.
Shout out to all you men that are here and you ladies that dare to tread this channel. Hope you guys are having great. This is Andre of Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Why? That's all Patrice O'Neal had. The question was, why? Before he passed on, he spent most of his career being one of the most famous, underrated comedians, not just black comedians of all time. Pied Piper, if you will, messenger, prophet, stoic, however you want to word it. Patrice O'Neal was ahead of his time, ahead of Kevin Samuels, ahead of all these other content creators, ahead of myself. But he only asked one question, and he never got the answer to it before he died. Why? Why are men in the States still tolerating? Why are the men in the States still putting up with? Why are men in the West in general still dealing with the childishness and foolishness and inaccountability of Western women? Fast forward past the Patrice O'Neal era. Fast forward past the Black Manosphere original era when Angry Man and O'Shea and Obsidian first formed it. Fast forward past the era of Donovan Sharp. Fast forward past the Kevin Samuels era. Even fast forward before the beginning of Mediocre Tutorial and Review. And now we're in the stage of the passports. Opportunity for men to showcase that they have options. And yet and still, the question remains that what Patrice O'Neal asked long before those other movements that I just mentioned. Why? Other than convenient sex, other than she could conveniently be at your house or you could be at her house in the next 20, 30 minutes, why are you still sleeping and having babies with, still stressed out with, and being cheated on by, and being undercut and being disrespected by Western women when this is the era of the passport? If Patrice O'Neal was alive today, we're going to look at some of the things that he would say. And one of the things he would ask is, why? Well, before we get started with that, we're also got a couple of things we're going to be giving a shout out to. Shout out to all you guys that are fathers for Father's Day. Shout out to all you guys. Yes, sir. Shout out to all you fathers out there for Father's Day. Congratulations to Colombia for having a new presidente, a new president. Yes, sir. El Tigre won, destroyed the Democratic as well as the Republicans nominee. He's the first independent. Now, he leans a little Republican, but he's actually an independent. He used his own money, his own footing, his own business contacts, his own constituents, if you will. Didn't use the Republicans to help him, didn't use the Democrats to help him. And now this guy, Alvarado, is the new president of Colombia. He's got backing by other countries already. He was backed by the U.S., has been backing him as far as like, hey, they want him to win. Senators who were and foreigners who were Colombian have come back home to Colombia just to support him. The current president is saying, y'all cheated, man. You got to go no matter what. You got to go. Nobody care what you're saying. You got to go. Go on back to fishing. Go on back to getting drunk on camera like you usually do. Pedro, it's over, bruh. It's over. You got to go. You ain't got to go home. You ain't got to go home, Pedro. But you got to get the hell up out of the Capitol building in Bogota. Shout out to Colombia for a new president. Yes, sir. And we're going to do a special Father's Day. Yes, I know it's Father's Day in the States. Last week was Father's Day here in Colombia. They celebrated it then because they didn't want to interrupt Father's Day and the election at the same time. So they celebrated most part last week. But we know this week is Father's Day. Shout out to all you dads out there. All you original dads, you stepdads, you uncles out there. We got a special breed of fathers that are coming up, and we're going to celebrate those guys today as well. A special breed of fathers. Shout out to all 38 in the building. Make sure you guys click that like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us too. Yes, sir. We got straight out the gate, them Canadian brothers showing us love.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Straight from Canada. What are we doing right tonight? Shout out to Black Nubian Ben in the building. Appreciate you being here, brother. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, guys, I had to schedule for this morning by mistake, but I wanted to do it later this evening because we went out, we had fun celebrating the election. Yes, sir. We had a really good time. Andrea's candidate, who she's been campaigning for the longest, and I mean, she put her heart into it, campaigning for this gentleman, and he won. Shout out to Simple Logic, being in the building, them VA boys. Happy Father's Day to all you dads out there. You know, I'm looking forward to that someday. Shout out to you guys. And the Plain Man says this. He said, this is my answer. Plantation males. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Passport bros, one man's treasure is another bro's trash. That's true. That is true. Shout out to my Uncle Jeffrey in the building. Mr. Ghostface himself. He say, what up, what up, what up, though? What up, Detroit?
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddamn. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with me. I got a nice little drink, man. We've never seen this. We didn't even know we had this. We've had this sitting around the house for about a good year and a half. It's an Italian. I think we got it in Italy. This is an Italian drink. This is an Italian. It's really clear, but it tastes like liquor. But yet it has a excellent chocolate undertone, dude. And we've had this sitting around since we went to Europe 2 or 3 years ago, and we haven't touched it. And pretty good. Pretty good. Like I said, if you want a liquor, and it's clear, nothing about it says chocolate. But when you taste it, it is 100% chocolate. Like a strong liquor that's chocolate. So shout out to the Italians for this one. Yes, sir. So that's what I'm sipping on tonight. I add a small bit of soda to give it some color, but it's really clear. Man, that is good. Almost has a little peanut butter chocolate taste to it. That's what it tastes like. Almost like a Reese's cup. That's exactly what it is. It's just like a liquor. That's a Reese's cup. Really good, but not over sweet. Shout out to my man Don, aka Don B, Don JP in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. And let me scroll down a little further, give some shout outs. Got 41 in the building. Shout out to my brother Leo Gaines being in the building. Glad to see that you're here along with Mom Spaghettio. Yes, sir. Salute to you, gentlemen. Salute to you and my brother E-Man Perry. Yes, sir. We had a good time, man. I kid you not. We had a really, really good time. Let me see if I can pull up some footage. Do I have some footage of the election period? We had a lot of fun. Oh, this video is sideways. I would have to turn it around. It's sideways. I don't have a way on here without editing to turn it the other way. But this was after the election. Really fun. We had a really good time. So I want to edit it, put it in the Patreon for you guys to check it out. Player mix in the building. He said, my ninja. What up with that? What up, chat? Doing great. We're doing great. Having a great one, player. D. Kirk in the building as well. So we're really having a good night. Scroll down a little further because we got Jay Fleming, LAJ in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. This is Jay Fleming, always having a good time whenever he travels. Happy Father's Day to all you guys that are out there. Happy Father's Day to you guys that are working, to all you guys that are at home. Shout out to all you fathers. We got a special Father's Day video that's going to surprise you because no one ever talks about this. We're going to be the first ones to give a shout out to this group of fathers. I never hear anybody talk about them. Shout out to Elham being in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother, along with my brother Zeta. Salute to you, gentlemen. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down a little further. Looks like I've got everybody, including our brother Andrew Craig Jr. Happy Father's Day. Yes, sir. Random question. Does Colombia has its first 100 days like the U.S.? I don't know. I don't think so. I know exactly what you're talking about. They don't have the first 100 days, but they do analyze it like the first 100 days. They do that. Shout out to my man Suave Prince in the building. OG, what up? The election today. The person who we want to won. I knew he was going to win. The dude branding was off the chart. This guy's branding was like when Obama ran for office. That's how hype it was in Colombia. This dude's brand was everywhere. His image is La Tigra or El Tigra, meaning the tiger, right? Do you know in Colombia, I was saying this the other day, they couldn't keep Frosted Flakes cereal on the shelves. Anything that had a tiger, it was sold. It was sold. Anything that had a tiger was sold. That guy's branding was excellent marketing. Excellent marketing. Shout out to you guys that are watching from Andrea's channel as well. Glad to see that you guys are over there showing Andrea some love. Excellent marketing, hands down. He didn't run as a Republican. He ran as an independent conservative, even though he leans a little Republican. The Democrats didn't have a chance. They didn't have a chance. The last president was Colombia's first Democratic president, Petro, the one that's in office right now for the next few days. And Colombians say, we are not going back Democrat again. They tried it once, it didn't work, so they decided to go with the first independent president, and that's what this guy is. He ran independent and he won. He ran independent. He ran like Bernie Sanders. And he won. Shout out to Tim Howard being in the building, as well as once again my brother Zeta, LJV, other than vegan. Glad to see that you're here as well, brethren. Oh yeah, this is his party. This is his party, actually. So this is not Republicans. This is not MAGA. This is not the Democrats. This is actually the independent party in which the guy ran up under. This is the hat of the independent party. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Zeta says this. He said, Dre, be careful. Fralanico will get you buzzed real good. Oh, you talk about this. Yeah. He said, you talking about this. It says like a Japanese shake drink. It is, bruh. It is. It's one of those, this drink seems like it will catch up on you because it's so smooth. Like I said, it tastes like almost like a Reese's cup chocolate and a little peanut butter. And man, it tastes like one of those drinks that it will. Yes, it's one of those slow drinks. That's why you see me not even touching it. It's a slow sip drink. Yeah, it really is. It's really good. It's not over sweet. Just in case you guys are wondering, it is not over sweet, even though it has a peanut butter chocolate taste about it. Absolutely correct. Thanks, Zeta. He said, Venezuelan president election needs to follow suit. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Let me scroll down a little further. Andrew Craig says, he said, question for the new president agenda is in the 100 days and off. No, I answered that one, but I didn't know the answer to it. He said, hey, Dre, how did you like the peanut butter liquor shot I got? That was, hey, Jay, you might as well stop playing, man, to go and bring a bottle of that with you. Hey, Jeff, don't even play no more. Hey, that little shot that don't play, man. Just go on to the liquor store before you come on back down to Cali. Just go on to the liquor store, bro. Go get that bottle. You know I need a bottle of gin, bottle of Seagram's gin. Any of you guys that's coming down to Cali, bring me a bottle of Seagram's gin. And hey, Jeff, don't play. Go and bring that peanut butter liquor down. That was good, bro. Yes, that was. Yes, that was. Shout out to Peter being in the building. Glad to say that you're here. He said, how's your habits? How are your habits in South America? What are your habits in South America? My habits are my daily routine. I often tell people, that's a good question, Pete. I often tell people, bring your routines with you. If you are a person that gets up in the morning and you meditate and you pray, whatever it is, you stretch, you exercise, bring that morning routine with you. Don't leave it back in the States because you're in a new country. If you're a person that gets up and reads in the morning or in the afternoon, if you're a person that just goes for a walk in the morning or in the afternoon, bring your routines with you. Everything else will gel and center around your routine. The number one cause of Americans moving back to the United States. Now, mind you, only 13% of us ever fully move back to the United States, statistics show. 87% of expats, once they leave the United States, They only go back to visit. It's rare that we ever go back to live full time, right? But the cause of that for many, homesick. The hugest part of being homesick are two things: the people, and they didn't bring their routine. So they go back home. That's, like I said, that small 13%, but they go back home because they miss their mom, their dad, their friends, their dog, whatever it may be, right? American food. But the other thing that they don't bring that causes them to want to go back to the States is they don't bring their routines. They come to a new country and try to start new routines and they panic. Oh man, I don't like it here. Then they go to another country. I don't like it here. No. Bring whatever makes you to a new country. If you're into anime in the States, be an anime in Brazil. There's a bunch of people in anime in Brazil, just like any other country. If you like to play an instrument in the States, go to your new country and find out where you can join a band or just play with some guy, play your guitar in an open air or whatever. But don't put your guitar down. If you like to fish, it is your job to find out where all the good fishing ponds are. Or if you are a sea fisherman and you like deep water fishing, find out where are the deep water fishing spots in that country you're moving to. Do not put your routines down. I'm telling you guys, the number one thing that makes most of us comfortable, I give you a perfect example. If you're a tech guy or AI guy, or you're a cloud engineer type guy, I promise you this, wherever Theo Wolf goes, Theo is going to take his routines. Ronin Travelers, when he went to the Philippines, he did not go to the Philippines and start a whole brand new life of routines. No, many of the routines that he had in the States, he brought them along with him. Now, you can add on to your routines, yes, when you get to your new country, but don't throw away your routines. I'm telling you that. That's going to be your safe haven your first year or two in a new country. Your everyday children of habits routine. If you get up at 6 o'clock in the morning in the States, get up at 6 o'clock in the morning in a foreign country. If you like coffee in the States or you like smoothies in the States, enjoy your smoothies and don't throw your routines away because you're in a new country. I know I kind of harped on that, but that's very, very, very important, man. I kid you not, man. Some guys get aloof and they feel lonely and they get lost. I'm telling you, I'll always ask guys one question. What's your daily routine? I don't care how many girls you got and you don't got. What's your daily routine? I don't care if you know the language or you don't know the language. What's your daily routine? That's my number one question for dudes that go to a new country and they ain't made no friends. They don't know how to talk to nobody. They're kind of like a quiet guy. I'm just labeled. I'm introverted. I got all that. But even introverted dudes have routines. Even introverted dudes go to the gym. If that's what you were doing in the States or in Canada or in UK, bring that gym a routine with you. If you like to cook, dude, there are so many recipes and culinary classes that you could take in these new countries. Don't throw that away. I see so many guys that end up lonely and end up going from country to country to country and wondering why they can't find friends or love or connections. Man, I'm going back to the States. And all it was all you had to do was just live your true routines. Now, if you don't have any routines, now that's another dance. That's a different dance. But if you have routines, bring them with you. Do not replace them. They belong in your suitcase along with your clothing and all your other items. And that's what's going to give you peace within the first 2 years of living in another country. And then you build on those routines after a couple years. But don't go. I give a perfect example. Shout out to my brother Will Thrill. Will brings his routines of music equipment. He brought his music equipment down here, his keyboard. So now he's down here making music. He's got all his equipment, not all of it, but most of his equipment in his home that he purchased in Medellin. and he makes music. Why? He did that in the States. Me, I'm an early morning Bible study dude. So when I wake up in the morning, I got this big amplified Bible. I'm a meditator. I'm a person that likes to go for a walk. I'm a person that likes to go to the gym. So if you are a person that does not have any routines, I'm telling you, you're doing yourself a big disservice. Don't focus on nothing. I'm telling you this. I'm gonna say it like this. I'm gonna end it like this. Your routines are even more important than the woman you're gonna meet when you get down there. If you think meeting a sexy Brazilian chick is more important, it's not. It's not. Sexy Brazilian chicks will come and go and come, right? Sexy Colombianas, sexy Thai chicks, sexy European chicks, sexy South African chicks. They come, they go. Your routine is consistent as you add on to it throughout the years. That's how important your routine is. No woman should interrupt your routine. If you move into another country and you smash, and here's an example. If you're moving to Brazil, vacation, you ain't got no routine, right? So vacation, you was just running around smashing chicks all over Brazil. Vacation, you in DR, running through DR, smashing chicks, right? Right? Now you relocate to DR. If you are still waking up in the morning smashing chicks like you did when you were a vacationer, I promise you won't live in DR long. Your routine is far more important than smashing chicks like you did on vacation. Will you get coochie in DR? Yes. Will you move like a vacationer? No. As a relocator, you bring your routines, and now you can take your time with the ladies. Compared to a vacationer, vacationer's like, hey, I'm only here 10 days, dog. I got to get it in. But every time I see a relocator move like a vacationer, they always go back home. I haven't seen one time a relocator that act like a vacationer, A, didn't go broke, or B, didn't go home. Y'all always go back home. Y'all always go back home. Y'all wonder, I'm doing something wrong. This country ain't for me. I'm moving to DR. No. I'm zooming to Thailand. That's what I'm gonna do. And you bring that vacation mindset with you as a relocator. And you wonder why you go from country to country to country to country, and it doesn't work. And that's because you are a relocator now. You are no longer just a vacationer. Stop thinking like a vacationer. And one of the things that you use to stop thinking like a vacationer is your routines. Your routine. So in South America, Pete, in South America, my habits are my routine. Whatever I do normally in the morning when I was in the States, those habits I bring along with me to another country, and I add on top of those. I didn't erase them. I just added on top of them. But if I had came here with no routines, man, dude, you talking about a brother would have been bored out of his mind in a new country. Oh man, I've been going. Yeah, I would have went back home by mistake. He said, Andre, what are the habits that you do to stay cool? Oh, cool in the summer? I don't know what habits I have to stay cool in the summer. I mean, for me, let's put it like this. And the reason why I say that is this. I'm from Tampa area. I lived in Tampa the last 14 years before I moved to Colombia. Even though I'm originally from Detroit, Chicago, in Indy, right? And I've lived in other cities, you know, for time periods like Atlanta, Oakland, San Francisco area. So I've lived in those cities with short time periods. But I mainly was Midwest, right? Ohio. Shout out to Cincy, shout out to Cleveland, right? But when I moved to Tampa, that was the longest for Tampa and Orlando, those two cities. And so I'm used to certain low 80s, like 83, 84, 85 degree weather. Well, Cali's weather is literally parallel to Tampa's. If it's 83 in Tampa, it's 83 in Cali. If it's 87 in Cali, it's 87 in Tampa. If it's 79 in Tampa, it is literally 79 in Cali. So I was already used to this weather here compared to, Medellin is a little cooler. Bogota is cold, but even though it does have its warm days every once in a while, being near the equator, you're getting that Caribbean type of heat with a lot of humidity in Cartagena, Barranquilla, Santa Marta, San Andreas. So it's kind of that tropical heat with a lot of humidity up there. So I don't have any particular habits I have to stay cool. Not necessarily to stay cool. Shout out to my brother being in the building. Who's Grizzle? He says this. He said, "What up, Crossing Borders gang?" He said, "Hope everyone's weekend was well." Yes, sir. We had a good time yesterday, man. We watched the movies. We watched Martin Lawrence movies over on Rumble yesterday, last night. We watched Blue Streak, and then we watched the classic movie. We didn't realize how many stars were in this movie. If you want to watch a good shoot 'em up, bang bang movie by Quentin Tarantino, and you want to see billions of dollars worth of stars in one movie when they was all broke, watch the movie True Romance. Excellent movie. But bruh, did we not discover last night how many people were in that movie that came out in the early 90s that were broke? Samuel L. Jackson. Brad Pitt was a dope fiend. Brad Pitt was a weed head that sat around watching television all day. He was an extra. It's so many people that was in that movie as small part extras. Their careers hadn't taken off at all. My man that was in The Sopranos, the television show on HBO Sopranos, the lead character, he had a small part. I'm talking about it was back to back to back. The lady that plays the maid on 2.5 Men, the older lady that played the maid in the television show 2.5 Men, she was in there. I mean, it was nothing but some of the most famous actors playing some of the smallest parts that you were like, wait a minute. Every time we watched that movie, as we were watching the movie, another mega star would show up on there, and they would just be playing a small, I'm glad I got a part role. I'm just glad I'm in a movie. Samuel L. Jackson got obliterated in the first few moments. So if you want to see a good movie that's full of stars before they blew up, before they became famous, and it was a good movie, True Romance. We had so much fun watching that movie. Goodness gracious, I had a lot of stars in that movie. And all of them were broke. all of them was broke, man. I think Brad Pitt couldn't have been no older than 17, 18, 19? He was young, dog. He said, "You dusty passport bros." Shout out to International Quiet Storm. "You dusty passport bros, make sure you smash that there like button. Add this step to your routines." Absolutely correct. Make sure you smash that like button. Shout out to all you guys. We got 68 in the building. I want to get a chance to give a shout out to everybody because I want to give a shout out to a special group of guys that don't get love, that don't get recognition, and don't get a shout out every year. Let me change the music. There is a special group of guys that I created a video montage for. And it's not just the Passport Bro movement. It is shout out to all you dads out there that are new international fathers. You've got so many guys out there that are in relationships with foreign women, and you have your first child or your second child that you ever had in another country. Nobody ever thinks about you guys when it comes to Father's Day. Shout out to my brother Aaron of the Passport Bro movement, one of the founders of the movement. He just had his little girl. Shout out to a lot of you guys out there that have children internationally that aren't on camera. You're not a part of social media platforms like that. But yet I've met so many of you dudes that got kids in other countries. For many of you, it's your first child. This is your first child. For many of you guys, this is your first or second official Father's Day. And so I put together a little montage, a little 6-7 minute montage celebrating you men who are having children and being in solidified relationships with women, not in the States, not in Canada, and not in UK, but all you dudes that think that it's over for me. I won't be, especially for you dudes that think it's over for me. I don't want to have any children in the States. I got to deal with that child support madness. It's crazy. She want to leave me, take the kids, take the car in the house. I just want to encourage you guys to let you know that there are men having families, building families in other countries that don't get the praise. They aren't on camera. And these guys are amazing, amazing international fathers. So I want to say shout out to you guys. Let me bring my little video montage up to all you fathers who are giving birth to all these international mixed kids. Yes, sir.
Different types of women all over the world. People will see me with different types of cultures all over the world. And every now and then you have people that say,
oh, he hates black. Oh, they always run in the mix with the whiter race people.
Black men are doing this, black men are that.
And I want to address this. Me, personally, I want mixed kids, of course. You feel me? And mixed kids doesn't mean racially motivated, you feel me? I really want to do it because of the mixed cultures. I want to mix cultures. I want my kids to be cultured. A lot of people don't know I'm actually mixed. I come from a whole mixed background. All I know is mixed, you feel me? All I know is mixing. I'm mixed, my dad's mixed. So I was born into mixing. I was born knowing that I wanted mixed kids. If my parents didn't mix, I wouldn't be here. If my grandparents didn't mix, I wouldn't be here.
Some Filipino girls want kids with foreigners because they want like some pretty kids because it's like different blood, something like that. What do you think? Is it popular opinion?
Actually, yes, it's a popular opinion here in the Philippines because we think like we always wanted to be recognized, and if you're living in a small city and you suddenly have a partner like a foreigner, and then you have a white kid, like you're gonna get famous, you're gonna be the talk of the town. Because then again, in a small town, there's a white kid, and all of your neighbors will be questioning you, how did you met that guy? So yeah, it's quite popular here.
Yeah. And then you have the danger of what's happening in Nigeria where the Chinese men.
You know there's got to be a hater out there. And let Umar speak on behalf.
Are marrying Nigerian women, having babies with Nigerian women, because in most African countries, foreigners can't own land. So the Chinese say, if I can't own land, how do I get around owning the land? Impregnate the women. That child is a Nigerian, even though he won't be loyal to China. You see that? So in the next 40 years, you're gonna have a whole class of Chinese Nigerians, Chinese Jamaicans, you follow me, who have the blood of their mother, but the mentality of their father. Yeah. It's colonization all over again. And I think when we talk about this whole snow bunny crisis, I think Caribbean governments and African governments need to pass laws that make it illegal for foreigners and immigrants to come in their country and intentionally mass impregnate the black women.
So Dr. Umar wants to control who has kids and who doesn't have kids. He can't even build an invisible school. Dr. Umar, when you get done building that invisible school, then maybe we'll listen to you. When you start taking care of your two kids that you got by two baby mamas, who you didn't marry in the States, and you ended up looking like a Pookie, then we'll talk to you. We'll listen to what you got to say. But bruh, as long as you got an invisible school, 2 baby mamas you owe back child support to, ain't nobody trying to hear what you talking about, bruh. We love you, Umar. We love you. But I'm here to tell you, bruh, ain't nobody listening to what you talking about. Men are going to have babies in foreign countries, whether it be Asian men having families in Africa and having babies in Africa. Some guys are going to do the right thing. Some guys are going to do the wrong thing. It is what it is. Focus on helping our community when it comes to the few guys that are having all these kids, and those few guys aren't there for their kids like they could be. Focus on that. Stop focusing on what's going on another continent. Let them people handle that. Let them people handle that. Colombia has the world's largest amount of baby mamas than any country in the world. 87% of the women that do have children, not 87% of women, but 87% of the women that do have children in Colombia are baby mamas. No country comes closer. No country comes closer. Outside of wedlock, babies are extremely common in Colombia. Guess what? That ain't none of my business. It is not my place to come down here and be like, look, all these baby mamas down. They ain't none of my business. That is none of my business. As long as my wife wasn't born into one and her brother wasn't born into one, and I don't see no baby mamas in the family, that's one thing I can say. Ain't no baby mamas in Andrea's family on the dad's side or the mom's side. It gotta be. No, everybody was married when they had their kids. And the only reason they ain't with the father on the dad's side or the mom's side, no, I think it's one divorce. One divorce. That's it. The fathers died. That's the only, or the mom died. That's the only way the child don't have both parents in Andrea's family on both sides. I told you I did vetting. I told you I did the vet. They vetted me, I vetted them. But to listen to what Dr. Umar got to say, man, don't be wasting y'all time, man. Have these kids internationally if that's what you want. I'm going to tell you something, man. Some of us brothers, the reason why I put this together, not only to celebrate you men who do have children in other countries that you're there for, but also to encourage other guys like, dude, don't put all your eggs in one basket known as the United States. All your hopes and dreams of being a father does not have to be in one country. I hope you guys know that. That's why I put this together, to say thank you and celebrate the men that do have international children. But also I want to encourage you other dudes, bruh, all that crap that you go through in the States for the women that you're dealing with, just like Patrice O'Neal is saying, why stay there and tolerate that? Why stay there and tolerate that when you can be in a relationship with a woman in another country and she can give you all the offspring that you desire? And here's the most important part, the blending of cultures. Too many people like Umar are so focused on blending of colors. I want mixed children because I am looking to blend cultures. I want my child to have more than one passport by birth. I want my child to have what I didn't have. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I wish I was born with 2 languages instead of just one. I wish I was born with 2 passports instead of just one. I wish I was born with 2 sets of recipes instead of just one. I wish I was born with 2 forms of masculinity instead of just one. I wish I had one country I could call home and another home country I can visit. I wish I did have 2 home countries. I kid you not. I don't be jealous of my kids. I'm jealous of y'all kids. I'm gonna tell you this now. I am jealous of every one of you dudes' children, boy or girl, that's born in another country and she was born by your DNA. That child was born with at least 2 passports, born with at least 2 languages, 2 global opportunities, 2 understanding of governments, 2 forms of recipes, two different mindsets. That child was born with, if I don't like this country, I got a passport to go home to that country. That your child got, your daughter, your son have something that many Americans and many of us in the West don't have. Options. So if you think that, I must feel bad because my child wasn't born Black American with a Black American woman, you crazy. I don't care if you have a child and she's Afro-Brazilian and you Afro-Canadian. I don't care if you're African American and you marry a dark Cambodian sister. I do not care. The fact that child could blend cultures, that child could tap into its Cambodian roots and family and history and politics and mindset. And if it's a boy, masculinity. If it's a girl, the Cambodian femininity, and not get stuck only with America's version of femininity, America's version of masculinity. I ain't gonna lie, I wish I was born that way. Some people be like, yeah, I was born mixed, and it's not easy for mixed kids. Hey, mixed kids, you got it way better than us kids that was born with just one culture, one language, in one country. Stop crying about it. Stop crying about the fact that you mix. I don't know which side I want to go on. Did I want to be white? Did I want to be Black? Just be you and enjoy both sides. That's one thing that we're going to teach our children. Enjoy all your Colombian side with all the Colombian music and the Latin music, and enjoy your Black side, because that child going to be listening to some R&B. You better believe that. Our children going to be listening to all the not Bad Bunny, but listen to all the Grand Combo, Victor Manuel, old school Julio Iglesias. At the same time, that child gonna be knowing the best of Luther, Frankie Beverly, and Mays. That child gonna be walking through the house Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, love. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, love. That child gonna know both sides. Man, I am not sitting around. Jeffrey Wright says this. He said, not to mention, when it comes to having children in another country, the affordability. And by experience, T-Mac says this. He said, the thing that I like about Japanese culture is that they would give my daughter a few $1,000s every time she visited. They would give her the red envelopes. I know exactly what you're talking about. Asians are good about gifts or gifting. Dre, your child may even sing R&B songs in Espanol. For seriously, bruh. Seriously. He said a lot of Colombian dudes don't believe that they have the responsibility to take care of kids. I did know that. He said they put it all on the mother. I did know that. He said Dre said it ain't my business. Chicas complain, but I tell them, hey, you chose him. You chose him. The foreign dude came, said, I want to be with you. You like, I only want to be with Colombian dudes. Okay, there you go. And then when you get pregnant by the Colombian dude, he ride off into the sunset on his motorcycle to go get somebody else. It's Colombian dudes down here. T-Mac is not exaggerating. It's Colombian dudes down here, bruh. 8 baby mamas, 12 kids. That is not uncommon. This is not a birth control taught in school type country. I'm gonna tell you that now. I'm serious. Okay. T-Mac ain't lying. He is not lying. He said, please do the world a favor, Andre. Do not cheat your child about the... What? You You know how much Raiders gear my kids gonna have? We going to Mexico to the Raiders game every time they go to Mexico. Every time they go to Brazil and play a game. What? This is a Raiders home. No matter what country we live in, we built on the Raiders. Raiders. Daddy, I want to enjoy the Detroit Lions. Boy, that's blasphemy. That is blasphemy. Let's continue on.
Mass impregnate the black women. They're doing it. You can tell why they're doing it. You can tell. We're going to do this so we can rule this land through our mixed race Chinese African children.
Raising third culture kids is a joy. We have 3 children. We have Michael, Emily, and Kian. Michael was born in Paris.
I love this story. I love this story. Their kids are all born in different countries, even though mom and dad are the same. I ain't mad at them. Shout out to this couple.
Emily and Kian. Michael was born in Paris in France, and Emily and Kian were both born in Hereford in the west of England. Deborah, my wife, is from Zambia, and I'm British, and I come from an Irish family.
You know how many passports he just named? Dude. Just right. Just win, baby. That's right, E Breezy. Those kids will be eligible for, did he say Zambia? The wife's from Zambia. The dad is from UK. His family is from Ireland. One of the kids were born in France. I forget the countries where the other kids were born. Those kids will be eligible in that household. I counted 6 or 7 passports that will be floating around that household. But y'all want to keep having y'all kids in the States. Okay, let's continue on.
Do you dream of having baby with foreign guy?
Yeah, when I'm on my 33 years old.
Okay, so how many baby you want?
1 or 2 because we're in big family, so I just want small.
Do you think or do Filipinas think mixed baby are more beautiful?
Yeah, I guess Philippines has some mixed blood will have result for a baby that's beautiful.
So did having mixed babies ever cross your mind?
Yeah, actually, since I was in my junior high school, that's really in my thought already.
So in the future, one day you want to have a baby with a foreign?
Yes.
Ladies, I'm trying to do my work today. Leave me alone type shift.
Shake your dress!
Ladies, come on. You know, you see me doing my work type shift. So if I shake my dress, will you leave me alone type shift? All right, for the one time.
When I told my family I was pregnant with a black baby, here's their reaction. My sister. Oh my God, how black is your baby gonna be? She's a bitch. My brother. I don't like black people. And I was like, have you ever met any black people? He's like, no. And my mom was like this, I'm happy for you. And then I saw my mom whispering to my dad, you know she's 40 years old, any color would do. And then my dad looked at my brother and sister and said, ain't nobody see no bad things about black people in my house. You get out. I'm like, oh my God, my dad is so gangsta. My mom was like, yeah, because he thought your baby daddy is an NBA player. I'm like, Mom, he's very short.
If you want to see me live, roasting my family and everybody else in my life, come watch me in Shanghai on March the 7th. We have a special show for Women's Day, and you will also see another 3 very funny comedians join me on that day. Don't miss out.
Marry non-American. Yes.
You heard what he said. You heard what he said.
Marry non-American. Yes. This one's based on my wife's cousin, okay? My wife's cousin married a Brazilian woman. We shared a summer rental with them in Cape Cod for a week. This woman he married shows up 9 months pregnant, cooking and cleaning for all 10 of us in the house, right? Disciplining everybody's kids all at the same time, and somehow pulling off muscular 9 months pregnant. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I had to pull her aside. I'm like, how you pulling this off?
Bruh. Y'all see that number? We have been trying to tell you, brothers, North American old is not South American old. We've been trying to tell you, brothers, there are women in their 60s that you will smash in a New York minute in South America with no hesitancy. We ain't talking about one-offs. Because you know in the United States, whenever a woman looks good in her 60s and 70s, she end up on the cover of Essence magazine and Woman's magazine because she is so rare for a woman in the United States to look good in her 60s and 70s. Bruh, I'm telling you, in South America, it is the norm for women to look good in their 40s, 50s, and even in their 60s, bruh. This is not uncommon. I am not showing you an anomaly, bruh. This is South American norm. Now, is this every single? No, there is no such thing as every single. But this is very, very common in South America. This woman got 3 kids. Don't look like she even had 3 meals. Don't look like she had 3 meals. She said, I got 3 shorties. She said, I've been divorced 3 times. Damn, girl, you can't keep it together. She said she been divorced 3 times. Ain't gonna be another marriage, boo. But you could get scooped up without that dude. You know how many American dudes will scoop her up and put her inside of a Lamborghini? At that age? At that, even after 3 divorces. Yes, sir. She wanted 3 checks, and that's what she got. You better believe that.
I'm like, how you pulling this off? Her exact words. She goes, Joe, believe it or not, in Brazil, we were taught at an early age to be great wives. And I was like, my wife was taught at an early age to teach her husband how to be a great wife.
This woman gave birth to twins, but was shocked to discover that they didn't share the same father. A 19-year-old Brazilian woman had twin boys, but when they were about 8 months old, she started having doubts about who the father was. She decided to take a DNA test with the man she believed was their father, but when the results came back, she couldn't believe it. He was the father of only one of the babies. At the time, she was separated and ended up being involved with a second man. She then took another DNA test with him, which confirmed he was the father of the other twin. She had a rare condition called heteropaternal superfecundation, which happens when a woman releases 2 eggs during the same cycle and was involved with 2 different partners within a short period of time. The eggs are then fertilized by different men, resulting in twins with different fathers. There are only about 20 documented cases around the world.
I love making babies with you.
Well, I love making babies with you. See, don't say stuff like that. You know, don't say stuff like that, because now it's like we're gonna have this baby, and then a year later you're gonna surprise me again. Me, I love having babies with you, and if you love having babies with me, can you guess how many babies we're gonna be having? And I don't got a problem with that.
Maybe I want another baby in a year.
Okay, bro. All right, baby. I like that. Okay.
You okay with that?
Yeah, we're gonna be spending so much time together. They'll drive me up the wall, but we'll build the wall together. You know what I'm saying?
I love you.
I love you, baby. You're cute.
tell you what's even funnier, T-Mac? When I see here in Colombia, when I see the traditional white Colombian grandparents with a black Afro-Colombian baby. And I'm talking about, boy, you can't tell them grandparents nothing. You talking about some grandparents you can't tell nothing to? Let a family of all nothing but mestizos or metistas, meaning the white Colombians, let them have one child with a tan or a complexion. That child is the special child. That child gets all the fixings. I kid you that. It's the craziest thing, man. You see the palest grandmama walking through the mall with a chocolate granddaughter, and you can't tell her nothing about her granddaughter. Granddaughter be clean. He said, my baby mama is Mestiza, or meaning, as we were saying, the white Colombian. He said, and her grandmother are dark, or is dark. Yep.
You're cute.
People see me.
That's the end of that montage, just celebrating you international dads. We're about to get to our brother, the main topic for today, which is Patrice O'Neal. Patrice O'Neal, as we all know, this dude was so ahead of his time with this comedy. He does not get the respect. Him and Corey Holcomb on stage, some of my favorite on stage comedians of all time. If I had a choice, and I kid you not, I've heard them all on stage. If I had a choice to see Eddie Murphy on stage or Patrice O'Neal, give me Patrice O'Neal on stage all day long. Now, Eddie in the movies or on television, he the man. But on stage, there are very few that can compare to Corey Holcomb and Patrice O'Neal on stage. These dudes were prophets on stage, man. Yep, Robin Harrison, Bernie Mac, DC Curry. Yes, give me those dudes on stage before I see Eddie. And I like Eddie, but he was not the master of the stage. He just came along at the right time in the right era. Shout out to Eddie. Let's get ready to get started. Let me remove this video. And we're about to enjoy some Patrice O'Neal. Yes, sir.
I had a worse breakup. They all the same thing. Women try to force themselves on me, and I get very frightened. Forcing me to call, forcing me to listen when they call, forcing me to watch the dumb shit they want to watch on television, forcing me to take them out, forcing me to wear what they think I look cute in, forcing me to play Xbox with them when they're not even interested in the game. They get pissed away. Forcing me to cuddle afterwards, even in the summer. It's hot, bitch. I still love you. Look it. Look it, man. Ladies, if you want to know how to make your man happy, just think about what makes you happy and do exactly the opposite.
A man can never please a woman. Take care of you, the kids, and the household, but has no ambition worth staying with.
When you say hear her out, hear her out. What do you do with a man that helps take care of you, the kids in the household, but has no ambition? Just like Patrice O'Neal said, find out what makes them happy and then do the opposite.
Can never please a woman. Take care of you, the kids, and the household, but has no ambition worth staying with.
When you say take care of, what do you mean?
He pays all the bills. He take care of the kids. He step in.
Oh yes, how he do that with no ambition?
No, he got money. I want more.
You know what?
He's complacent.
Okay.
Yeah.
In the year when the job market is cooked, when the housing market is cooked, when people are walking away from their children, you got somebody at home that is paying your bills. He is taking care of you, and he is taking care of your kids, and you are figuring out, should I leave him? Are you cool?
Unfortunately,
before Kiki starts talking, because you know Kiki like to preach, this female ain't telling the whole story. Okay. All you men that have ever been on the other side of this, you know exactly what I'm about to say, because you know what it's coming from. See, this stage and all these people in the audience, and many of you guys on that's watching, you're hearing her words. All you dirty dog dudes, you know, you asking where this coming from. When I was dirty, I was the dude where all that mindset was coming from. Somebody breaking her back in. It's got to be either a co-worker, an ex. Somebody got her thinking, whatever he's doing for you, I can do more. And that dude is consistently, here's the part, it's not a one-time off, because she's not an unattractive woman. She's probably had few dudes walk up to her and say certain things. That's one thing. But it's been that one or two brothers that's been in her ear consistently, smashing her or not. I'll do this for you, baby. Soon as I get home for work, I'll pay your rent. Your faithful lover. She's sitting around, instead of thinking about what all her husband is doing, she like this. I want flex in the kitchen, over by the stove. I want put you on the counter, by the butter roast. Hands on the table, on your tippy toe, girl. We'll be making love like the restaurant was closed. Fellas, there are women, no matter what you do, you will never make them happy. And I'm gonna say this, and I mean this, and I mean this, guys. The problem ain't the woman. There are women you could never make happy, and the problem ain't the women. Who the problem, Dre? Who the problem? The problem is you. Your woman, who is so attractive, she knows one thing about you. If she don't know nothing else, that you're a provider, yeah, she know that. That you're a good dad, she know that too. Faithful lover, she knows that too. But she also knows something else about you that you don't want to admit or you don't know how to do. Y'all ready? I think they ready, T-Mac. Here's what this woman knows about her man that's causing her to act like this. She got a man at home that don't know how to tell her pretty tale to get the hell on.
You're part of the problem.
She's part of the problem.
You're part of the problem. Stop paying people that you don't have no respect for.
That's you guys. She's part of the problem, but you're part of the problem.
You're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. Stop paying people that you don't have no respect for.
A lot of you dudes don't have that gene in you to tell a pretty chick, I don't care how many kids we got. You ain't gonna, I only got one life to live. You are not gonna belittle me. You got one time to do it. It will never be a second time. Even if she doesn't cheat on you or doesn't leave you, I'm gonna give y'all some advice. Every single woman, my wife, your girlfriend, your mama, my mama, all your aunties, your female co-workers, and your sisters, they need to know you have a get the hell on gene in your DNA. Every woman, I've never met a woman, never been with a woman. If a woman can sense that you don't know how to say no and you will tolerate what most men won't, and you'll tolerate it because she's pretty, or she had your kids, or she fine, or you don't want to pay child support, or you don't want to pay alimony. Women sense that and they will run over you. They will cheat, talk down on you, belittle you. They'll listen to dudes like me. Somebody is whispering in this young lady's ear. Usually it's dudes how I used to be, like the boy toy. The boy toy. She think the boy toy is going to replace her husband. Usually us boy toys, we don't even move like that. We make you feel good enough to where you can go back home. Boy toys know how to run that line, walk that line, that tightrope of I'm going to smash you good enough and laugh with you good enough to where you have a good time, but you'll never have such a good time where you want to leave your man. That's number one rule for boy toys. Never, ever think you're going to leave your man for me. Any dude that tells a woman, leave your man for me, you a simp, you ain't a boy toy. You're not a gigolo, you're not a player. Number one rule is to tell that woman, listen, I don't care how many times you cry during an orgasm, do not ever leave your man thinking you're going to get with me. So I recognize this. I've seen this 100 times, bruh. I've seen this one right here. If I don't recognize no other woman, I recognize this one. This one here has been either getting smashed or flirted with or getting unnecessary attention from men that make her feel like she's more than what she is. Because she's a married woman, that's what she think that most men is going to see her as. But she don't realize if she leaves her husband, she going to be seen as a baby mama. And now you just going to be smashed for the streets. Now you're going to get treated like a rental car. But while you're a wife, you have more value than just being a baby mama. And so she thinks that, oh, if I leave my man, I'm going to still have that type of value, so I can go ahead and get any man. Kevin Samuels has been telling men over and over again, don't begin with these chicks with these 2, 3, 4 kids. That's how you end up, hey, fellas. Do you want to know one of the reasons why I say do not mess with women that got kids? Because these women created bitter baby daddies that you gonna have to deal with while you're dating her. Say that again. These women create bitter baby daddies. She left him. You didn't know her yet. She didn't believe him for you. You ain't even know her yet. You met her 3 years later after the divorce. That dude's still walking around hot that his wife wanted to belong to the streets. 3 years, dude's been running in and out of her like a storage garage. He still love her. He still want his marriage to come back together. And here you come trying to play a real stepdad. You know how many bitter baby daddies out there? You know how many dudes that's pissed because the pretty young thing, the PYT that he was putting money into, money in her pocket, put a roof over her head, clothes on her back, clothes on the kid's back, food in her belly, putting semen in her coochie, busting in her mouth and in her face. You know how many dudes sat back and was like, I did all this and she left me and I ain't seen, all she been doing is just going through rotations for 3 years. And the first time I see her in a relationship, it's a dude that's the exact opposite of me. He don't provide nothing. He don't do barely nothing. And here's the part. Y'all ready? Most women like this choose deadbeat boyfriends. I didn't say deadbeat guys. I didn't say broke guys. Bruh, I was a deadbeat boyfriend. All I wanted to do was smash you. Over and over and over and over again. I was not trying to take care of them bad kids. No, I am not taking them kids to a theme park. Do I look like Kanye West? Do I look like Robin Harrison taking them kids to a theme park, taking care of baby kids? No. If you got kids, I am going to be ladies. When I was single, I was a deadbeat boyfriend. In other words, had money, had a house, had a car, had a great career, felt good about myself, taking myself to the gym, going on different trips, doing all that thing. But if you think I was going to do for you what I was doing for me, hell no, you got kids. I ain't taking your kids to no, them kids can't go to Cancun. No. I'm not taking you to Cancun. I was an excellent deadbeat boyfriend. Deadbeat boyfriend didn't mean I was broke. Deadbeat boyfriend mean I was not going to spend my hard-earned money on you and them little gremlins. Hell no. My job is to come over here and pretend like you got a man. My job is to show up on your birthday. My job is to show up and hang out with you during the summer when the kids over their daddy house, and I hang out with you until school time come again. That's my job, is to be your boyfriend when the kids are gone for the holidays over your grandmama's house, and I come over and we play boyfriend girlfriend for 2 or 3 weeks, and you cook for me, and then when it's time for the kids to come back from their grandmama's house for the holidays and stuff like that, that's my job. My job is to be February 15th, not February 14th. My job is February 13th, not February 14th. My job is the day before Mother's Day or the day after Mother's Day. It is not my job to show up on Mother's Day. You are the 5th of July, the 3rd of July, but you ain't barbecue 4th of July. No, baby, no, you do not come over for grilling. You can't even get a burger on 4th of July. You're not 4th of July worthy. I was an excellent man. I mastered the Shaolin Temple art of being a deadbeat boyfriend. You dang right I want to go spend no money on them raggedy kids of yours. If they nose running, I'm not even wipe them kids' nose. I don't even want you to act like I was doing something. I plan on doing something for them kids. That's what makes bitter baby daddies even more bitter, because ladies like this will leave a good man for a dude who I was. And the baby daddy can see I'm a deadbeat boyfriend. Could see I ain't coming out no money. Could see he's still paying all the bills in that house. But I'm busting on his baby mama face. That's how you create bitter baby daddies. That's how you create bitter baby daddies. The fact that he saw that you went to the streets and left him for trashy dudes. You said you was going out there to get a better dude. You end up rotating your body, and then you end up pretending like you was in a relationship with the dude how I used to be. No. I ain't taking them kids to go see no Harry Potter movies. Nope. Them kids, they go see no Marvel, no Endgames. They won't go see none of that. Them kids want to go see Batman movies. Not one at Batman. No, them kids ain't. I'm going to the movies, and I'll come back and tell your kids about what the movie was about. I'll be in there in your kid's bedroom, just sitting on the floor, telling your kids about the Batman movie. Now, this what happened, kids. The Joker, that one. The Joker showed up. No, not that one, but the Heath Ledger one. He showed up, and then the bomb wouldn't work when he walked out the hospital. And guess what, kids? He was walking, and then he pulled the and the bomb didn't blow up. He was clicking it, and then all of a sudden, guess what? Guess what, kids? A few seconds later, the bomb blew up. I'm the dude that go to see Batman movie and come back and tell your kids about the Batman movie. But I'm not taking your kids to the Batman movie. I am a deadbeat boyfriend. You crazy. I am not. In other words, I am not as stupid as your ex-husband. You should have stayed with him if you thought just because I had a few dollars in my pocket and I wore, every day you see me go to work, I put on a suit and tie, because women go for that. They think us dudes that wear suit and ties that we ain't as grimy in the streets as you blue collar dudes. All you white collar dudes, am I lying? All you dudes that put a suit and tie on in the morning to go to work, am I lying? Do women actually think that because we wear a suit and a tie in the morning that we ain't as grimy and slick and smooth as our blue collar brothers? They think the brothers that work blue collar, them the dangerous ones. Ladies, I'm here to tell you, it ain't the blue collar dudes you need to look out for. It's us brothers that's walking around with them suits on. It's the brother with the sports jacket on and the turtleneck in the wintertime. Hey, ladies, the dude you need to look out for is the brother that owns several colors of trench coats. He got the beige trench coat, the gray trench coat, the blue trench coat, the black trench coat. He got the blue pea coat. It's us you need to look out for. The man that wears colognes all the time. See, the blue collar brother, he might not wear cologne until he get off work because he like, I'm at work, I'm sweating. Ain't no use to me wearing cologne all the time. I'm telling you, ladies, if y'all think it's the blue collar brothers that's doing y'all wrong, it is us white collar brothers. We will run through y'all. Blue collar brothers is to the rescue. A blue collar brother make you sit your butt down, but us white collar brothers, man, listen, do not trust us. Don't trust a man in a suit with a cologne on in a DC taper fade. He got him a nice fade, a DC taper. Worst dudes to deal with. The worst. Believe you me. They wouldn't call me Dre the Ripper for nothing. You think they called me Dre the Ripper because I was blue collar? Hell no, I was Dre the Ripper because I was white collar. Let's continue on. Let's bring this madness back. But like I was saying, the reason why this woman is thinking like that and talking like that, because somebody is in her ear. Somebody is in her ear and got her ready to leave her good man. And she gonna be going from being a wife that somebody's in their ear to being just another baby mama in them streets and ain't nobody looking at and nobody's listening to. Let's bring that beat back a little.
People are walking away from their children. You got somebody at home that is paying your bills. He is taking care of you and he is taking care of your kids. And you are figuring out, should I leave him? Are you cool?
Unfortunately, for a lot of men, there are so many women telling them you have to be more ambitious. And it's because they want the ambition to look like what they want it to look like. But his ambition is waking up every day and going to work. Waking up every day and showing up for my children. Showing up for my home. Like, that's just as ambitious. You know how
Kiki is so correct. One of the biggest mistakes that women make, no matter what race, they think that blue collar brothers aren't as ambitious as white collar brothers. They don't realize how much electricians make, roofers make, the guys that do the paving of the driveways in the parking lot. I got a partner, man, this dude was making $250,000 in 1990. I'll say this again, a black man. All he had was paving equipment. He said, I started off doing driveways, Dre. He said, I started off doing people driveways. He said, and then I got a contract. He said, because I used to sing in different churches. He said, then I got a contract with one of the major churches in Michigan to do their whole driveway. Their whole parking lot. He said, from there, I bought new equipment. He said, from there, I kept making he said, I started in the mid 80s. He said, I was making $250,000 a year. But you tell sisters that? What do? I pave parking lots and driveways. because it doesn't sound cool and it's blue collar, sisters just will cut you off, not knowing you're making more money than 90% of white collar workers. HVAC, all you HVAC dudes. If women knew how much money that you dudes are pulling in, once you got more and more clients, they would never say that. You plumbing brothers, if they knew how much money, you truck driving brothers, you guys that work with the railroad and engineers, you dudes that work on the ships coming in on the freights. If these women only knew the money that y'all was pulling in, all you dudes that own true landscaping companies, you Chrysler, Ford, GM workers, you guys that have been working in the plant for years. These sisters have forgotten all in the 70s and 80s, all you blue collar workers ruled. I don't know what it is that made these women think that us white collar workers are the ballers. That is not true. The true ballers in the black community has always been and will always be the blue collar workers. Always. 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 A tradesman rarely has to worry about what his boss got to say. Because a tradesman could take his trade to another state. Ask the white collar worker to do that as fast. Ask the white collar worker, can he do what an electrician does? Can he do that? True story I'm about to tell y'all about tradesmen. I met two dudes in the feds, two best friends, two guys from Flint, Michigan. True story what I'm about to tell y'all. Their moms were best friends. One of them told me the story, said my mom kept on being in them streets and she kept cheating. Kept cheating. He said, so he lost his job. Things wasn't going right for him. He said he was praying, just praying. He said, God told him, tell your family you'll be back for him. He said, I didn't know where God was going to take me to. He said, I didn't even have a car. He's talking about his biological dad. So biological dad talks to mom, says, I'll be back. And the other best friend who was sitting there telling me the story too, he said, yeah, man, we've been friends. I remember when his dad left. Dad went hitchhiking. Hitchhiked to Georgia. God said, that ain't it. He said, okay. He hitchhiked to Texas. God said, this where you're going to be. He was in a homeless shelter for 6 months. Now he's calling back home to his wife, letting her know I'm all right. I'm alive. Hey, I ain't got no money yet, but I'm getting there. Just be patient. True story. Everything I'm telling y'all. He said, my dad get to Texas. He's at a homeless shelter. He said he's sweeping and just trying to make money any way he can, just to survive. He said maybe 6 months after those original 6 months from when he left, so he's been gone a year, a guy came to him and said, I need an electrician apprentice. He said, so my dad got a little electrician apprentice, so he's able to send my mom a few dollars. Now, mind you, the whole time before my dad left, mom was in them streets cheating. So when my dad left, my mom really out there in them streets. And once again, the best friend that was sitting there next to him said, yeah, bruh, he ain't lying. His mom was in them streets. Dad is in Texas, electrician apprentice. Moves his way up, gets hired by the company. Keeps his head down, becomes the best in the company. Gets the opportunity to start doing his own little side jobs. Another year goes by. So he's been gone for 2 years. Another year goes by, but he's sending money now. He's been sending money to mom. He has been going to church. and he gets the contract to be the electrician for Joel Osteen's church. Now, any of you know that Joel Osteen's church is one of the biggest. We're talking about that old basketball stadium that they turned into a church. And he got the position to be the head electrician at that time period when Joel and them first opened that church. This dude's making 6 figures because now other churches are asking him to be the head electrician. He goes back to Flint. We've made it. We've made it. I'm making $300,000 a year. We've made it, baby. We finally made it. Go back to Flint. Finds out his wife, the guy who telling me the story, mama, finds out his wife had been cheating so much, she ends up with HIV. That ain't even in the story. The crazy part was the best friend that was sitting next to him can confirm the story to me. His mama was cheating and sleeping with the same dude that the guy who was telling me the story mama was cheating with. So the 2 dudes who are best friends in the feds with me, they mama both were sleeping with the same dude, and both of them got HIV. My man filed for that divorce while he was in Flint. Because remember, he went back from Texas, went back to Texas, married him a church girl, and been balling to the day that he died. Balling to the day that he died, making money upon money upon money. Blue collar dudes. Blue collar dudes rule this world. It ain't us white collar dudes. Yeah, we look at Elon Musk and we think, yeah, it's the blue collar dudes that's doing all the electrical work for and all the maintenance work and all the preparation work for every rocket, every satellite, every Tesla, everything that he can think of, that Elon can think of. It's the blue collar dudes that's doing it. It's the blue collar dudes. So when they're done using AI and bringing robotics in, yeah, it replaced a lot of blue collar jobs, but it replaced mostly white collar jobs. White collar jobs are going to disappear in the world far faster than blue collar. Certain blue collars will disappear, but not all. Not all. Yep. Let's continue on with the video.
Vicious you have to be when you are going through.
Oh yeah, and that was a crazy story too, by the way. That was a crazy story. I was like, what, your mama, what? So don't think I was as cool. Hey, when I heard this story, when they was telling me, don't think I was sitting around calm like I am now. I'm like, what, your mama, what? Your mama too? No, both of y'all mama slept with this. And they both were like, yeah, man, both our mama contracted AIDS. And one of their mamas died. The guy that was telling me the story, his mama died because it ended up turned into full-blown AIDS. So the best friend mama was still alive, but the guy who was telling me the story, his mama died. In them streets, they think the streets are so good.
Depression, your girl is telling you you need to do more, and then you don't feel like you're good enough, but she don't know the mental and emotional and spiritual battles that you have and how you still trying to show up for your home. That's ambition, baby. Take a moment, read, I think it's 1 Timothy 5:8. Because what it talks about is a man who neglects his home is the same as a man who denies his faith. This man is taking care of his home. There is faith and grace in that. He is being provisional. He's still leading. So we have to acknowledge that, because if not, you're going to lose that. Like that's a gem, baby.
I make my own money. I make more than him.
Ooh. She didn't hear a word that sister said. I love it. I don't care how cute, how pretty a woman is. I love when women expose who they really are. I love when a woman exposes the demon that's walking inside of her. I love it. Some of you dudes don't want to see the truth in a pretty woman. I do. I love it. I love when pretty women prove that we were right and we're not crazy for getting our passports and relocating to other countries and enjoying options. I love it. If y'all think I'm mad at this woman for being honest, she sat up there and heard a whole panel talk. And at the end of the day, she didn't care about him paying them bills, taking care of them kids, giving her good sex, putting food on her back, in her stomach, and clothes on her backs, and a roof over her head. She didn't hear none of that. You knew who she was listening to? The dude like me. Whatever sad dude is smashing her, that's all she hear. Take it from sad dude professionals, dude. I'm not talking about the sometimey dudes. Like some dudes, every once in a while, they get a chick with it, they got a boyfriend or a husband. I'm talking about dudes that was dang near professional boy toys. I recognize this, bruh. This is boy toy bait 101. I know she getting smashed by somebody. I don't care what none of that panel got to say. See, if they put me on this panel, I could, dude, she getting smashed. She getting smashed, or somebody getting her hyped up to get smashed. Some coworker is in her ear. Some ex-boyfriend is in her ear. Either he's in her ear or between her legs. Women don't just come up, guys, hear me out. Women don't just come up with stuff. If you think your woman just all of a sudden cheated, no, bruh. I've been talking to your woman for 6 months before she spread her legs for me. Bruh, do you know how many times your wife told me no? Do you know how many times I walked past your wife's cubicle and she said, don't stop here, I got a man? Them first 3 weeks, your wife wouldn't let me glance at her. 6 months later, we having lunch together. 7th month, I got your wife, we just kissing in the back of my truck. 7.5 months later, and you've been married to that woman for 8 years. I got your wife bussing on the back seat of my truck. I don't care about having to clean that squirt up. I do not care about having to clean your dude. I know when I get off work and my windows have been rolled up the whole time in the heat that projects onto a vehicle, I know, because we on lunch break, so I only had an hour. When I get back in my truck, it ain't gonna smell nothing like hot, steaming orgasm as soon as I open up that car door. I know when I open up that truck, it's gonna smell like your wife coochie. I ain't had time to clean up all her flavors from the floor. I didn't have time to spray and wash and make sure and detail the seat. No, dude, my back seat gonna smell like your wife coochie for the next 3-4 months. I already know that. I already know every time I go home, I already had liquids in the car to clean it on up, make sure it's good. So when I tell y'all I recognize these women, it's either a dude from the past or it's a coworker. It's so easy. Why? Why did I say that? Why is not a new dude? Because normally women get comfortable with dudes that they are already comfortable with. No, we don't. Ladies, y'all don't be giving up the coochie to a new dude unless y'all just straight whores. Y'all do it that way if y'all whores. Most women aren't whores. Most of y'all girlfriends that I smashed was not a whore. Most of y'all wives that I smashed and other dudes smashed, she was not a whore. She was specific. She specifically gave me that coochie after 6 months of me putting in work. She specifically gave the next man that coochie after he put in a year or 2 months of putting in work. Women give their coochie to dudes they get comfortable with. It ain't all about me giving her a compliment every day. It's not about her, me saying, "Oh, girl, you looking fine," me flirting every day. I ain't got to do none of that. It is not, if y'all only knew how it's not that hard to smash y'all wives, bruh. It is not that hard to run through your girlfriend, bruh. That's why 85% of all affairs happen with somebody that they met at work, meaning somebody who they were already comfortable with seeing on a daily basis. She know I'm married. I know she married. I know her kids. She know my family dynamic. She know I got stepkids. So if you think your wife was getting smashed and I was a total stranger, dude, I am not a total stranger, man. I've been working, your wife been my coworker for 5 years. I only been smashing her for 1 year, but we've been coworkers for 5 years, bruh. These ain't new chicks that I've been just walking through the door that I'm smashing. Even though I tried to smash a couple that walked through the door, don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. But I'm telling y'all, man, your woman is smashing the dude who she's comfortable with 9 times out of 10. That's why this young lady is talking the way that she does. And I know I sound like I'm harping on it, but what I'm saying is, guys, that's why I recommend, and I often mention, you have global options. You've got global options. So learn to tell a chick, what? Okay, cool. It's over. What you mean it's over? I ain't gonna say it twice. I'm done. I don't need no closure. I don't want to hear your excuses. Now that I 100% know that you were smashing Dre, now I know 100% you were smashing Dre. Do y'all think I ain't never got no calls? I'm serious. Do y'all think I ain't never got no calls from husbands? Crying, bruh. Dang near asking my advice on what they should do about their wife that they've been married to for 12 years. Oh, how'd you get my number? Bruh. First of all, you got to slow down with them tears, bruh. I can't hear nothing you saying, bruh. Bruh, I can't hear. Listen, what's your name? Larry, check it out, man. What do you want to do? What do you think? What do you think that a man in your position should do? Let me hear what you should do. Take out the emotions, take out the tears, take out the fact that y'all been together for 12 years. What would you say to your son if he was in this position? Talk to me, Larry. Man, I be damn near cool with the husband who called me. I'd be like, dude, hit me back if you need somebody to talk to. I'm a man, you a man. Hit me back and I'm serious. Hit me back if you need somebody to talk to, man. If you ain't got nobody to talk to, you stressed out, and you think you might do something dangerous. Because I'd rather a black man, even if he the husband, I would rather a black man call me the boy toy than to sit up there and delete himself or delete his kids or delete the girl. And he end up in prison. So it ain't all about her coochie no more. I'm sitting back thinking about this brother that after he get off the phone with me, this brother might snap. And usually they don't snap on me. You think that they would. They don't. Most of y'all ain't gonna do ish. If you attack me, you're gonna look like a simp and she gonna leave you. If you don't do nothing, you're gonna look like a simp and she gonna keep smashing me. You in a catch-22. You come my way, you might end up in jail, you might end up in hell. Everybody's strapped. I ain't the one that cheated on you. The problem is, you know what the number one problem is with dudes get cheated on? Y'all ready? Number one, nothing more, nothing less. A woman knows, like women like this know, y'all ain't going nowhere. Y'all have that instinct of that I'll never get another one like her. We've been high school sweethearts. You romanticize everything. The facts in front of you. Andre is beating the brakes off your wife. Andre is not the first that you knew about to beat the brakes off your girlfriend. And the reason why she know it could be another dude behind me, because she knows one thing and one thing only. If I'm pretty enough and I freak him enough and I turn him out and I open up his nose enough, he ain't going nowhere, no matter how much money he got. Some of you dudes got plenty of, let's go old school, buku change. Your pockets got the mumps. And you ain't going no damn way. And that's why your wife coming back tomorrow night. And that's why I'm gonna bust on her back. And that's why she gonna play with my balls with her toes. And that's why I'm gonna have my finger in her booty when she's screaming. I'm gonna have my finger in her booty while she's screaming. Because she know no matter how much money you got, you ain't going nowhere. For all you dudes out there in relationships, including me, your wife, and I said including me, your wife should know that there should at least be a gene in you that lets her know, if I mess up, he gonna leave. Not he might leave. No, even if you ain't gonna leave, you should always give the energy to a woman. I'm leaving your ass the day you think you can F up. You ain't got to walk around bragging about it. This ain't something that I tell my wife every day. And I'll be like, girl, you do something, I'm leaving. Andre will tell you, I know my husband. He is not going to argue. He going to leave. He ain't fighting for nothing. He ain't super jealous. He ain't one of them dudes that's out there will whoop this nigga. Dre, one of them dudes is like, oh, this is what we're going to do? Okay. I'm like Kobe when they said, hey, Kobe, you guys are up, 3 games to 0. Kobe said, it's not done. Why y'all celebrating? It ain't over. Did we win yet? Oh, we have won yet? Okay, then I'll celebrate after we won. My wife know that about me. Andre don't be sitting up there like, what we gonna do? I shed my tears by myself. Me and God. I get my Bible, I get me something to drink. By the time I get done with my drink and I get done with my Bible, I'm gonna be all right. That's me. I mean that. I grab my Bible. I grab me some liquor. Between this liquor bottle and my Bible, I'm gonna be all right. Cause my mind gonna be clear enough to go get some new coochie. I get some of you brothers a call, brother, I'm going through it. But she'll never know. You dudes will hear me crying before she'll hear me crying. I don't do get backs ever. I'll never let my wife know that about me if she don't know nothing else. Andre does not sit around. A lot of you dudes, your woman know you ain't going nowhere, and that's why she gonna be laying in my bed again and again and again. And if you think I'm lying, that's why she gonna be laying in my bed again and again and again, because you think I'm lying. It is so simple to get with you dudes, girlfriends, or wives, dude. All I gotta do is just be me. I ain't gotta be nobody different than who I've been for the last 5 years as her coworker. If I know that 85% of all affairs that women go through happen at work, and I've been her coworker for 5 years. Some of y'all, you know how evil some of y'all wives are? You ready? I done got some of y'all wives based off the fact she was jealous I was smashing the other coworker. Dude, I wasn't even supposed to be smashing your wife. Your wife wasn't even on the agenda. Your wife listening to the gossipy coworker that I'm smashing. No, girl, it's 4 of them. And one of them who I'm smashing is gossiping. He did that, what girl? So now here come your wife walking down to my cubicle 3 weeks later, after the one I'm smashing running off at her big ass mouth. I wonder how they didn't even get back to HR. Here come your wife in my cubicle. Hey, big head. I had no plans on looking at your wife, glancing at your wife, even though your wife is beautiful. If I had $1 for all the unintentional coochie that I got at work, that I had no intentions on getting, ever, didn't think about, wasn't wondering about, wasn't glancing at them, and here come your wife in my face, dang near handing her panties to me. And y'all think he exaggerating. Bruh, I'll be 60 next year. What do I need to lie to y'all about? What do I need to exaggerate about? I don't get any brownie points about it. I already told y'all I don't even like having high numbers. It took me years to realize having all these high body counts, it don't mean nothing. So if I'm telling y'all something, I'm giving y'all true game from behind the scenes about women like this. Somebody is in her ear or between her legs. Women don't just come up with, I'm gonna leave my man from out of nowhere. Girlfriends ain't that good. Girl, you need to leave him. Why do you need to leave him? The gay male friends, you are a queen. No, the dude is already treating her like a queen. So why? So if the girlfriends ain't trying to get with the husband, not trying to get her to leave him, if the gay male friends ain't saying he is not treating you like a queen because he already is, okay, so the gay male friends can't say nothing. Her girlfriends can't say nothing. Who the hell is it in her ear? The boy toy. The boy toy is telling her, I can do this, that, and this. And she falling for it. Hook, line, and sinker. That's why I tell y'all, I can't recognize all type of women. So, because I ain't been with every woman. So don't think Drake can put his finger and recognize every type. I can't. Like if you ask me about hood chicks, I'm lost. I don't know nothing about smashing no hood chicks. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I ain't dude. I don't know nothing about smashing no hood chicks, bruh. I was always the nerdy kid in my neighborhood. So I was always smashing the bookworm chick, the college chick, the chick that had a job when she was 16. I was always with the nerdy chicks. So I don't know nothing. Even when we was in the hood, I don't know nothing about smashing. LaQuisha, Aisha, LaMonica, anybody with a name that end with 3 A's. I don't know nothing about that. So in that arena, a lot of you dudes could tell me about getting with a bad, fine, sexy chick from the hood, Aisha. I don't. There are millions of women in that category. I don't know how to date them. I don't know how to mate them. I don't know how to holler at them. I don't know how to talk to them. I don't know nothing about hood chicks. So if you guys ever wonder if I ever have any hood chick stories, I ain't got none. I don't have none. None. My uncle can tell you, Jeffrey here. My uncle can tell you, I never brought a hood chick around. I do not do hood chick, never. But what I can tell you about chicks like this, what I can tell you about is chicks that think that us white collar dudes are better than you blue collar dudes. I can tell you about what's it like to be the boy toy, the gigolo, the side dude. I could tell you about that. I could tell you that you need to keep your wife out my face because I wasn't in her face. I could tell you about I didn't expect that I could even get your wife's coochie. I'm gonna tell you this now. I didn't know that your girlfriend even wanted me. You know how many times I'd have had your girlfriend flirted with me the first 3 times. Your girlfriend worked in a different department. How the hell she even near my cubicle? Your girlfriend worked on that side of the campus. How the hell did your girlfriend end up on my side of the campus in admissions in front of my cubicle, kiki kaka on her break? She got a 20-minute break. She always in my cubicle. Everybody, oh, that's your work wife? I see you got, hey Dre, I see your work. I see your work, dog. Hey Dre, I see your work, dog. And so, dude, it's been many a time with your wife and your girlfriend. I'd be looking at my boys like, free coochie? I don't even be knowing why your wife over on my cubicle. Free coochie? Oh man, you said something to her, bruh. Bruh. I don't even know this chick's name. Man, I saw her in the break room 2 or 3 times, dog. That was it. I don't even know her name, dog. And the next thing you know, your wife in the back of my Ford F-150. The extended cab. Not in the cabin part. But in the cabin part, not in the back cab part. Not in the bed, not in the flatbed part, but inside the. If you know a four-door Ford F-150, you know them things big as a house on the inside. Okay. You know what the funny part is? Everything I said, y'all think I'm exaggerating, I'm lying about. He said, your fault, Andre. You were supposed to tell him no. Hey, I'm Dre the Ripper. How the hell Dre the Ripper is supposed to tell him no? That is not my job to tell your wife no. It is not my job to tell your girlfriend or your significant other, no, you can't have it. Leave me alone. HR. I ain't calling HR. I am not calling HR. I'm about to beat your wife back in. I never saw your wife before, but now I do notice. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I ain't never said this. Never. Hey, bruh. I see why you married her. Bruh. I see why you got on bended knee. Hey. I see why you put 2 babies in her real quick. real quick. No wonder them kids are 4 and 6. Hey, bruh. Some of your wives have done some things to me. Some of y'all wives have done, bruh. Hey. I see why you go through her phone the way you do. If your wife was my wife, I'd be going through her phone too. Hey, bruh. Your wife is a freak. Your wife, bruh. Not everybody wife. I'm gonna tell you that now. Not everybody girlfriend. But some of y'all dudes, I see why y'all let her cheat 4 or 5 times. And y'all didn't bat an eye. You didn't argue. You didn't fuss or cuss. You act like she did not. Bruh, I'm gonna tell you something now. I don't blame you. Hey, T-Mac, some of these dudes' wives got fire, pussy. Fire. I don't blame you for not leaving that month. Some of y'all got some of the finest girlfriends, and she give fire head. Bruh, I ain't gonna lie. Some of y'all wives have just a small tear coming down my cheek as she was sucking your boy off. I ain't saying on this eye, but on this eye, your wife had control of this eye. I ain't gonna lie. She ain't had control of this side of the face. This side of the face was stoic while your wife was giving me head. But I ain't gonna lie, your wife head is fire. This side, she had total control. It's just tears just a running. Dude, I'm wiping my chin off while your wife giving me head. I'm trying to pretend she ain't. Dude, I know she see. Dude, one time your wife had me crying so bad through this eye, it just rolled down my cheek, dropped down, landed on her forehead. My tear landed on your wife's forehead. And she knew she had control of the left side. She ain't had control of this side, but this side, oh, it belonged to her. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Bruh. I'm gonna tell you now. I ain't never said this before. Some of y'all wives, they either bionic, they done been to school, they a craftswoman in her master her craft. She done been to the Shaolin temple. She done been to the mountaintop with some female gurus. Dude, some of y'all, why? Oh my God. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something for real. Some of y'all wives are so good. I wish she would let another coworker get that coochie. Bruh, I was protecting your wife from another man, you know. If y'all only knew how many times I kept your wife from cheating on us. I kept your woman from cheating on. I wish she would go to the other side of this campus and go mess with some other dude in another department. Where the hell you going, heifer? You ain't about to cheat on us. I was the one that made sure your wife made it to church that Sunday morning. I was the one that told her stop drinking the way that she was drinking. I didn't want her to make man, you think you wonder why your wife's weed habit went down? Because your wife was getting smashed by a dude that don't smoke weed. All of a sudden, she stopped smoking weed as much with you. Bruh, that was us as a team with your wife. Bruh, when your wife got her master's degree, you went to the graduation. I was the one that encouraged her to get her thesis done. I wasn't gonna let your wife cheat on us. Man, dude, your wife got fire. Fire. Dude. Your wife ain't no game. One time I cried on the back of your wife's, on her back while I was had it in her booty. I didn't mean to cry that day. It was lunch break. We was having a rough day at work. Your wife said, "Stick it in my butt. I love you." What? I've been smashing your wife 3 months. I didn't think she was gonna let me put it in her booty. She let me put it in her booty. Bruh, your wife was so magical. It was like Lucky Charms. I just started crying down your wife's spine, bruh. It was so good. Each stroke was just magical. Bruh, some of you dudes, I mean it from the heart. I am not joking. I understand why you let her ass cheat. I am not lying. Bruh. Woo.
You ain't gonna hit no woman in my house.
What woman, sir?
This is a hoe. Man, if y'all think I'm lying or I'm exaggerating, man, not every girlfriend, not every wife was like this. So don't think that every wife, but it's like the 1 and 2 wives. Dude, I mean it. I understand completely why you let your wife cheat. You pretend like you mad. This is her 3rd time getting caught in 7 years, and you ain't never left. One time you left, you went back to your mama house, and then you came back 2 weeks later. Bruh, I'm gonna tell you something. I mean it. I understand why you took your ass back. Oh my God, bruh. I didn't know your wife was like that. But she like that. Bruh, some of y'all wives, they like that. Ooh, shout out to y'all wives. They are like that. Y'all think I'm lying. Some of y'all that had some girlfriend, some dude's girlfriend, and some dude's wife that you like, man, now I see why this dude crazy on suicide watch. Nah, I see why this dude be at the house. Every time she walk through the door, he like this. How was work? I fed the kids today. You know I still love you. Bruh, I get it. Hey, no jokes. I get it. Dude, your wife could never be my wife. Not after seeing your wife doing Circus Olay stuff in my office. How your wife doing Circus Olay in my office? She looking at me. And now for my next trick, Andre, I'm like, for your next trick, you mean you could do other stuff? Man, please, dude. Your wife's so freaky, so wild, man. You should have been selling tickets to that concert. Oh my God, bruh. Woo-wee. Some of y'all, I'm serious, bruh. Some of y'all wives, bruh. My brother said, it's your fault, Trey. He said, you was supposed to tell him no. And yet I didn't. Catch what Jerem said. He said, Dre, he said, I've never been married, and you got me ready. I'm just saying, y'all better get y'all passports and take advantage of international options, because if y'all know it's dudes out there like me, hey, at least, I'm serious. At least I wouldn't let your wife cheat on us. The buck stops here. I kid you not. Any dude that would be in your wife's face, I'd be like, I'm the buck. Get the hell on. If I see a dude skinning and grinning with her as she walks into the elevator, I'm walking in that elevator. If I see a dude act like he want to sit down next to her in the break room, you ain't got to worry about that one. I'm sitting right there in the break room. I'm seeing if she doing what she needs to do at work, bro. I'm telling you, your wife is not gonna cheat on us. Lunch break, she ain't going. She is not going to the parking lot with nobody else. Hell no. Hell no. So that's one thing you ain't got to worry about. If she gonna cheat, like she been cheated on me 3 times. I'm number 4, and that's where the buck gonna stop right there at number 4. I ain't gonna let nobody else get that coochie, bro. You ain't never got to worry about your wife cheating on us. I got this at work. You might have her at the house making sure she good. I'm at work like this. Get the hell on. Get the No, she don't wear perfume. That's just her natural smell. Get the hell on. Skedaddle, scram. I was telling niggas, scram. Beat it. Get your ass up out of here. Trying to take hours. Trying to get her to cheat on us. I'm serious, man. Y'all think these are all jokes and it's funny. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Yes, sir. Zeta say, nah. He said it's a no. it's no us, it's me and her for real. Get your ass. What you smiling about? Get your ass. Man, she got a fatty, dog. No, she don't. She got flat butt. You don't want her. Get on, bruh. Oh, that's you, Dre? Oh, Dre, my bad, Dre. That's you? That's you? Yeah, dog, that's me. Get your ass on. That's me. Because, a lot of times when you smash a coworker, some dudes know who you smash, or some ladies know who you smash, but then a lot of times people don't know because, you married. So, you keep your mouth shut. Don't nobody know who you smashing. So sometimes dudes be like, I want to smash Aisha. Be like, nah, dog, Aisha ain't built like that. What? Aisha ain't built like that. She married, man. She goes, I be having dudes. True story. I be telling dudes not to smash while I'm smashing. I be dang it said, she got a wooden leg, right? She got a wooden leg. You don't want no wooden leg, chick. She part pirate. I be telling dudes all type of stories to make them dudes say, her husband is really her wife. She ain't got a man. She got a what? Mm-hmm. I be spreading lies on your wife just so another dude don't smash. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want nobody else to get that coochie. It's just gonna be me and you, dog. You beat it up at the house. I beat it up at work. We good. Especially if y'all get in an argument. She leave the house. You ain't getting no makeup coochie. Guess who she gonna get a makeup coochie to? She ain't gonna give it to nobody else. Dude, when she get a makeup coochie away and you don't get it, you ain't never got to worry about another dude getting it except for Dre. I was protective of ours. I made sure nobody came between me and your wife and you. We was good, bruh. Shit, I was making sure I was cool with you like the Wonder Twins on the Super Friends. Activate. Man, you ain't got to work. Shit. I think I'm gonna sit around and let another dude come in and take what we got going on. She ain't. She rated A for Dre. That's it. She was not. There is no way. I would not allow her to be rated E. Not at all. He said Dre doing service and making sure that limiting the extent of women's cheating. Absolutely correct. Her extent, it stopped. If she cheated on you with 3 dudes, I was number 4 and I'm blocking number 5. Get your ass on, number 5. You too, number 6. I see you creeping from that cubicle. Put your head back down. Number 7. You just got hired. You get fired. Put your head back down that cubicle. Number 5, go on walk out this break room, nigga. Go on walk out this. No, she don't want no coffee. No, she don't want no coffee. No, I know them her favorite little cookies in the vending machine. I'll get them cookies for her. I'll get them favorite cookies for her. Nigga, you don't need to touch that vending machine at all. Take your ass back in there. Your ass work IT anyway. You ain't even supposed to be in this department. Get your ass, skedaddle. I was kicking niggas. Get your asses on. Yes, sir. All you husbands, All you boyfriends, I was ruling your wife at work with an iron hand. With an iron hand, I was ruling in that mother. Think I was gonna let somebody cheat on us? Nigga, what? Your wife wouldn't go end up in nobody else's hotel room but ours. Ours. She was not gonna have sex with any other man and make a mistake and say their name to you in bed, but my name. If she was gonna make a mistake having sex, saying somebody's name, it was gonna be mine and mine only. Oh my God, Andre. Oh, Kevin, I'm so sorry, baby. She was gonna apologize for saying my name, not another mother. Shoot. Heck yeah, I was like, yes, I was Ike Turner and your wives. You dang right. Dude, why you think your wife cheating all of a sudden slowed down to a halt? Because of me. I meant, what? Oh my God, if y'all only knew, I was like a stop sign, bro, with no yellow and no green, just a red light, and it wasn't blinking. Wasn't no yield sign, wasn't no go sign, wasn't no slow down. Dude, your wife got with me. I was like the dude that was helping the kids, a crossing guard, helping the kids cross the street. I got my red sign just walking through the office. Now, get your asses back. Get your ass back. She walking to her desk. Stop looking at her booty. I know she got a King magazine, but I got a stop sign. Like, get your asses back. All y'all niggas, y'all some freaky mother. Get your asses back. Think I wasn't? She was already cheating. You think I'm gonna have her cheat on me? She ain't about to mess my self-esteem up. You think I'm gonna let your wife mess my self-esteem up? Man, hell no, bruh. She's already messing up your self-esteem. You don't know how to keep her from cheating. I do. I'm gonna tell you that, bruh. Women like this one right here, just because you don't know how to keep that heifer from cheating, that don't mean I don't know how to keep her from cheating. I ain't never got cheated on by my work wives, ever. I ain't never got cheated on by a side chick. I ain't never had no side chick tell me, I'm busy. I'm gonna text you back later. I ain't never texted your wife and she took 4 hours to hit me back. Your wife was hitting me back on 4 minutes, 40 seconds, but 4 hours? Shh, hell no. I had one, I kind of thought that she was ready to cheat, that she was about to cheat. Man, I put your wife in check. So, true story. I found out that dude's wife was planning to cheat on me with one of her old exes. Man, I brought her ass in my office and I put that in check. I wish you would. I ain't the one. Go on F up if you want to. I am not a game. I'm not your husband. Now, here's what we're going to do. Open your phone. Open your motherfucking phone. Go to dude's number. Go to both his numbers. I ain't stupid. Delete that shit right now. The fuck I just delete it now. Let me see your okay. Don't be stupid. Even though I know your wife is already stupid, but don't be stupid. Now you can get your ass up out of here and going back to work. Fuck you, Andre, I can't stand you. You'll be here tomorrow. No, I won't. Fuck you, get your ass back to work. I talked to your wife and your girlfriend the way that your ass wouldn't. Bet that. And y'all think I'm exaggerating. He just talking. This dude don't know what he's talking about. If I didn't know what I was talking about, any of you dudes that have been in situations like me with a work wife or work girlfriends, you know everything I'm saying verbatim for the last 20 minutes is facts. Any of you dudes that's ever had a work wife that you were smashing, you know that nigga ain't lying. Everything Dre is saying is 100% true because I have been there. You are not gonna let the work wife cheat on y'all. You don't care. You don't care what gall or gumption the husband or the boyfriend back home don't have. I don't care about his crying ass. I don't care about him and his insecurities and his jealousy back at the house. I'm not him. I'm him. I'm him. And your wife might not treat you like him, but she know to treat me like him, or she can get the hell on. Man, y'all just don't know, man. I saved many a marriage. The next dude would have probably tried to take your wife. The dude number 6 behind me, he would have probably tried to take your wife. Me, I kept your wife at sit your man. I tell you what's so crazy, bro. I was smashing so many of y'all wives, man, that they friends would tell them, girl, you better not mess it up with Andre. He's a good man. And they would tell me, Andre, I told her she better not mess it up with you. You do know I'm the side dude, right? I've had female friends talk them off the cliff of cheating on us. And they wouldn't tell that you was a good man. They would say, don't cheat on Andre because Andre is a good. Wait a minute, I'm the boy toy in this. If anybody would have been getting cheated on, it would have been me, right? You'd have thought it was me. No, I had the female friends on my team. Don't let her female friends can't stand you as a husband. Don't let her female friends be your arch enemy. Her female friends love them some Dre. Will hype her up to get Dre the coochie. Girl, you should go ahead and suck Dre. I don't know. Girl, you know Dre good people. Go on, give it to him. I can't stand your husband anyway. Okay. And here they come. Here she come to my office with the Cool Whip in hand. With the Cool Whip in hand. He said, I'm sorry, Detroit, but as a Jamaican, we are claiming Andre Spencer as a Jamaican. Has enough ladies. Oh, AKA Playboy, I'll take that. Shout out to you, Playboy. Glad to see you here, man. Glad to see you here. Dave is funny. I have been recruited. I've been drafted to another team. Yes, sir. No cuffing. Hey, man, I wish I was lying, bro. I wish I was lying. Dude, I've gotten females at work. Like I said, I didn't know I was going to get. Never thought about it. Dude, that Christmas party coochie. Your wife doing the Christmas parties. All you can drink, top shelf liquor, and you aren't allowed to bring a spouse to the Christmas parties. Your wife wasn't even allowed to have you parked in the parking lot of the Christmas party. You wasn't even allowed to be sitting in the parking lot waiting for your wife to come out. Man, y'all would have thought y'all have thought that I was R. Kelly on tour. I'm working around that Christmas party. I'm getting her number. I'm hollering at her. Oh, she going with me tonight. She going with me if I don't get with her tonight. Dude, I don't care nothing about them big wigs that's there. I ain't trying to shake no Christmas hands. I ain't trying to be filled with holly. I know how fine your wife gonna be in an evening gown. I usually see her in the business attire. She already looked good in that business attire. I get the chance to see your wife cleavage I've been smashing her anyway, but I'm acting like I ain't never seen her cleavage before. Boy, cleavage is out. She got the cleavage all the way down to the belly button. Oh, bruh. And you let her walk out the house, coming to a Christmas party with all you can drink, all you can eat, man. What do y'all think, man? Some of y'all need to just, if you don't do nothing, if boyfriends, husbands, hear me out. If you don't do nothing, ban your wife from going to the Christmas parties. Bruh, if it ain't nothing else, if you can't get her to sit down for no other day, okay, cool. But them Christmas parties, them damn Christmas parties, man, I told y'all I used to get a hotel room down the block from every single Christmas party. Because I'm coming out of there with your wife. She ain't got to be home by 12. Damn Christmas party started at 8. We in the hotel room by 10:17. I done beat the coochie up. We back at the Christmas party by 11:01. And she taking photos as if she ain't, she's showing you all the photos. You looking at the photos that she took when she first got there at 9:03. And then all of a sudden she's showing you the photos that her and her girl took at 11:15, 11:27. She got in the car and drove home and made it home by 12:09. You ain't even noticed that gap in time. Yeah, I ain't even noticed that gap in time. Shh, man, y'all better keep y'all wives away from damn Christmas parties. I'm telling y'all, bruh. Y'all better keep y'all wives away from the Christmas parties. He say women can be on the foulest ish. And as a Jamaican descendant, I can second that notion, man. I'm just saying, bruh. I'm just saying. He said, that's why I didn't get married. Hey, I was running through y'all girlfriends just as much. What? It did not take a wedding ring for me to smash your girl. It did not take, y'all, girl, you got a girlfriend? Or you got a chick that you really like? You better believe, bruh, I was not biased. When I say I was Dre the Ripper and I have been redeemed, man, I was, dude. Y'all think Future be running through him. Shh, man, man, you got a girlfriend? That means she really don't owe you nothing. And when, this is the funny part, y'all girlfriends will actually think that because of longevity, she owes you loyalty. I want you to hear what I just said. Girlfriends, I discovered, if I can get past the longevity commitment, I could smash your girlfriend in a minute. A lot of times y'all girlfriends did not give me the coochie because she loved you. She did not give me the coochie because she loved you. She didn't give me the coochie because y'all had been together so long. So I didn't have to get past that she was in love part. I had to get past to convince her that it was all right, even though she'd been with you for 3-4 years. You see that? So if I can convince her that it's all right, it's great that you've been with him that long. Shout out to you. If I could get past that, I was gonna run through your girlfriend. I didn't have to tell her, yeah, I know you love him. Girlfriends usually are faithful by way of the longevity, the track record that you guys have together. It's not about the love for them. It's about the longevity. I've been with him for 7 years. No, see, And as long as I can convince her, I will never interrupt that track record, and she can make it to 8 years and be happy with you. She can make it to 9. All I got to do is convince your girlfriend that she can still be happy with you for another 5, 6, 7 years, as if I never existed. I got her. Being a boy toy, you never can try to convince a woman not to love her man. Some of you dudes are stupid. Don't be trying to convince no woman that she don't love her man, and that the love wasn't real, or you shouldn't be with her, you should be with me. Never tell a woman you should be with me instead of him. No, you should be with him, because I ain't gonna do what that dude doing. That dude is replacing tile. This dude is bad. Your husband's buying new furniture. He just bought 4 tickets for you and the kids to go to Disney. Them tickets are $275 a piece. I ain't about to do none of that. I ain't about to replace no tile on the floor. I ain't cleaning out no garages for you. I'm not about to be out there on Saturday morning doing the landscaping with you. I'm not about to sit up there and buy no new furniture. I ain't even about to move the old furniture. So I recommend you do not leave your husband. Do not fall out of love with that man. I be trying to remind him, you know your husband's birthday next week. What you gonna get him? Oh, he don't want that. Get him this. You sure? I'm a man. I know what your husband want. Get him this. Okay. What y'all doing for your anniversary? I don't know. You don't know. Are you simple? Here's what you need to do. This is what most men will want. Man, I'll be coaching your wife through, bruh. And your girlfriend. Man, the number one rule of being a boy toy: never let a woman fall in love with you. Be her little toy, her little side. Women love the mystery of the side piece. Nobody knows about. Oh, I've got this little secret that nobody knows. They like that part, the adventurous part of it. It ain't nothing about you that she want to fall in love with. You ain't got no business walking through IKEA with that woman. If you the boy toy or the side dude and you got your ass walking through IKEA holding hands, what are you doing? That's her husband's job. His ass supposed to be walking through IKEA with pushing a baby stroller. Man, y'all, okay. Okay, y'all think I'm lying. Y'all think I'm lying, boy. Okay. He say, nope, I didn't get rid of girlfriends. He's like, I got rid of. He say, nope, I get rid of girlfriends too. They were delusional to think that I was a fool. It takes a fool to learn. He say, nope. He said, you can convince her. He said, but I'm done. And she's your. See, you breaking the rules. That trust is gone. She's yours. You might as well take that out your sentence. If you leave your woman knows one thing and one thing only. She is not mine. This is not Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney. Your woman knows one thing. If you ever leave her, she is alone. She is all alone, like Patti LaBelle, on my own. Once again, one more time. She on her own like Patti LaBelle. She already knows she can't come to Andre B, my man. I'll be looking at your woman like she's some steamed okra and shoes. What you mean y'all broke up? Why you calling me? What you mean you ain't got nowhere to go? Why you calling me? Talking about she all yours. She ain't all nothing. She all alone. She by her goddamn self. She was never with me before you left her, and she ain't with me after you left her. I mean, dude, I have never in my life got with a chick after her man left her. Why is that, Dre? Because what she did to you, she ain't gonna do to me, fool. Your wife is cheating. What do you think she gonna do to me? The same thing she doing to you. You think I'm dumb enough to be any of you dudes think that you won because you took the woman from another man? You stupid. You know why one of the reasons why Swiss Beats let Alicia Keys have a side chick? Because we all knew Alicia Keys was messing with girls at one point in time or another. You know why he let Alicia Keys? Because Alicia Keys was gonna do it anyway. See, a lot of us look at Swiss Beats like, oh man, he got Alicia Keys and he got the side chick. He got rid of the wife. He came up. No, bruh. No. He knew what he did to Alicia Keys and what Alicia Keys did with him, they could do to each other. If both of them were slick behind that wife's back, what makes Swiss Beats not to be slick behind Alicia Keys' back, or Alicia Keys be slick behind Swiss back? So they said to alleviate all that, we gonna bring a girlfriend into the fold. This gonna be our little cheating buddy right here. Alicia, you can eat all this coochie you want. Swiss, here's your side chick. You can have her all you want, and they all living happily ever after. I have never gotten with a woman that left her man. You'll never see me in that trick bag. Some of you dudes have been dumb enough to do it. Not Dre. Hell no, you crazy. You crazy. You'll never see me do no stupid like that. That's stupid. She literally cheating. She literally left her man. She literally think that she gonna get with you or the next man. And I'm gonna tell you something. I know you. I'm gonna say something, and I mean this. I know you. So I know how you act and how you move and how insecure you are. You ain't out there in them streets cheating. So I know that 9 times out of 10, you ain't bringing no diseases. So even though I'm using condoms with your wife, I know you ain't bringing no diseases. If she get with me, I don't know what that next Negro got. She get with me, right? I'm not using condoms no more. She keep her cheating up. Now she cheating on me. I don't know if this dude gonna be responsible with condoms, and I don't know what disease this man got or don't got. I don't know if this new dude is a jealous dude or a dude that's cool like I am, know how to play his position. I don't know who that dude is she cheating on me with. I know you, the boyfriend. I know you, the husband. I've been listening to her talk about you at work for 5 years. I know everything about you and y'all kids. If she leave you talking about being with me and she a cheater, she gonna cheat on me with him. And we don't know nothing about this mama back here. I don't know nothing about this dude. You think I'm gonna get, man, y'all crazy. That's why I ain't never got with no chick that left her husband. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. No. Let's go back to the super chats. I think I read this one. Shout out to my brother. He said, Dre, a chick I retired with told me she was engaged for 6. Wow. Reunited with. I'm sorry, I said retired. A chick I reunited with told me she was engaged for 6 months. The guy found out about me and another and decided to propose to her. Shaking my head. Men don't leave. I already got that episode coming up next week. That's probably one of the dirty little secrets about being a man. We would talk bad about women not leaving. Men don't leave. I'll leave. You might leave, but it's 15 of your boys that won't. It's 15 of your partners that ain't going nowhere. Especially if don't nobody in the crew know that she cheating. If nobody in your crew, your friends, know that your wife is cheating, most of y'all dudes will keep y'all mouth shut. Don't nobody know? Hey, these doors are closed. I fuss and cuss at her until we get this straight. Some of y'all, the only reason y'all left because your boys found out and now you embarrassed. But if your boys didn't know, you ain't going nowhere. How do you know Dre, a dog? I've been on the other side too many times. I've been on the other side of what goes on with cheating too many times. And I'm telling you, men don't leave. Y'all will do. I know dudes, man, found out their wife was cheating, found out their girlfriend was cheating. And I'm talking about 10 years later, still hurt, still mad, and still in that same house. And I'm talking about hurt. I'm talking about need to go see some therapy hurt. I'm talking about some dudes that I felt sorry for, like, dang, dog. Like, dang. I don't blame you, dog. I get it. And I kid you not, bruh. It's dudes just like that and ain't going nowhere. Men don't leave. Most men don't leave. And I found that by experience. Y'all don't go nowhere. Y'all cuss, y'all fuss, y'all get mad. I mean, I had female friends that was coworkers. They weren't sleeping with me, but they were sleeping with somebody in the building, right? So everybody wasn't sleeping with me, of course. But I had female coworkers that I knew that they were sleeping, and I was cool with them. I knew they were sleeping with somebody. Husband find out, get mad, ready to cuss, fuss, he cry. Let's go to church, let's work it out. Let's talk to our pastor, let's talk to our imam. All that, right? Which is cool. But y'all ain't going nowhere. And guess what? She ain't stopped cheating with that dude. I had plenty of female coworkers that was smashing dudes. I wasn't the one smashing them, but I know they were smashing, and because they would tell me the stories. It was like hoes was cool with hoes. As long as I was whoremongering and they was whores, I could talk to my whore stories to them, my whoremongering stories to them, and they could tell me their horror stories, right? So I know everything about what your wife is doing. And your wife know who in this building I've been smashing. And I'm telling you, I can't even. I never seen it. I just realized that. I have never seen a man that left his girlfriend or his wife after he found out she cheated. I've never seen it. I'm just realizing that right now. I have never seen it. I've heard about it. I heard about it like after the second and third time she did it. Yeah. I'm talking about that first time when you found out that she was in them streets getting her coochie beat up. I ain't never seen none of y'all ladies. I just realized that after 50, I'll be 59 in a couple months. I'm just realizing that. God willing. I thought I've seen everything. And I mean, I thought I've seen some of everything. I have never seen a man leave his wife or his girlfriend after she cheated. I've seen y'all talk about it. I've seen some clips on TikToks like, what, you cheated on me? I can't believe it. You know, you see them do the cell phone challenge and all that. I've seen all that, but I've never seen the dude cheat. I mean, never see the dude leave. I just see them cuss and fuss when they do the cell phone challenge. I'm going to leave you. But I never see like the next day. I want to see the next day did he leave her. I don't care about when they show each other cell phones right then. Show me their lives the next day after they did the cell phone challenge. I bet you he ain't go nowhere. And some of y'all be like, I left. Okay, you probably did. But I ain't never seen it before in my life. And all the countries I've been to, all the cities I've been to, all the dudes I've known, I never met one. I've never met a one. He said, yep, it was common for these females to cheat with their boyfriends and husbands. Yeah. And I'm not being funny style about it. I'm just saying I've never seen it. He said, no, I told a woman, you don't get that pretty for me to stay with you, especially if she's cheating, whether with me or on me. I don't say hoes weakness. He said, I don't say hoes weakness isn't allowed. I hear you. I hear you, bro. Everybody talk good barbershop talk. I'm serious. All of us talk, we talk good in the barbershop. I ain't never seen it. Okay, 2 things I ain't never seen in life. I never seen a dude leave his girl after she cheated. Usually like the 3rd or 4th time she get caught, that's when a dude think about leaving. And I ain't never seen 2 light-skinned dudes fighting. I ain't saying light-skinned dudes don't fight. Y'all just don't fight each other. I ain't never seen in a boxing ring. I ain't seen it in the Olympics. I ain't never seen it in the streets. I ain't never seen 2 light-skinned dudes fighting. I don't care if y'all light-skinned or albino. I ain't never seen y'all fight. I seen light-skinned dudes fight dudes brown. I've seen brown-skinned dudes, chocolate dudes fight, light-skinned dudes. But I ain't never seen 2 light-skinned dudes fight. Like you, like, dude, 2 light-skinned brothers fighting? What the hell? I ain't never seen it, right? Same thing when it comes to a dude that left his girl because she cheated. I ain't never seen that. A man will stay. That's why when they say men have unconditional love, we do. We do. When women talk about, and he cheated, what if he cheats on you? Well, he cheated. Women always talk about, ladies, I'm telling y'all, I done ran through enough of y'all, enough of my boys done ran through enough of y'all. Y'all cheat just as much as men do. It ain't like 30% of men cheat and 3% of women cheat. No, the stats show that 27% of the average man has confessed, I have cheated before. It is 24% of the women that said, I have cheated before. Y'all right there in the mix with men. Right there in the mix. They say Drake said, Drake and Terrence out. Right. Right. I ain't never seen it, bro. I ain't hating on the light-skinned brothers, man. Shout out to my light-skinned brothers. I don't want y'all mad at me. I'm just saying things I've never seen in life that I thought about. I've never seen 2 light-skinned brothers scuffling. I've never seen that before. So you could take it like being mad, but okay. Here we go. Put in the comment section. Just put a 1 in the comment section if you have ever seen 2 light-skinned brothers fighting. I can't put a 1. So you can't expect Andre to put a 1. Put a 1 in the comment section if you've seen 2 light-skinned brothers just tearing up the club. They tearing up they tearing up everything. I ain't seen 2 light-skinned brothers fighting in high school. I ain't never seen 2 light-skinned brothers fighting on a basketball court. What? Go ahead, brothers. Go ahead, put the 1s in there. We got a couple of dudes. Hey, you've seen what I haven't seen. My brother Slick said he seen it. Zeta said he seen it. He said Kyrie and Steph Curry. There you go. There we go. We got a couple of good ones. That's a good one. He said, I'll say more women cheat. And statistics show now, yeah. That's just that they don't confess it like men do. That's true. My brother Tim said, I've seen 2. Okay, cool. There we go. All right, show. Correct, Dre. Correct me. Because I hadn't seen it. Correct me. He said I wouldn't know, man. I ain't never seen the brothers fight. So I ain't gonna put no words out there on the brothers. Let's man, we didn't really hit this video at all, bro. We've been talking for almost 3 hours and we ain't barely touched this video. Let's go back. Let's bring this back because this chick is she belonged to the streets. Like I said, somebody is in her ear. Somebody is in her ear.
Look it, man. Ladies, if you want to know how to make your man happy, just think about what makes you happy and do exactly the opposite.
A man can never please a woman. Take care of you, the kids, and the household, but has no ambition worse than with.
When you say take care of, what do you mean?
He pays all the bills. He take care of the kids. He step in.
Oh yes, how he do that with no ambition?
No, he got money. I want more.
You know what?
He's complacent.
Okay.
Yeah.
In the year when the job market is cooked, when the housing market is cooked, when people are walking away from their children, you got somebody at home that is paying your bills. He is taking care of you, and he is taking care of your kids, and you are figuring out, should I leave him? Are you cool?
Unfortunately, for a lot of men, there are so many women telling them you have to be more ambitious. And it's because they want the ambition to look like what they want it to look like. But his ambition is waking up every day and going to work. Waking up every day and showing up for my children. Showing up for my home. Like, that's just as ambitious. You know how ambitious you have to be when you are going through depression. Your girl is telling you you need to do more, and then you don't feel like you're good enough. But she don't know the mental and emotional and spiritual battles that you have, and how you still trying to show up for your home. That's ambition, baby. Take a moment, read, I think it's 1 Timothy 5:8. Because what it talks about is a man who neglects his home is the same as a man who denies his faith. This man is taking care of his home. There is faith and grace in that. He is being provisional. He's still leading. So we have to acknowledge that, because if not, you're going to lose that. Like, that's a gem, baby.
I make my own money. I make more than him.
Ooh.
Right?
And you said he pays all the bills?
Yeah.
And you make more money?
Yeah.
You mentioned that you make more money than him, and I want you to know that was not done by mistake. That was a systemic thing that was put into place so that the black woman can be elevated to start looking at they men like they're not doing enough.
No.
It is very intentional, the fact that you make more money, and even though your man is showing up for you, you start looking at him for like, why can't you do more?
The fact that this man is covering the bills, even though he knows you make more, let me tell you what he's doing. This man is willing to maybe put things on pause so that you can elevate. Think about it. What you make becomes almost just yours. What you choose to do, you have the freedom to pivot and pivot and pivot. Try this, go to school, because this man is saying, I'm going to sacrifice and take care of the foundational things so that you can have a choice whether or not you want to work or not. And so when you saying that man lacked ambition, I just think it's ambition in a direction you can't recognize.
Fellas, I'm sick of it. Let me tell y'all something. You cannot make these women happy at all. Because if you don't got a job, she gonna leave you. If you got a job and you work too much, she gonna leave you. If you don't have nothing, she's gonna leave you. If you try to build something, she's gonna leave you. Women are only with men because of the convenience, or maybe even the idea of having a man, okay? Women, they don't want to sacrifice nothing. They don't want no responsibility for nothing. They don't want to go 60-40. They don't want to go 40-60. They don't want to go 50-50. They don't want to do nothing. All they want is the benefit of a king. But they do not want to have the patience and do what it takes to help him build the kingdom. So this is where you need to wake up. You need to realize what type of women that you're dealing with, and go get you a woman that believes in your dream.
The only thing men really need to learn is that you will never be able to make a woman happy. You just can't. If you last too long, then that's too much. But if you last too little, then that's too little. If you want too much intimacy, then you're being pushy. If you don't want intimacy at all, then you're cheating. You can remember to take out the trash, but she's going to remember that you didn't do the dishes. You can give her child support, and you can give her over that and pay all of the in-between, and it's never enough. But when you pay nothing, then you're a deadbeat and she's still not happy. You could plan the perfect date, but if you didn't spend enough, then it's still not good enough. But if you don't plan a date, then you're a loser that puts in no effort. Women who don't have boobs want boobs. Women who don't have ass want ass. Women who have too much ass want a smaller ass. If you text too much, then you're basically a simp. But if you text too little, then you're a loser who doesn't care. You could buy her exactly what she wants, but if it's the wrong color, then it's still not exactly what she wants. You could give her all of the affirmation and all of the emotional support, but she's always going to remember the one time that you didn't. If you work too much, then you're not spending enough time with her. But then if you cut your hours and you're home with her more often, but you're making less money, then you're broke and you're basically a loser. If you watch too much football or have a hobby with the guys, then you're not invested in her. But if you don't have any hobbies or any other interests other than her, then you're a simp. Until you understand this as a man, that it's not your job or your responsibility to continuously make her happy, and that you can't make her happy, your life will be a lot easier. Okay, bye.
You can't make a woman happy. It's impossible. I've never met a happy woman in my life. Women always complaining about something. Shit, women like to complain. Women save up shit to complain about. Oh, he don't even know I know, but I'm gonna get his ass on that shit next month.
You think he wants to see you every day? This face? Just look at her face. It's just like a stroke victim. It's just, can you imagine if I'm your man and I have to be with, like, I'm trying to disco dance to make your life better? I'm sorry, say that again? Go ahead.
You have to make me laugh.
No, don't even go, That's what I knew she was gonna say. That's the face she has. And that's what you deal with. That's what she has to add. You have to make me laugh. Who's gonna make your miserableness? That's not my job to pull your misery from inside your gut. I don't know what happened to you. I can't make the things you're still dealing with from when you were 6 come out in laughter.
Stay away from girls that were raised by a single mother. They don't know how to treat a man. They're very, very, very combative. They're not submissive. They don't give in. Their ego's through the roof and their pride is big. Be careful with them. They'll ruin your life. I tell them all the time. Now, is there exceptions watching this podcast today? Yes. Then I'm sorry, I'm not taking my chances.
Toxic woman, the woman who loves chaos, who loves emotional turmoil. Now, let's be real here. Most women need and want that subconsciously. They don't even realize that they like that. But for a woman to actually seek it out and crave it, that's a different story. If she like craves it and looks for it and starts drama arguments out of nowhere just for her own dopamine hit, then that's definitely a red flag. And that's somebody who you don't want to be with in your 20s. I've seen plenty of times where guys could not work on themselves, could not work on their business, could not work on their purpose because they're too emotionally involved with the woman that they're talking.
Facts. Some of us will be so much further in life if we were not emotionally caught up. Some of y'all are so caught up on a particular Thai girl that you can't realize God had already plans for you to move to Brazil where there were better women. Some of you are so caught up on trying to get that American chick back. God had 3 chicks waiting for you to choose from in Poland. Some of y'all so strung out on not letting, and when I say this, I don't mean you trying to get her back because you want her. Let's be real, fellas. Come on, let's be real for a second. Barbershop talk. Too many of us want that woman back because Keith got down the street is now getting that coochie. When y'all broke up 2 years ago and you knew that she wouldn't mess with nobody but the kids and making sure the kids was good, you ain't call her about that coochie. You ain't call her about no date. You ain't talk about no let's work it out. 2 years after y'all broke up, you noticed that all she do is go to work, go to the gym, take care of the kids, go to sleep. Go to work, go to the gym, take care of the kids, go to sleep. She met Keith in the gym. The minute that your kids said to you, Mama got a boyfriend. Your mama got what? Mama got a boyfriend. His name is Keith. He nice. Here you go. All in that woman's face. You supposed to be in Brazil doing recon. So when your daughter gets older, you can go ahead and live in another country. But you ain't in Brazil doing recon because you too busy trying to keep Keith from getting that coochie, which he already getting anyway. Hey, Miracle told me that you got a boyfriend. Who is this new? Miracle told me that you got a boyfriend. Miracle talk too much. Forget about that. Who is this dude, Keith? Don't be having these crazy dudes around. Why you fussing and cussing about a woman who you don't even want at all? You don't want to hear her talk. You don't want to see her walk. You don't want her coochie no more. You don't want her to cook no more. Nothing. But you put on this facade as if you want her back because after 2 years, when you could have hollered at her anytime, now you in her face because Keith down the street getting it. And you wonder why it's taking you so long to be blessed in Brazil or in South Africa or in the Caribbean, like you're supposed to be preparing yourself to get blessed by the time your daughter become an adult. You too busy being a hater that you can't even be blessed. Your daughter is 7. By the time she hit 20, you should have had 5 trips to your favorite country under your belt, but you too busy trying to keep her, your baby mama, away from Keith down the street. Y'all ain't gonna never walk in y'all blessings because y'all don't know how to let go. Men got to put themselves and their purpose first. They don't know how to do that. What? Do you know one of the things that would turn my wife off the most? Y'all ready? You ready? If I was to put her before my purpose. If I was to stop going after my goals, my dreams, Andrea does not play them games. Andrea will tell you, I do not want a lazy man. I do not want a broke man. I want a man with no ambition. I don't want to be with a man that has no goals, no hopes. Andrea is like, I know good days happen and I know bad days, but I am not going to be with a lazy man that's lazy on the good days and he's lazy on the bad days. Andrea says it all the time. We all go through ups and downs, but that don't mean that you got a right to all of a sudden that now you want to be depressed and sad and you lazy. No. All of us have good times in life where all your money is flying right, and the next time your money just on a different course, and then all of a sudden your money goes back up. One day your health is doing good, then it goes down for a minute, but then it comes back up. Women expect a man that's gonna handle those moments in time. But if every time you go down, you want to go under the cover and cuddle, or you want to get drunk all the time, or you just want to smoke weed and just think it's gonna pass over in due time. No, bro, women don't want that. Women want a man that can ride out some storms, can drive through some tornadoes, can walk in the middle of earthquakes. Let me pretend like I don't want to walk in my purpose. My wife would be gone and I wouldn't blame her. If y'all think that me and Andrea's love keep us together, man, we too mature to think that love gonna keep any couple together. If it was love, then we wouldn't have divorce rates that we do around the world. If it was just love. Do not be stupid enough as a man to think because you love her, she love you, y'all gonna stay together. No, realize this, men, women know they got one life, one time, one chance to get this right. You got to start treating your woman like she realizes that she is not stupid and you ain't going nowhere with life, that you ain't trying to go somewhere with life. That, in other words, you're not walking in your purpose. And so when she leaves you, don't be pissed. She's only got one life to find a man with purpose. She gets one chance to find a man with purpose. One time to find a man with purpose. Before she leaves this thing called Earth and she wakes up on the other side of Saturn. See, we talk about as men, only got one life, one chance, or one time. I got to go after my goals, my dreams, which is true. 100% true. But you got to realize your woman only has one time, one life, one chance to get it right too. One time. She ain't got no 3 or 4 lives. She got one time to get it right in life. I'm not saying one husband. I'm saying that she's got one life to live. That's why I'm gonna tell y'all something. That's one of the number one reasons why it's easy for me to let a woman go. I'm not like you dudes that want to stay in a woman's life. Just stay in. You ain't doing nothing productive in her life. You the ex-boyfriend. You always on the phone. You always chasing her for the coochie. You don't want Keith down the street to get the coochie. You know Keith gonna treat her better than you ever did. But here you go. You steady hanging around. You only got one life. You supposed to be in Brazil or in Colombia. You supposed to be in Ethiopia. You supposed to be in Spain. But you steady spinning your tires in the States trying to keep the coochie of your baby mama. You got one life. What the f you doing? Seriously. One. Stop acting like you got these 12s or 13 lives. And all of us older dudes can tell you, bruh, I'll be 58. I'll be 59 this year. Dude, I was just 9 years old 5 weeks ago. That's how I love. One comedian said this, Chris Rock. He said, life is long, but life is fast. Life is long, but life is fast. And when I tell you, I was 9 years old 3-4 weeks ago. I was 9 years. All you dudes that think that you are 31, 32, bruh, life will be long, but that month is. Dude, I got out of prison at 33. I still feel like I just got out of prison maybe like 4 years ago. I still feel like I'm building from prison. Every day I wake up, I feel like it's the first day I ever got out of jail. No matter how successful I am, no matter about the good days or the bad days, I always feel like I'm building because life is so fast. So all you dudes that think I got time, you don't. Stop BSing around. If life is telling you, let that woman go so you can get the real woman that's supposed to be with you, let that woman go. Stop being jealous of your ex-girlfriend. Let her get a new man. Whether it works or not, that ain't none of your business. As long as that man ain't putting his hands on your children, you good. Stop being so insecure. Stop being jealous. You are wasting your time, bruh. I'm trying to tell you as a dude that knows how time can be wasted with women. I'm trying to give y'all the real game. This live stream gonna go off and some of y'all dudes gonna tell me, F you, Dre, you don't know my situation. I wish I control my baby mama. I wish she would mess with another man. And you ain't gonna never get your blessing. So why don't you do us all a favor? You might as well set that little passport you got on fire. Because all the blessings that God got for you out here, you ain't gonna get to them anyway. No, I'm serious. You might as well set that little ragged ass passport on fire. Just after this live stream, go in the backyard, get you a little tin something or trash can, put it in the trash can, set that motherfucker on fire. Because all them blessings that's waiting on you ain't gonna never happen. You cannot focus on what Keith is doing with your baby mama and at the same time enjoy your life out here. You can't have them both. You got to make up your mind, especially if Keith is not a threatening dude. He's not a lame. He's not a simp. He's not dangerous. He's down to earth. He's got a good job. He's got a good head on his, good head on his neck. He's a decent dude. If Keith ain't never showed you no signs of being a lame, and he respects your ex as the mother of your children, he has no problem with talking to you as a man face to face. Why are you in that man's face trying to hate on him? You dudes will sit up there in Keith's face, shake hands with that dude. Hey, what's up, bro? What's up, brother? I'm Keith. What's up, Keith? And as soon as you get on the phone, I don't like that nigga. You talk to your baby mama. I don't like that. You need to get that nigga away from my daughter. I can see something about to happen. I'm about to, man, take that passport, set that damn passport on fire. You too lame to be out here. You're going to end up getting drugged in Colombia with that lame mentality that you've been using in the States. See, you think that you think that you can be lame in the States and that lameness ain't going to follow you to Colombia? Bruh, you lame in the States, you're going to be lame in Colombia, bruh. You don't know how to let go of a woman in the States, your ass ain't going to let go of a woman in the Philippines. They're going to lock your ass up in the Philippines. Effing around, not know how to let go of that Filipino chick when she tell you she don't want you no more. Now here you go trying to chop her up. Because you never knew how to let your baby mama go and live her life. Some of y'all dudes doing it bass backwards, bruh. I'm telling y'all, life is fast, bruh. All you dudes that's in your 30s, you think you got time? You ain't got no damn time. Dude, I will be 70 years old in 11 years. Let that sink in. 11 years. I will be 70. You think I got time to bullshit around? Some of you dudes are 37. In 13 years, your ass will be 50. You think you got time to bullshit around because you still in your 30s? Some of you dudes are 48. In less than 12 years, your ass will be 60 years old. You think you got time to fuck around in your 40s? You dudes in your 20s, you are 27 years old. Think you can, your ass ain't number 13 years from 40. And when I tell you them 13 years gonna fly, I mean them 13 years gonna fly. Have we all noticed that as you age, time pick up speed? Have you ever noticed that the older you get, the faster your birthdays start to come? They just start coming. Dude, I feel like I've been in Colombia like maybe 2 years. Nigga, I've been in here damn near 10 years. But I feel like just feelings, like women use, 2 years. But the facts are almost a decade. Y'all gonna stop fucking around. If you gonna be ain't shit in the States, stay there. I'm telling you, it ain't gonna work out here. I don't care how much money you got, it ain't gonna work out here. I don't care how cool you are, how tall, how much height you got. I don't care if you got the coolest fade. I don't care if you ain't got no grays in your beard. You just the coolest dude. Dude, if you cannot be in control of yourself when it's time to let a woman live her one time, her one life, her one chance, if you ain't got enough gumption in you, enough nerve in you to let that woman live her one life, your ass ain't gonna do that when you get out here in this world, and you gonna fuck it up. And y'all wonder why some of you dudes, y'all think I'm stupid. Y'all gotta go from country to country to country to country. It don't be because, yeah, I got all these ladies. No, your ass can't find nobody because don't nobody really want, outside of pay for play and party chicks, don't no real chick in no country fuck with you. Let's be real. Y'all got some dudes that y'all sit back in these WhatsApp groups and y'all be looking at them like he winning, dog. Oh, this like his ninth country, dog. This is his ninth country. Man, every time I see him, he with a new one. He killing the game. He killing the game. No, this motherfucker, dude. That same dude is the same dude that won one woman or two women his whole life. Nigga ain't found them yet. So now he go to Istanbul buying bitches. Now he goes to Cambodia and Malaysia buying bitches. But he'll show you some chicks in the club. He winning. He the same dude that couldn't let that one, if he winning, how come he couldn't let that one chick go in the States? How come he couldn't let his baby mama just live her life? How come he couldn't do that? Y'all ain't catching on to the fact too many dudes can't find no chick because don't know real everyday going to work, career-oriented, want a family, want a legacy, women in other countries, fuck with them. You ever notice that them dudes do have a bunch of women? They be a bunch of baddies, but they be the raggediest bitches that you ever saw, that you know them ain't nothing but bottle girls, party girls, pay-for-play chicks, and that's all they ever show you over and over and over and over and over again. You ain't never seen the mother. You've been watching them dudes on YouTube 10, 15 years in the WhatsApp groups, 10, 15 years. You ain't seen them motherfuckers with quality once. Not one time have you seen them brothers with quality. Ever. They be from raggedy bitch to raggedy bitch to raggedy bitch to raggedy bitch. Over and over. And y'all be hyping them lame ass dudes up. Oh, you killing it. A win is a win. Oh, hey Dre, hey, I don't care. A win is a win. But I'm here to tell you, as a dude that had umpteen women, that time catch up with your ass. It's easy to tell a dude a win is a win when you see him for 10 years grow from raggedy bitch to street bitch to party bitches for 10, 15 years. It's easy to tell them niggas a win is a win. Go ahead. You'll see that nigga in the next 10 years. Lonely as a motherfucker, damn near on his way to a hospice or a nursing home. But them the ones y'all call winning. Them niggas winning. You got to, hey, I saw that nigga in Ukraine before Ukraine blew up. That nigga was winning. But if you ask him to let his baby mama live her life, nigga's a bitch. Y'all ain't gonna never get y'all blessings, bro. Y'all gonna be too busy watching other dudes get blessed. Watch. I mean that one. Y'all gonna be so busy watching the next man get his blessings that your next 10 years, you 31 years olds, you gonna be 41 in 10 years. If you think 10 years is short, you out your mind. 10 years is like, it's that fast. It's that fast. If I could get y'all to realize, man, how fast time is, bro. If your baby mama got a good dude, and I mean a good dude, you just be a co-parent and stay the fuck out her business. Can you do that? If you can, you might make it out here in the real world. If you can't, keep your ass in the States, bro. Keep your ass. I'm giving you the best advice, man. Dog, I know you. I done traveled all, and I don't want to hear none of that. I done traveled everywhere shit. Like I said, you be them dudes that travel everywhere, but y'all can't get nobody. I ain't never, dude. If I see another motherfucker that's been traveling for 10 years and he still got party bitches 10 years later, and now I don't care about the party chicks. I don't care about the pay for play. That you gonna do what you gonna do. You're a grown man. You telling me you ain't never took a photo with no regular chick? So you ain't got no photos with a regular Colombiana? So you telling me you don't have no photo with you with a regular, everyday Brazilian chick? No party, no beach bitch. I ain't talking about no bitch on the beach. I'm not talking about no party chick. I'm not talking about no favela chick. I'm talking about a regular, everyday woman that her ass either in school, been to school, she got a job, not no job, but she's got a career. She's doing something with this one thing that she got, life. She's got one life, and she realized she got one life. And you ain't never been with a chick that realized she got one life, and she need to do something with that one life. You ain't got none of them bitches in your phone? Now, one bitch in your phone appreciate the one life that she got. All your bitches partying like it's 1999. And I'm supposed to take you serious? No, let all them other idiots hype you up, making you feel like you doing something. He winning. A win is a win. Let all them suckers hype you up. I see the truth. I see that time is flying by and you running out of time. I see it. So go and let them dudes hype you up for another 10 years. Make you feel like you the man for another 10 years. Go ahead. I'm serious. Go ahead. Cause why them dudes following you? Why y'all following them lame ass dudes? Man, y'all gonna end up in the same situation like they are, them same trick bags. Blowing a lot of money around the world, which is cool. It's your money. You're a grown man. Grown man money. Hating on dudes in serious relationships, because y'all know y'all do that. Anytime y'all see a dude that's happy in a relationship, younger or older, seeing a dude talk about he about to get married, here y'all bitch asses come crying and whining. Oh man, you should marry her. Oh, hey, ain't that so-and-so? I used to be with her. Lying your ass off with no receipts. I used to be with her. Did you? You used to be with her? Did you? Where the receipts? You got a photo of every bitch, but all of a sudden you ain't got a photo of this man's woman who you claim that you used to sleep with. Your boy used to sleep with. You ain't got no videos of that, no photos of that, but every other bitch that you done slept with, you got a video and a photo of every. Y'all some lames, bruh. Why y'all think I'm so picky about who comes around my presence? Why y'all think I'm so funny style about who comes around my wife? Because I'll be seeing 99% lame motherfuckers that be using their passports. That be pretending like they want to have a new life. That be pretending like they got one life. But then when you watch them dudes be acting like they got 15 lives and shit. So I can fuck this one up. Don't worry about it. I got 14 more, Dre. I got 14 more lives. It's good. Dre. Calm down, Dre. Damn, calm down. Bruh, I got 14 more lives, bruh. It ain't that serious, Dre. Damn, nigga, you need to calm down. That's how y'all act. And people always tell me this my whole life. Dre, you can't save everybody, bruh. I don't see why you be getting hyped for these dudes, Dre. I don't see why you try to get these dudes advice. I don't see why you be trying to talk to these dudes. Man, Dre, these dudes do not listen to you anyway, bruh. I don't see why you be trying to get these dudes advice, man. You cannot help everybody. That's the #1 theme song of my life. My whole life, dudes been telling me that. You can't help everybody. Let them Negroes burn where they stand, Dre. You can't help everybody. Stop trying to give everybody advice as if they're going to use it, Dre. Just sit back, live yours, Dre. Be happy about your life. Be happy for your life, Dre. Don't worry about them dudes. My brother AMSM says this: a man supporting men. Here's a future topic for your montage. FBI captured 1.2 million Medicare fraud fugitives in the Philippines. Wow. Second arrest from most wanted fraudsters list. Something going on in the States with the Medicare. It's sad. That's sad. That's really sad. That is really sad. Let's get back to the video, man. Let me shut up.
Talking to in the moment. Like, the woman has them so caught up in their emotions. He's trying to figure out what she's doing. They're starting arguments, always on the phone, talking back and forth. Like, there's never a peaceful time in the relationship, but at the same time, they still decide to stay together. And like I said, I've seen this countless of times where that has inevitably not only led to a breakup, but led to a regression in that man's life.
Women are always like, men don't appreciate shit. Men don't listen. Men are manipulators. Men are liars. Men don't change. Men don't do anything good. They don't understand me. They're not considerate. They're not compassionate. They're not anything. They just tolerate you because they have no one else. And as soon as they get someone else, they will leave you. But the worst part about it is instead of fixing themselves, they blame the men over and over again. They never look at themselves in the mirror and ask themselves, hey, did I show my man appreciation? Did I stop and get him something from the gas station on the way home? Like he would get me a Pepsi or a Red Bull or an energy drink? Was my way of communicating passive aggressive? Did I communicate it fairly? Have I shown any compassion or empathy to anything he has going on in his own mental health issues, or have I made it all about me? These women almost never take into consideration anything that a man has going on, and as soon as he cannot meet the goalpost every single time it changes, he's in the wrong. Even though these women do zero self-reflecting, and the only reason that a lot of these relationships are lasting as long as they do is because the men have not given up. And this is exactly why the divorce rate is so high. It's because men give and give and give and stay in relationships and stay in relationships, and they're left with two options: either lose all of their shit or continue to tolerate the bullshit. And 9 times out of 10, they're going to continue to tolerate the bullshit until the women finally get sick of it and leave. A lot of these toxic ass women have zero accountability and zero sense of any kind of self-awareness or reflection, and you need to freaking run. Okay, bye.
Guys, do me a favor, please. Please stop reconnecting with toxic women. She's literally poisoning your spirit. Do you notice the change that comes when you reconnect with her? Like you were more joyful, you were happier, you had already like almost damn near like disconnected fully from her, and then you let her back in again, and now you feel like this intertwining going on. You feel like your emotions are all out of whack. You get anxiety, you get depressed, sometimes you can't sleep, you get insomnia again when you were doing so much better without her. Stop rekindling and reconnecting with toxic women, because what's happening is they're a roadblock to your destiny. They're a roadblock to that empire that you've already started to build. They're a roadblock to that business that you want to build. So stop reconnecting.
And this is why, she's not, this is women. You have movies in your head that only star you, directed by you. Everybody else is laughing and she goes, you have to make me laugh. The fact that laughter's contagious should help you dead on the inside. That's you. Stop it. You don't know what you're talking about. She does. Look at that face. She knows. Don't get mad. I'm just saying, you need to stop being so wrapped up. But that's like he's seeing you're auditioning for him to be your man at some point. This guy is a nice guy. He actually, you know how fast I would get rid of her as a friend? I would throw something in the garbage just so I can blame her for stealing it. I'd be like, hey bitch, my watch was right here. I put it right here, bitch. You stole from me, ho. It's like I could never talk to her again.
Once a man or woman tells a man she just wants to be friends, can he escape the friend zone, and if so, how?
Ooh. Let's go with Slim Jim. Slim Jim, can a man, once he's in the friend zone, get out of the friend zone?
Yeah, nah.
Give it a mic.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Out in the friend zone, and then they put in energy to get up out that friend zone.
So what kind of energy? Say me and you are friends. I've been seeing your pictures on Instagram and your videos, and they intrigue me.
In your truck.
In your truck. And I want to get out of the friend zone and get in between the end zone. What things do I need to do that?
Require a lot, right?
Okay.
So I want a man that and y'all, we not talking about the 7-year relationship that we was in. Let's just scratch that. Real life. I want a man that craves me. Like for real. Like I want a man that like gives me mental, physical, emotional. Like I want all that.
This chick sound like she want a stalker. She said, I want a man that craves me like a meal. Craves? That's stalker serial serial killer if I ever heard. Craves. Boy, that dating in the States is hard, bro.
Okay.
I want all that shit. And I know like that's like asking for the perfect man, but
yeah.
If you put in that effort to show them things, like I'm not asking you to be proficient and exceptional.
You're asking him to be Jesus.
I'm really not.
Okay, cool.
As a woman, like that's just shit that I require. You feel me? So if I feel that you're putting in that effort and energy to give me them things, then yeah, like.
So in order for me to get out the friend zone, I gotta be Jesus.
Boy, Black, I'm looking for that needle in that haystack. I don't want no bitch ass nigga no more. I want to be the bitch there. Respectfully.
It's easy. Checking your friend zone. Checking your friend zone.
Yeah, there are options. The Black ain't lying about that.
Checking your friend zone and your DMs.
Respectfully.
Checking your Instagram. Hey, I know they in there.
Yeah.
This is why if a woman says, well, I only think of you as a friend or friends only, you gotta say, I'm not interested in that. You don't just go, oh, okay, thinking that you'll change their mind later. Because if you agree to hang out with them in a friends only context, they just assume you've agreed to be friends only. And it just, the more you hang out with her and the more you spend time with her as friends only, it just gets harder and harder to get out of that. They'll let you take them out and spend money on them, but you won't get anywhere physically with them, like this guy is experiencing.
How to get out of friend zone. I do it to women all the time. Like, I like how our friendship's evolving. And bro, you watch their face when they realize you've kind of friend zoned them. And I'm just fucking with them. I don't want to be their friend at all. I ain't gay. Like, I don't have girlfriends. Be the guy that she can't help but want to be romantically interested in. There's not a trick. It's not like you're going to treat them any different. They have to be attracted to you.
I don't even know how motherfuckers like work with women and shit. It's unfair, but we got to deal with it. I don't know if it's men in here that work with women in offices, but that shit has to be unfair. We have to discuss, seriously, y'all work in offices with men? Let's renegotiate harassment. I should be able to harass you at your job to some degree, just so I can let that shit off. I should be able to, if with respect, as I, good morning, what's your name? Ashton? I go, good morning, Ashton. Beautiful titty meat you have this morning. Wonderful. I appreciate all the titties almost showing. You enjoy the rest of the day. I'll buy you lunch. I appreciate you allowing me to say that your titty meat looks delicious. Enjoy the rest of the day. So that I don't fucking lose my mind. Men working with women is like having grizzly bear work with salmon dipped in honey. And the salmon get to walk around like, hi, grizzly bears, good morning. And the grizzly bear's like, what's up, fish? But you can't even do that shit, because you get fired for being a bear. If you go, she'll be like, oh my God, Tall, you lose your motherfucking job for being a bear. You gotta sit there with your fucking head down, typing and shit, while you really a bear.
Did you know that most affairs start at work? Roughly 85% of them, so let that sink in. 1 in 5 employees admit that they have been unfaithful with a colleague. Not at a bar, not on vacation, but at work. So what the hell is going on? She gets them to softball practice. You call the plumber. She grabs the groceries. You take out the trash. You both are co-managing the house and the chores, but you're not building a mission together. Then you go to work. You're on a team. You share a purpose. You share goals, and you share the same pressure at work, right? You're solving problems together, laughing together, eating together, fighting the same damn deadline together. And check this out. You're spending more time with that person at the office than you are in your own home with your spouse. And let's add this too. Everybody typically looks good at work, right? Makeup on, cologne on, perfume, well-dressed, smiling, typically on their best behavior. So it feels irresistible. It feels alive. But then you go home and it's not even close. pajamas, no makeup, and negative, venting about what's wrong with everything in the world.
That is true. That is true. Your wife makes sure her breast's perfect at work. Your wife wears the best perfume. I don't know where she got it from, but she does. Last time you saw your wife in heels, not going to work, was your anniversary. I see your wife in heels every day. When she's around you, she's wearing sweats. When she's around me, she's wearing skirts. She's around you, she's wearing shorts. When she's around me, she's wearing a dress. Your wife will get up 2 hours early to make sure her hair and makeup is on point before she leaves out that door at 7:30. When she gets back to the house for you, she pinning it back in a bun. And that's what you're going to see when y'all go to the grocery store, when she goes to the gym. I have never had sex with your wife or your girlfriend while she had a bonnet on. Ask yourself, when was the last time you didn't have sex with your wife without a bonnet on? Every time you want to roll over and hit it, she got that damn bonnet or that hair wrap on. I done hit your wife just as many times as you have. I ain't never seen her hair wrapped. I never seen her in a bonnet. It's funny how she don't know how to take that bonnet off to at least have sex with you. But she ain't never had a bonnet on to have sex with me. She ain't never talked about sweating out her hair when she was with me. But she always talking about sweating out her weave when she with you. You think she bought that Victoria's Secret bra and panty collection for you? When she around you, she wearing panties from Target, bra from Target. But when she come to work, I can see how that Victoria's Secret bra is holding up those breasts oh so deliciously. And you wonder why I smashed your wife, smashed your girlfriend. When your wife see you, instead of dressing like a grown man, like Kevin Samuels said, she see you with the Pokemon t-shirt on. She ain't never seen me with no Pokemon t-shirt on, even though I might own one. Your wife come in the room and see you playing video games. She ain't never seen me play video games, even if I did play. She saw me on the computer completing projects. So you on the computer playing games, relaxing. But when she see me at work, I'm completing a project. Your wife saw me in the break room reading a novel, reading a how-to book, reading a motivational book. Your wife saw me. I was on chapter 15 of 25 chapters. Your wife ain't never seen you ever pick up a book. She walk in the house, all she smell is your feet and the kids' feet. Your wife see me for 8 to 10 hours a day, and I smell like the best cologne that she been trying to get you to wear forever. That's why women cheat. Because just like she said, we as people, especially in white collar and blue collar scenarios, we're usually on our best behavior because we don't want to get fired. So people see the best of us. Your wife talk crazy, reckless at the house. She ain't never showed that side of her at work. I tell your wife, you look amazing today. Please don't get in trouble. Your wife did not go down to HR and say, Andre said this, that, and this. You know what your wife did? Go on, boy, stop playing, Andre. You need to stop playing. Who said I was playing? Whatever. Your wife ain't walked down. Your wife could have been walked down to HR. I said your wife could have been walked down to HR. I've been working with your wife 5 years. I've been telling your wife how fat her ass is, and she ain't walked down to HR one mother time. Or if y'all only knew. Y'all only knew.
You don't have the same connection you have at work. That's why people say, feel so good at work. I feel so good with my coworker. I don't care. And boom, you blow up your marriage. You blow up your kids' world. You blow up your career. So how do you guard against it? Simple. Boundaries. If you're attracted to somebody at work, do not go to lunch alone with them. Don't text them after office hours. Don't ride alone with them in a car. And that might sound extreme to some of you, but what's more extreme? A boundary or losing everything? And you and your spouse must be building something meaningful together. You need shared purpose at home, in life, in what you're building together. That way, work becomes just work and you're not starving for connection at the office. But if all you have at home is routine, work is going to feel exciting, and exciting is addictive. So don't wait until you're 3 months into divorce to take this seriously. Guard your marriage like your life depends on it, because it does.
The biggest reason women cheat is the workplace.
Why do you think that is?
They're around guys all day.
Proximity is mother power. TR said that. If I marry a man who can't provide for me, and I have to go to work and answer to who? Another man. Another man at work telling me when I can pee, when I can eat, when I can text you, my husband. But yet I'm supposed to open to you for orgasm, and I'm supposed to listen to you? Get your bag right before you get a woman. Oh my God, John, I am ready to go home.
So, this is my favorite spot. One more drink, all right? What's up, child? How are you doing?
My man is with his girlfriend, and then he saw his work wife. Again, my man is with the girlfriend, and now he sees his work wife, the señorita.
Oh my God! Hi. We haven't been off together in so long. You remember that one girl that you looked like?
Hey, child. This is my girlfriend Leah.
Hi. So
You look so skinny right now. Are you? Did you eat? Come here. Come on. Oh my goodness.
So-
Oh my God. Are you hungry?
Child was my coworker. She makes sure I eat a lot.
I know everything about him. We've been together for so long.
Yeah.
It's just been a ride,
It's like the bond we have is really can't be recreated anywhere else.
Yeah. He's amazing, and it's just,
Hey, no, relax. No, she has a boyfriend.
No, I don't.
What industries have the highest rates of affairs and cheating?
Oddly enough, people probably don't realize this, but there are two very, very high percentage.
All right, we already know about these groups. Let's see the number one groups of women that cheat. Top careers of cheaters. Let's go.
Industries where affairs are just rampant and they happen all the time, several times. And those are two. There is law enforcement and then there is medical care. And when I say medical care, I mean nurses, doctors, anything having to do with the hospital. Not necessarily a doctor's office, but the hospital itself. Law enforcement, of course. I say of course as if it should be expected, but law enforcement is a very, very, very high percentage of affairs among partners. Cops meeting nurses, cops meeting this, and they both intertwine. Hospital, same thing. You're there 12 hours a day, 3-4 days straight. If you're working the night shift, you're coming home and sleeping while your husband and the kids are going out and doing their thing. It's a very, very difficult life to maintain. Now, I'm not saying that every cop or law enforcement agent is engaged in affairs, or not every, say, nurse or doctor is, but the fact is that very, very high likelihood in those industries. Another big one is sales. The sales industry is just crazy. I mean, it's definitely among top three. I think number one is medical, number two is law enforcement, and number three is sales. And sales is a very, very broad area because that includes any salesperson. Real estate. Whew. When I was in college, I used to work part-time at a real estate office doing real estate appraising, and I tell you, boy, holy cow, it was like Peyton Place over there. I mean, everybody flirting with somebody, this wife, that husband, oh my gosh. It's by far the biggest breeding ground. In my opinion, it surpasses law enforcement and medical together. But anyway, so yeah, those are the three big ones. I don't think you could discount strippers and bartenders. They're up there. But yeah, it's medical, law enforcement, and real estate.
To have him here with us. Good morning.
Thank you.
Wow. That's a very interesting take. So why is it that guys just don't want us fun, wonderful ladies around when you're hanging out with the boys?
Because you talk about nothing. Thank you for laughing at that. That's really against your instinct to laugh at that, but you just force yourself on us every second you can.
So we're just really annoying, essentially.
Yeah, but you know it, and I don't know why you don't care.
We do care. We just want you to give us attention.
Yeah, that's not a problem, but it's like you just want more and more and more.
And you're just not willing to give it.
Yeah, we're willing to give it, but you take it before we get a chance to give it.
Okay. All right. So what does that mean? How does your love life start? I mean, do you have a girlfriend?
Yes, I do.
And how does she feel about your take on this situation?
It took her a long time to understand where I'm coming from. Because, like I said, men are in the getting business and women are in the keeping business.
Mm-hmm. That's very well put, actually.
And we do our job to keep, but you don't do your job. Well, we do our job to get.
Yeah.
You don't do your job.
But what has she done right, though, to keep you?
Hung around.
If you want a rich man, and I just lost mine, so I'm gonna tell y'all how to get one. If you want a rich man, you have to be feminine. You have to be feminine. You have to shut the fuck up. You have to be okay with somebody constantly putting you in your place and just taking it. And I physically can't do it. I can't do it. I tried so fucking hard. I tried to bite the fuck out of my tongue for that money, but I couldn't do it. So maybe y'all can. So I'm just gonna let y'all know what to do. Shut the fuck up.
It was that hard for this female to be feminine. It was that hard for her to just be quiet, be a lady. All she knew was to just be what y'all see on the screen right now, a wild child. That's all she knew. She couldn't keep her mouth shut to be serious. Yep. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yes, sir. Yep. They quiet for that boss. But even if you got, and that's why I be trying to tell guys, and guys be, and guys be swearing I'm wrong when I say the era of ruling women with money is over. Money will keep their attention for so long until they either leave you or cheat on you. I'm telling you, you cannot keep it. You can get a woman's attention. You will not keep a woman. You will not keep a woman's attention with money. Ask all the pool boys. Pool boys run up in rich women. Ask all the FedEx delivery dudes. Ask all the landscaping dudes. Ask the plumber. The mailman. That baby looks just like the mailman. You got money. And I'm talking about paper. And your woman can still get ran through. Okay. If y'all think that in all these years of being married to Jay-Z, ain't nobody got or even tried to get that pussy from Beyonce, ain't nobody, Beyonce ain't had no other dick since Jay-Z. This woman's worth $1 billion. With $1 billion, Jay-Z ugly ass gonna be the last dick that she gonna get for the rest of y'all. Got life fucked up. Women will cheat on you with the dude that they see every day. Beyonce will fuck a dude that's the stage hand, the motherfuckers that work the pyrotechnic lights, the saber lights and shit that she see every day. The dude that makes sure the sound is correct that she see every day. Remember J-Lo was fucking and got married to the background dancer? You got paid off of that too, by the way. You got paid. Don't y'all ever think any of these women, bro, that your money gonna keep a woman. Your money can get a woman's attention. It's gonna take you as a man and who you are as a man to keep a woman that you caught. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I've been with my wife 8 years. I treat Andrea like I just met her. I treat my wife, bruh. I am not stupid to hide. I've been the dude on the other side. I treat Andrea. If you wonder why Andrea always smiling, always laughing, always in a good mood, I treat this woman as if I just met her. And then when you live in a country among Latin people, and you know Latin people are so touchy-feely, caressing, they always kissing, they always give each other compliments. I've learned to do that. See, in America, I ain't got to do all that. I ain't got to use as much as affection. I ain't got to hold that many hands. I ain't got to be touchy-feely. I ain't got to be Mr. Cuddles. I don't have to be all that. Every once in a while, yeah, but for the most part, American women, you ain't got to be like the Latin community is. You ain't got to be passionate. You ain't got to hit it like you ain't never hit it before. In the Latin community, you got to make love to her as if you just met her for the first time. Like she your wife, your girlfriend, and your side chick in one. You got to still come with the flowers, cards, and candy, bruh. Do not think that you're going to be with the Latina and you can't out-passion her but she can get the highest level of passion or attraction from a dude that's riding a motorcycle from the hood. Hell no. Don't be letting no dude from the hood out show affection and appreciation than you do. Because these broke dudes from the hood will show your woman more appreciation than you do. And that's why no matter how much money you got or I got or you get or I get, you can get a woman like that, but you cannot keep a woman like that. And I done smashed a lot of rich dudes' bitches. Sadly. I remember one time, I think I told you that. One time, man, it hit me so hard as if I was the other dude. I had just left fucking this dude's wife, man, in a hotel room. This is a bad motherfucker. This dude was all about the paper, all about the money, he was very well known in the city. I mean, political connections and everything. Man, I fucked the dog shit out of his wife for about 3 or 4 days, man. And what got me was this. One day, man, it just hit me as if I was him. I just pulled myself to the side of the road. I was driving. I just left the hotel room. I was driving, and I just pulled my shit to the side of the road, man. And I just dropped my head like, damn, Dre, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? What if this was you, bruh? I think that was the only time I ever felt bad for smashing some dude's chick. I'm like, man, it just from out of nowhere, man. It just, the weight of it all just hit me like, come on, Dre, I felt it like I was him. I felt the pain of it, the weight of it. I was like, and I told her, I can't see you no more. I can't see you no more. Because the more you talk about your man, the more you keep interrupting and it keeps going into my mind. And now you just the first chick. It ain't the fact that you talking about your man. I've always had chicks talk about their man, but I don't know what it is because this dude got so much money and do so many good things for you, and you running in these streets up under me. And I made good money, but I don't make his type of good money. And you got me between your legs, and I'm penetrating you as much as every time you get off work, you got an extra hour. Now one time did I pay for a hotel room. This was the chick I told y'all about a couple weeks ago that was paying for me to stay off work. So she's taking this dude money, even though she made her own good money, telling me I'll pay you 3 times as much not to go to work today. So now I'm calling to work. Every time I turn around, I'm calling to work. She paying a dude. But I'm still thinking like, God dang, bruh. This man out here doing the right thing with his money towards you and the family and you in them streets. It's easy, man, to think and lean on your money no matter what country you go to, because it's the easy thing for men to do. I'm here to tell you as a brother, do not just only depend on your money when it comes to the woman that you really like in another country. And I mean any of these countries. Any of these countries. Yes, women want men with resources. That's a given. So let's not throw it away. What I'm saying, don't just think I got money, so therefore she will. Nah, no, she won't. No, she won't because you got money. I can fuck your woman in her ass and she'll orgasm. She has never let you fuck her in her ass. And y'all been together 10 years. And you make $1.5 million a year. You make $1.5 million a year. And you ain't never fucked your wife in her ass. And she ain't gonna never let you do it. Not knowing she been getting an asshole fucked for the last 2 years. Here's the kicker. I wasn't even the first one to fuck her in the ass while y'all married. That's why when she met me, that's why she liked getting fucked in the ass. Because it was 3 dudes ago that was the first one to fuck. Y'all was together married for 3 years. She cheated on year 3. That Negro was the first one to fuck your wife in the ass. I was the 3rd dude. And you never have. With all your money. That's why I don't take my marriage for granted. I don't take my wife for granted. I don't take myself for granted. I don't treat my wife or my life like if she cheat on me, I'm staying. Andre, no, I'm gone. Andrea knows I am gone. Life is too short to hang around and bottle up all that pain. Like, Unless God tells me, like in the book of Hosea, unless God tells me, I'm gone. But I'm telling you, man, that's why I'm such an advocate of when I hear men in the comment section, like, you can get that woman. All you need is how to, if your money right, you can have any woman you want. You can have her, but can you keep the one that you want? See, a lot of us can have a chick, but can you keep a chick? And if you think you can keep a chick with money only, I didn't say don't have money, but if you can keep her with money only, Negro, I'm fucking your bitch. If I was single, I kid you not, all you dudes that think that you can keep a woman with money only, take it from a dude like me and a bunch of dudes in the comment section. We will fuck your bitch. Guaranteed, 100%. I don't care how fine you is. I don't care how fine she is. The badder your bitch, the easier it is for me to fuck her. And I don't need your money. Bitches do not fuck motherfucker. You never see a chick cheat on a dude that's making the same. Have you ever noticed that? Women don't cheat with men that's making the same amount of money that their husbands make or their boyfriends make. You are the one that are Mr. Moneybags. She ain't gonna women, bruh. Women talk about us cheating down. Women cheat down. You making 1.5 million. That chick ain't cheating with a $3 million dude. Those chicks be cheating with a dude that's making $87,000 a year, because that's what I was making. That's who those chicks cheat with. Those chicks cheat with pool boys, mailmen, the plumber, even though the plumber and the mailman makes good money. And in many cases, pool boys for real while you playing. Women cheat down on the economic scale. Now, maybe not on the look scale like men do, but on the economic scale, as long as I look good and I can crack some jokes. I'm gonna say this again. All I needed to do, did I have to ball out on your wife? Hell no, that's what you do. All I had to do was have charisma and look good. Your wife was fucking. That's the sad part. That's why I don't take my wife for granted. That's why I don't take my wife for granted these years later. Like, she ain't going nowhere. I don't act like that. Because I know what it's like. All Andrea need, and just like many other women need, a motherfucker that looks good and he can crack some damn jokes. He can crack a woman's coochie open. Don't ever underestimate them funny motherfuckers, dog. And I'm serious. We looked at that a couple weeks ago. Funny dudes don't need to have all the money. You do. So as long as you leaning on only money, I'm gonna say this again. You talking about Andre must be talking about dudes that only multi-millionaire motherfuckers get cheated on all the time. Famous multi-millionaire dudes get cheated on. Jeff Bezos ass got you. Dude, you can't get no Jeff Bezos. That bitch was cheating on Jeff Bezos. This bitch was cheating when he was the richest man in the world at that time period. Elon was still trying to come up. That bitch gave the pussy away. Tom Brady wife. We're talking about 6 Super Bowls? Dude, if they said only one motherfucker could go into the Hall of Fame, it would be Tom Brady. And she was throwing that Brazilian coochie on the dude or her trainer. Bitch, you don't look like you put on 1 pound since I met you when you was 26. How the hell you need a fucking trainer? We got a whole home gym right there. How the hell your ass still built like a supermodel and you need a trainer? Bitch, if you don't get your... Who is this nigga in my house? That's my trainer. I'm a trainer to take an ass whooping if you don't get this man out of my house and get you a female trainer and get your ass on some Pilates. We gonna get a Pilates machine in this motherfucker. Ain't gonna be no exercise equipment or nothing. It's gonna be a white woman and some Pilates. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna have a dude as my wife's trainer. Why? Because women love fucking broke, funny, humorous, attractive motherfuckers. As long as you ain't got money like they husband or they boyfriend, but you funny and you charismatic and you look better than they man, that's all women need. And that's historically and that is globally. And so if y'all think I'm just talking to be talking, and then when these cameras go off, I don't treat my wife like every day, drink dude. When my wife wake up, I wake up and I ask her about how she slept. What's her plans for the day? Well, how about we do this? Every single day. Is my wife so special? As a human, no. As a wife to me, hell yeah. And your woman's supposed to be special to you. As a human, no, your woman ain't special. You ain't special as a human. But to you, your woman is special. Man, I be seeing y'all putting comments on y'all girlfriends and y'all wives, man. I be so happy. And I be happy for you dudes, like sincerely happy. My brother Zay, he'll put a photo of his girlfriend. They enjoying Peru. She's in the medical field. Man, I'd be so happy for that couple, man. I'd be happy for y'all dudes, man, like y'all happy for me. I swear. That's one thing you will never see me hate on. I don't hate on you pay for play dudes. So just in case you ever want, because I talk about y'all a lot. What I say is y'all deserve more than just pay for play. I didn't say get rid of pay for play. I said y'all deserve more than just pay for play. So get it right. Andre said that we deserve more. So even if we got one chick in our phone that's better than the other pay for play chicks, we deserve more. That's all I said. So I never said get rid of pay. I ain't know what you get to pay. Hey, I think you deserve better and more. But when I see you dudes, you got a girlfriend or your wife or y'all having y'all first kid in another country, man, dude, my heart swells like the Grinch. I'd be so happy for dudes, man. Only reason I'll be happy for you pay for play dudes because so many dudes do it. I'm gonna say this again. It's not like I'm hating. I can't be happy for you pay for play dudes or you dudes that got party chicks or y'all got beautiful bottom feeders. The reason why I'm not happy for y'all is not because I'm hating. The reason I'm not happy for y'all because thousands upon thousands of pictures and videos are posts every day. You guys look like a reoccurring television show that I have to watch every day. So there's nothing special about you. That's why I don't be acting like I'm happy for you, because what you post with your pay for play and your party girls and your beautiful bottom feeders, another 70 dudes posted in the same Facebook group. So it doesn't make you stand out as somebody special. So don't think that I'm hating on you pay for play dudes. I'm not. Y'all just not special. Dude, before the pandemic, y'all was special. Y'all was special back then. Now, y'all ain't special. So no matter who y'all post in the group, it's hundreds of dudes every day posting the different Facebook groups that I'm in. Pay for play chicks. You just get numb to it. You just be like, oh, okay. You don't hate on it. You don't celebrate it. You just, another dude. Okay. It ain't like, well, y'all don't get what I'm saying, man. I hope y'all understand where I'm coming from. He said Jeff Bezos is number 4 richest man on the planet. He got cheated on? Shaking my head. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. She gave that coochie away. She spread them legs and could. She had no problem with it. And that dude did not have Jeff Bezos money. All he had to do was keep her attention. Yep. He said pay to play is cool, but there's nothing to brag. Right. It's like, okay, it's cool. But there's so many dudes doing it that you just kind of like, you become numb to it. Like, I kid you not, when I first started traveling, I'd be like, dang, they got a baddie. Oh, wow, look at her. Oh, look at, and then after a while, you like, everybody shows their photo. You just kind of like, oh, wow. You try to, like, hey, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I even with the Paper Play brothers, I love y'all. I try to pretend like I ain't never seen it before. Like, oh, wow, man, I'm happy for you, brother. That's how I feel. Like, yeah. Yeah. Congratulations, brother. That's how you be feeling, dude. Because I've seen so many thousands, and I'm not exaggerating. I've seen so many thousands of pictures and photos of you guys with your pay for play girls that I can look at the chick for a split second, like, oh, she a baddie. Okay, yeah, okay, that's enough. That's it. You don't give me nothing to be happy for you about, because I've seen it 1,000 times. But when I see guys in with the girlfriends, I don't care if it's a weekend fling. I'm gonna tell you this: we don't talk about that enough among men. I don't care if you're in Mexico and you are having a Mexican fling for the weekend. I am so happy for you flingsters. I'm gonna say that again. You dudes that just fling. You know you're gonna go be in Brazil for 2 weeks, and she's giving you the girlfriend experience, and you giving her the boyfriend experience. Or it's 2 women you giving the girlfriend experience to. You get a girlfriend experience from, and they're giving you the boyfriend experience. I have so much respect for you just enjoying that fling time period. You might not be with that. You're in Europe. You know that you are not going to see that Scandinavian chick again. She knows she's not going to see you again. But for those 5 days, that was your boo, and you were her man. I got so much respect for when you guys post a photo compared to the pay for play. Because we so used to you dudes. We just used to you. I wish I could just put it another way or something. Make it seem cool, but we've seen you before. All y'all chicks look alike, they act alike. All y'all dudes with the party girls, they look alike, they act alike. Nothing different, dude. But the dude with the weekend fling, you swear he's about to move to Poland. The way that they look in them photos, they are only going to be together for 5 days. But in them photos, for that 5 days, boy, I swear y'all about to get married. You see that dude with that Brazilian chick, he's only going to be in Brazil for 1 month. But them 2 Brazilian girls, boy, they show him such a good time with that girlfriend, boyfriend experience. I swear that he about to move to Brazil as soon as he get back to the States. I got more respect for them dudes, the flingers. We don't talk enough about the flinger dudes than the pay for play dude, because I see y'all so many times. I've seen you too many times. Shout out to Keith being my brother Keith Mack in the building. Good dude. He say, Dre, everything you're talking about, LL breaks it down in the song. Long. Let me write that down. Write that down. Oh, lounging. Cool. Yeah. Thanks for that. I'm gonna listen to that song tonight. Leo says this. He said, "Gotta keep them pics to yourself." All right. Yeah. Let's continue on with this crazy woman. Let's bring this back. Talk about she can't submit to a rich man.
But you don't do your job. Well, we do our job to get.
Yeah.
You don't do your job to
But what has she done right, though, to keep you?
Hung around.
If you want a rich man, and I just lost mine, so I'm gonna tell y'all how to get one. If you want a rich man, you have to be feminine. You have to be feminine. You have to shut the fuck up. You have to be okay with somebody constantly like putting you in your place and just taking it. And I physically can't do it. I can't do it. I tried so fucking hard. I tried to bite the fuck out of my tongue for that money, but I couldn't do it. So maybe y'all can. So I'm just gonna let y'all know what to do. Shut the fuck up.
Top 5 ways to keep a man in a relationship.
Respect, space, feminism, loyalty. Wait, did I already say that? And then, what's the last one? Oh, fun. You know, guys want options, so always know that if you want to like another female, like y'all can another female. He don't gotta cheat. Y'all can do it together, but the female has to be open. The female gotta realize that though. So like, yeah.
You said feminism. Did you mean femininity?
No, feminism as in like you need to.
I think she meant femininity too. I get where she's coming from, but I think she meant femininity.
To be submissive to your man. Like if your man wants something, you go get it. Not, oh, you gotta question your man and ask everything, why this or why that or why you gotta do this. Like if he asks you for something, just go do it.
Here are the top 5 ways to keep a man.
Y'all gonna get it. She said this is the top 5 ways to keep a man. Check it out. For those that don't get it, she meant to say, be quiet. Top 5 ways to keep a man is to just basically keep your mouth shut. Glasses on. Love him with the glasses. I ain't gonna lie to you. Them glasses, ooh, gee. Ooh, I'm so glad my wife can't see. She wear glasses. I love women in glasses.
And the only reason you get that we don't go get the fuck out of here is because you women are the worst terrorists there are. Worse than Al Qaeda, because this is what y'all do. You hold the pussy hostage and threaten to kill it if we don't listen to your horrendous nonsense. And you make it read a letter. The pussy be reading the letter. Please. Please listen to a story or she's gonna kill me and you'll never see me again. Look at him, look at him, look. This posture, this ain't good when girls do that. He hates women. He hates women. Somebody gotta tell you.
It's almost always going to be sex as the number one. Like, if you were giving your husband plenty of sex, cooking probably wouldn't be that big of a deal. And I don't know about you, I hate cooking. So, now I had a much easier time prioritizing sex after I went on hormone replacement therapy, because it provided that boost in my libido. And once that became super plentiful, guess what? My husband was super happy. This is not difficult, ladies. So, yeah, I'm going to tell you, as much sex as you can provide, that's the goal. If you get nothing else right, you've decided to be a great wife, you created a standard for yourself, give them lots of sex.
Men don't want sex, ladies. They just don't. They don't want sex. They need sex. Some of the men were like, girl, what you talking about? I want it. No, you don't want it. You need it. It's an absolute necessity for men. The problem is he doesn't want to have to beg for it. He doesn't want to always feel responsible to initiate sex. in intimacy. And here's how a man deals with rejection. The first time you reject him, it's like, okay, no problem. The second time you reject him, he stops trying. The third time you reject him, he's no longer interested, and he literally disconnects. He turns distant. He turns cold. He'll climb in the bed. He'll watch a little bit of TV at night, turn his back to you and go to sleep. And he's angry about it. He's frustrated about it.
She is preaching. She is preaching. Can't stop her. It is 1 o'clock in the morning out east. Shout out to you guys that are still here. You third shifters. He said, I'll say this and be done. Ladies, please continue to talk and tell yourselves to social media. He said the internet is forever. Your children will grow up, and they don't think about that. Oh my goodness, we'll grow up and see this. He said you have ruined the next few generations. The worst of my kids could say, Daddy, you was nasty. How you think you got here? That's the worst my kids could say. Daddy, you was nasty. I saw them stories you told. Watch them again, son. Watch them again. Watch. Yeah, she is not lying. A man does not take it. It is not. Let me see how I'm going to word this. It does not take much to tempt a man to cheat. Let's say just a temptation. Women think because they can hold out and not cheat, then a man should be able to hold out and not cheat. Women think because after a breakup, they didn't have sex for 2 or 3 years and just play with a toy, then a man should have been able to be that strong too. Ladies, hear me out. I love you. No, I really do. That's because you don't need sex like men do. Men have been wired and programmed to be in a position of needing sex. So if you don't sleep with me, don't worry about it. I'm about to go find a hoe. Oh, I will find a hoe. In Colombia, I ain't even got to lie. Do you know how many women in Colombia, and I mean this, and I mean this, guys, hear me out. And T-Mac and all, and these guys that's in Colombia, Jay Clyde, Jay Fleming, can attest to this. In Colombia, you got 3 tiers of relationship that you can take advantage of. The wife, the girlfriend, the side chick. Now, I have a wife. There are women that have no problem being my girlfriend. And I mean none. I'm talking about beautiful women that have little to no. As long as I don't lie about anything, they are like loyal to the bone. They are loyal like a wife. They don't have a dude. They are not kicking it with another dude. They like, I got a boyfriend. They tell their mama, I got a boyfriend. Their daddy, I got a boyfriend. They tell everybody, you can meet the family as the boyfriend. Dude, when I sit back and I say Colombian women will play boyfriend, if they see you with your wife, they will not open up their mouths. Now, Colombian women are jealous women if you lying. But there are women that will be the girlfriend. Here's the other kicker. You got a wife. You got a girlfriend. And there are thousands of women that will be your side chick. They have no problem with it. I might see you every other month. I might see you once a month. We chop it up on the phone maybe twice a week. Kiki kaka. This country is set up for most men, and I'm talking about you ain't gotta have no money like that, to have a wife, to have a girlfriend, and to have a side chick. And every single one will play their position. It's the craziest thing, bro. I'm not saying that I do it. I'm not out here like that. But have I had women flirt with me and tell me, like I told y'all, I've had women tell me that they're married and they're looking for a boyfriend. And I'm talking about beautiful women. I'm not talking about some scraggly. Y'all know me. Y'all know my ego. I'm talking about beautiful women have told me, I am looking for a boyfriend. I'm married. My husband's always cheating. I'm not going to trip on that no more. I want my own. I don't want a side dude. I want somebody that I know that's sexually clean, humorous, going to treat me well. I'm not trying to fall in love with you. I just want you to be my boyfriend. I see you are married, so you don't want to mess up what you got. I'm married, so I don't want to mess up what I got. Would you be my boyfriend and I would be your girlfriend? As if we ain't got nobody. As if we don't really have real wives and real husbands. Bruh, I'm still ain't used to that one. The wife girlfriend side chick dynamic here, I ain't used to it. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, bro. And this is the crazy part. It's part of the fabric of the country. It's part of the fabric. Having a side chick, it ain't no, oh man, I got caught, dog. I was messing with this little chick and I got, no. If you think that you got to lie here in South America, because I don't think it's just Colombia. I believe that it's throughout South America. If you think that you need to lie, okay. One of the reasons why Latin women always want their men to be right next to them, going to the grocery store, right next to them, when they go to the club, right next to, it's a reason. I told y'all a couple weeks ago, me and Andrea went to a church service, the third service at 11:30. I didn't know it was that many baddie sisters, third service. Now, usually we got a few sisters here and there that's looking gorgeous in church, right? The baddies are the third service at 11:30. Bruh. Them sisters was all in my face. They weren't even looking at the pastor. Baddies. I tell Andrea, we ain't coming back here on third service again. I say, I recognize this. I recognize a tempter when I see one. That's all right. That's all right. And I explained to her why. Because I understand the girlfriend, wife, side chick concept. And I know church girls. And church girls have no problem with either being a girlfriend for me or being a wife, or being a side chick for me. That's all right. T-Mac said, I got used to it. He said, I downgraded an ex-girlfriend to my side chick. She played a role and never talked badly about my girlfriend. And I believe you 1,000%. That's one thing that you'll never have to worry about. Y'all think I'm exaggerating. They will not say anything. They barely will even talk about your main chick. They will barely talk about your main chick. Man, if y'all only, bruh. Yeah. They know the complications is the competition is stiff. Absolutely correct. The dudes gotta know. Yep. He might say, even if Colombian women don't like each other, they will be courteous. You ain't never lied. They will be courteous, but you can feel the tension. I witnessed it when I invited two women that liked me to a group dinner. I kid you not. Yep, they will be courteous. Let's continue on.
He's disappointed that he has to fight for something that God told him he was owed and due. Because sex for men isn't just physical. It's how he experiences connection.
Men's love language is sex. Give him a lot of it or lose him. Women, listen up and don't come after me. Men's number one love language is sex, not words, not gifts, not quality time or acts of service. Sex. Raw, frequent, enthusiastic sex. There are studies out there that show that men who have regular, satisfying sex report a way higher confidence level, lower stress, better mood, and a deeper emotional attachment to their partner. There's another study out there that found men with frequent sex 2 to 3 times a week had significantly higher testosterone levels, more self-esteem, and felt more in love. Another study found that married men deprived of sex show increased cortisol, irritability, and depression symptoms. You think he's just tired or lost interest? No, he is starving. You're starving the man of his primary way of feeling powerful, loved, and desired.
By the way, when she's talking about that increased cortisol, for men, cortisol is that belly fat that you just can't seem to get rid of no matter what you do. That's caused by cortisol. I'll say that's caused by cortisol. I'm not saying, like she says, that that's the only thing that causes cortisol is your sexual lifestyle. But I'm just saying that just in case you guys are wondering what cortisol impacts, it impacts a man's inability to lose that's what they call the tire or the dad bod or the stubborn belly fat. For men, it's caused by cortisol. And once you get that under control, you're able to balance out your weight, have an impact on that fatty liver. And it does impact your body. It really does. Let's continue on.
Becomes insecure and distant, and eventually that confident king turns into a sulky, passive beta male.
Let me tell you something. If you know your man freaky, why wouldn't you get freaky with him or for him? Oh, you know what I'm saying? If you know your man loves sexy shit, why wouldn't you be sexy for him? You know what I'm saying? Baby, you could be ass naked, baby, throw a mask on your face, baby, like you're going to a damn masquerade party. So, baby, I got one of them at the crib, baby. The ones you put on your eyes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, if you know your man love when a woman has on something sexy, or watching certain type of movies turns him on, like, baby, because my husband not, baby, we watching them. I ain't talking about porn movies, baby. I'm talking about like just some sexy ass, seductive ass movies, baby, where they got the handcuffs and the whips and the guy. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to spice something up, baby. What's shaking like a South shaker? Fuck you talking about? Damn. You heard it here first. Yeah.
Another thing I'm getting creepy, I'm starting to like young broads, man. Like, really, it's starting to bother me. I ain't no pedophile or no shit like that, but god damn it. If I drive by a high school when it's letting out, I gotta put one of them things you put on dogs to keep them from licking themselves when they have a surgery. Because I don't want to feel like a piece of shit looking at a young broad, man. Like, god damn. I mean, because quite frankly, when you get older, like, older women, no offense, but you know, the price of pussy is like, it's like cars. It ain't like houses. It goes down in value. Ain't no country for old pussy, Jack. No, thank you, friendo. I'm not fucking that. But I'm not saying that old is bad just in terms of old. In context, meaning old women like over 30. Over 30, seriously, who dick tease. Like, you ever meet a woman who goes, no, thank you, I don't want to. You'd be like, look, an 18, 19-year-old can do that shit. I can go grab a 19-year-old titty, and she's like, stop, don't grab that, quit. And I'm happy, too. I'm like giggling like, why? I don't want to. Why not? I don't want to stop. I just want to touch it. Why not? I don't want to. I got some candy. Go get the candy. Get the candy. Why I gotta get the candy? And we're just all giggling and having a fun time with the 19-year-old. I tried to buy my girl one of those little 19-year-old outfits, like the schoolgirl outfits. I said, put this on, baby. You looking good. Now giggle. She's like,
She said, He said that was his woman giggling.
I'm like, what happened to your giggling? You can't giggle no more. I'm trying. Just take your drawers off, you old bitch. Just fucking pull them down.
Why do men like to date younger women? I've seen women ask this question on this app, and I'm like, you seriously don't know? I feel like it's pretty obvious. I feel like any woman who doesn't know why or act like they don't know why, like you've been young, like stop playing. Stop playing. In reality, most men date women around their age. Usually they're like maybe 2 to 4 years older than them. It's only like about 25% of men that will date women 10 plus years and younger. So it's not even like the majority of men, but maybe the majority want them. I don't know. That I can't say. But we all know why men like younger women. Beauty, youth. Stop acting like you don't know. Just say you like it or you don't care, whichever. What do you guys think?
But one thing though, I've started to realize that I do get some, like sometimes I was like, how comes men want like the younger woman? Because like they were like 20, 21, 22. And now that I know what you're going to say. Now that I'm like going through these hormonal menopausal things, now I kind of get it. Like, why would any guy want to put up with my shit right now? My fucking hormones, my hot flushes. It's not giving sexy right now.
A study was done and it was found that men in their 20s and men in their 40s and 50s are both attracted to women in their 20s. And I came across this podcast clip and I wanted to show you. I'll be right back to talk about it. Check it out.
I find it a little icky when there's an older man dating a super young woman. It's a little weird. It gives you the ick? It does, yes. It gives me the ick. It gives me the ick. Like I said,
so it's fine if they have casual and never talk again.
If they're just hooking up, that's their right as consenting adults. Where I get concerned is when the older man is trying to like look at this person as like their wife, and this poor girl who's like 21 years old has not even experienced any life in any way, shape, or form. That's just not going to work out well. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, okay. All right, let me get this straight. It's okay to just smash them, never call them again. But it's not okay if you want to marry them as an older man, if you want to marry a younger woman, and give her a great life, make sure that you create a legacy with her, treat her great, and give her stability. That's not okay. But I can smash her and then pass her. This is a part of the issue in dating. And I said this before, I'm going to say it again. There are a lot of older women who have nobody because they wasted their 20s and their 30s. Now they're in their late 30s and their 40s. And they're upset that men who are established want women in their 20s. They get upset about that. So they say, yeah, you can smash them because we know their bodies are nicer and we know the poom poom is excellent. You can smash them, but you need to marry me because I've been waiting and we're in the same age bracket. That's not the way that things work. And most men who are high-end men or quality men with money, and a lot of them that aren't, tend to go for younger women because they can have children with them. That's just what it is. And until these ladies start facing the reality of what the situation is, they can't fix it.
The number one reason why I do the types of videos that I do is because I believe at my core that if women truly knew how most men really think and how they feel about women, women would not do stupid things.
Before she goes any further, yeah, I heard the deep breath. A lot of these women, you're going to hear from her, and it sounds like she's going to be in this video, this young lady is passive aggressive. She's going to come across as if she's giving a compliment of understanding while tearing down men at the same time, right? So Here's the scenario. A lot of times women don't realize how simple we are. I've said this 1,000 times. We men are so simple to understand. If you travel through the thread of his, if you threw a dart and that dart had to follow through the trails of history, if Adam threw a dart and it took that dart all throughout history to get to 2026, most of us men are the same. That's how simple we are to understand. We have never changed. That mindset of being a provider and the pressure of being a provider will always be with most men. The protector. You can make a movie 1,000 times over with men being a protector. But if you make a movie where a man is a punk and he's scared, that movie will not go and sell tickets. The heroic man will always provider, protector, a problem solver. You can make Mission Impossible 9 and make Fast and the Furious 27. It's still gonna sell out. Why? Because those movies are about men and women a little bit solving problems. Whether they're breaking into a bank or helping to solve a crime. Passion. I don't care what women say. They love them a 50 Shades of Grey type of dude. Women love passion, problem solvers, protectors, and providers. And that dart has been thrown through human history. We are that simple. Why did I bring this up? When this sister who we were just looking at says, if women really understood what men thought about, you would, but sis, men have literally been saying the exact same thing for thousands of years to you women. Our thoughts have never changed. So if you think that there's a whole new group of thoughts and men used to be like this, but now we think like, no. Well, men in America must think like that. No. Asian brothers think the same way that American and Canadian brothers do. That's the one thing I love about being a man. For the most part, no matter what country you go to, you're going to recognize how these dudes are acting. I don't care if you go to Thailand, you be looking at them Thai dudes like, yeah, they just like us. Yeah, they act just like us. You could go to Cambodia, you be looking like, They looking at the behinds just like we look at the behinds. I ain't know them Asian dudes like them behinds like that. Yeah, them Asian. Go to China, Japan. So they like them breasts the way that we like them breasts. Oh, they like them legs like that the way we like them legs. Or they want them slender like we want them slender. All right. I see what you're doing, Asian dude. I see what my Asian brothers looking like. No matter what country you go to, no matter what, you can drop a man in any part. This is one thing I love being about man. You can drop a man in any parts of human history. And the part that has to do with just being a man, not the structure of the era, not the women of the era, not the children, not the politics of the era, but just the being a man. You could drop a dude in 1481 and he's still expected to be a provider, problem solver, the passion, and the protector of that family. and 1481, 1491, 1414. You can drop a man into 3000 BC. He's still expected. Hieroglyphics hadn't been invented. Libraries, books, none of this has been invented. Languages aren't even invented. Without even languages being invented, men knew that he was expected to take his ass out there with them damn dinosaurs and be a protector, problem solver, passion, provider. That's how simple men are. We have never changed. Why did I say that? When women say, well, you should try to understand, because men are, this how they think. Ladies, we've been saying the same thing for thousands of years. We want this, that, this, that. That's it. We haven't changed. It is not that hard. We've been saying it over and over and over. And this woman's going to come to us on this video and act like she discovered something new about how men think. And you should listen to Patrice O'Neal, because he's going to tell you how men think. Baby, you can go through any parts of history. You do not need Patrice O'Neal. You don't need Kevin Samuels. You don't need Corey Holcomb. You don't need you don't need none of them. Read a history book. Men are so simple. That's probably one of my favorite things about being a man. We are not here, then there, then there, they're here, we're here, we don't know, we're over here, no, we're like this. Men are not like that. Men are just to the point. Yeah, I did it, and that's men. I did it, and I said it, and I started that war, and men, that's it. What else? When? Where? How? With who? That's all men. Just boom, 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 boom. Women are all over the spectrum. They were this. During this era, they were this way, and then that era came, and then they was that way, and then this era came, and they were this way. Then the next era came, and they were that way, and then after, then AD came, and they were this way, and then all of a sudden, 1822, they were that way, and then 1894, they were this. Women and kids and older people get the chance to evolve. Men, we basically the same. What's my point? Men have been telling women when they were doing videos on Waiting to Exhale, we've been saying the same thing. Color Purple, we've been saying the same thing. Phil Donahue, we've been saying the same thing. Sadie Jesse Raphael, Montel Williams, Ricky Lake, Jerry Springer, Oprah Winfrey, all the way to Maury, all the way to Steve. I forgot what the bodyguard that was on Jerry Springer. He had his own show. All the way to today, all the way through the movies Color Purple, all the way through the books in the movie of Waiting to Exhale. The black romantic comedies like Love Jones, we have been the same all the way through. Our message has never changed. The beauty of being so to the point as a man, our message of what we wanted and who we are has never changed. Politicians come, politicians go. Countries have come and countries no longer exist, but yet the mind of men have never changed. We know that we are expected to be problem solvers. protectors, passionate, and the providers. We already know that. No matter what language. Okay. I've seen, you know how deep this is? I've seen videos when they have gone to islands or jungle regions of people that have never been in contact with the outside world. I'm gonna say this again. Steve Wilco, thank you very much, brother. That have never been in contact with the outside world. No contact with social media, no contact in human history. Their families have come and gone, and they have lived in that jungle or on that island. Y'all ready? Who is it every time we or a white dude try to pull up on that island or pull up in that jungle, who is it the first person that they meet with arrow in hand? Protecting, problem solving, passionate, who is it? Now they have no social media influence for thousands of years. They have no influence with kings and queens and emperors for thousands of years. No political influence, no influence with regular everyday people. These are islands of people or regions of people that have no contact with the outside world ever. If you come into their threshold, you're deleted. Who is the first person that you see every time? A man. Have you ever seen the footage that they pulled up on an island and it was a woman protecting with bows and arrows? What about children? Have you ever seen them come up on an island and it was children with bows and arrows protecting the fathers and the mothers? Ever? No, never. So every island who has no contact with the outside world automatically know the men are the providers, the passion, the protectors, and the problem solvers. So when women try to tell y'all the world has changed and it ain't like that anymore, even in worlds where it hasn't changed and it has changed, I don't stop listening to women, guys. You, at the end of the day, when all havoc breaks loose, you are expected to be a protector, provider, problem solver, and the sexual passion. This woman here, the reason why I said that, she's going to try to gaslight you. And if women only listen to Patrice O'Neal, you will understand how men think. Baby, we've been thinking the exact same way for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. Y'all just don't listen. You don't listen. That's why it sounds like what Patrice O'Neal said was new. The reason why men celebrate Patrice O'Neal because he sounds like us. The reason why you ladies get upset with Patrice O'Neal is as if he said something new. You get mad at Corey Holcomb as if he said something new. Men get it. Yeah, he right. You women are upset, perturbed, if you will, about how these men are speaking. That's you. That's you, ladies. That's you upset about it. T-Mac said, you're right. Men from the Ottoman Islands won't allow any visitors. Men. Not the children on the front line. Men. I just finished watching yesterday a video of a tribe. I forget. I think it's in Brazil somewhere. I know it's in the Amazon. Check it. They pull up on the white people pull up on the island. The brothers got their arrows and they ready. But the white people keep coming. And so the white dude tell the other white dude, he says, all you got to do is offer them sweets. So the dude pulls out like some donuts, some powdered donuts. And they get closer. And one of the chiefs, like one of the warriors, pulls out the donuts. And so he grabs one of the donuts, but they're not able to come off the boats yet. But he grabs one of the donuts. He's like, he spits it out, throws it down, pulls his arrow all the way back. That sweet don't work on us. So basically, you got 4 seconds before I put this arrow, and all of a sudden, all the other tribes' men start coming out. And all of them and I just watched this yesterday, all of them got their bows pulled all the way back. These brothers are ready. They ain't about to ask no one more. All they needed, all they needed was to hear one more sound come out of them dudes' mouths. So the white dude who initially gave the other white dude the donut, they all on the boats. He's like, back out, just roll away, just back out slowly. So they rolled the boats away, and that was the end of the video. Wasn't no children around. Wasn't no women around. All men. Men have shared the same message for thousands upon thousands upon thousands of years. Men won't change. Women can say, we changed, we got more money, this and that. No, it doesn't matter. We're not going to change. For anybody, in any era, in any country, men are not going to change, ladies. I don't know where you get that idea or concept from, because you've changed. Society has changed. Politics have changed. Countries have changed. But the one thing that has never changed in human history is the expectation, ladies, of men being providers, of men being problem solvers, of men being the passion of the relationship, and of men being protectors. So you can change. Hey, change. Get your rights, ladies. Hey, enjoy your rights. Whatever rights you have were given to you by men, and those same rights can be stripped away by men. What's my point, ladies? My point is, men are so precise and to the point that 99% of the men that you will meet in any era, in any country, in human history, men will always be basically the same. And ladies, even more. You haven't changed. Ladies, you used to be all over the place throughout human history, and you are still all over the place today. You haven't changed. You never knew what you wanted. You never know what direction you want to go. You never know. I want to have 2 kids, but I want to have 3. I want to be married, but I wasn't married. This has happened for years, ladies. Ladies, modern ladies, hear me out. I am not one of those men that's going to put the blame on you under the modern women umbrella, under the feminism umbrella. You've been like this forever. Men in the 1800s had to deal with your scatteredness, just all over the place. They just were able to control it or harness it. Men in the 1500s had to deal with your thoughts being all over the place. You were different. Just because you didn't have the right to open up bank account didn't mean that you weren't scatterbrains. Just because you didn't have the right to become a governor or a mayor did not mean that y'all wasn't getting on men's last nerve. Just because you were princesses and queens in Africa does not mean that there was not a king that wanted to knock you upside the head for saying something stupid, ladies. I'm not going to put the pressure on you ladies to say, you've changed. No, you haven't. You've never changed. You've never wanted to go on the front lines of wars. Ladies, you've never been one to be the provider. Let's be real. You've never in human history ever wanted to 100% for a huge amount of time, like 100 to 200 years, 300 years, to be the provider, right? You never wanted to be the key problem solver. The buck stops here. If it goes right, the buck stops here. If it goes wrong, you've never wanted that. Throughout human history, you haven't changed. The passion of the relationship. You can take sex, you can leave sex. It ain't much of a big deal to you. Some of y'all love a good sex life. Some of y'all like, I'm good with a decent sex life. Women haven't changed. You're still like that today. Inconsistent with intimacy. So you're not the problem solver. You're not the protector. You're not the passion. And you have always expected to be the provider? No. You've never been expected to be the provider, problem solver, passion, or problem solver, perfect problem solver, protector, passion, provider. You've never had that pressure on you. And if you think that that pressure is on you today, no, it's not. If the pressure of 100% being a provider was on you, then we would have Cash App on our TikTok accounts for you ladies to cash out. We would be the ones saying Venmo us, but throughout human history, we were expected to provide. If our car breaks down on the side of the road, nobody's expecting a woman to pull her car over and say, hey, you need some help with that flat tire. Nobody expected. Even though there's a jack that does all the heavy work, you still aren't expected to pull over to the side of the road and help us with this jack and to change this tire. So where's the change, ladies? Ladies, where's the change? Doesn't exist. You're selling it as if. You sell as if in 2024, 2025, it's a new day. Women have changed. We got our degrees. Irrelevant degrees taken from an ex-college recruiter of 20 years. You haven't changed in your core. I'm not talking about economics. I'm not talking about politics, lady. I'm talking about at the core of you being a woman, you are still the same. you're still scattered all over the place. 1 minute you want this, next minute you want that. 1 minute you want to be married, next minute you want to be for the streets. Next minute you want to cheat and not be for the streets, but then you want to still be married. Next minute, 1 minute you want to have a bunch of kids, but hey, I need a stepfather to take care of all these kids. I don't want to have any kids. I don't want no man. I'm just gonna be me. You just all over the place, ladies. You've always been like that throughout human history. That's why I don't criticize you, ladies. You have not changed. You think because of your degrees and the amount of money you make and the amount of cars you have and the houses that you have, you must have changed. You must have evolved. I'm here to tell you now, ladies, men have not changed throughout human histories. The base of men, the foundation, the cement that's on the ground to build the house of manhood, it has not changed. We're still expected to be problem solvers, providers, protectors, and passion. Ladies, you are still scattered brain throughout the human history. You've always been like that. You will always be like that. You could take a woman that's in a upper class city life. You could take a woman in Sweden who lives in a back farm. She's still all over the place with her decisions in regards to what they should do with her area of the farm. That's being a woman. Nothing wrong with that. I'm going to say this again. There's nothing wrong throughout human history to be a woman, but stop pretending like you've changed when the base of who you are has not changed. The career opportunities, yes. The laws, yes. Your money, yes. Your degrees, yes. Your housing ownership, yes. Your rights, yes. Those things have evolved. You, with all those things, still have not evolved. Men have not, because we are comfortable that we know that the base of manhood are these things that are expected of us. We have no problem with that not evolving. We have no problem with it still to this day, from the dinosaur to the boardroom. We're expected to be problem solvers. We're expected to be the passion of relationships. We're expected to be the providers. We are expected to be the protectors. We have no problem with knowing the base of manhood, ladies, has not evolved. It's you who try to pretend and hide behind all your degrees and your business suits and your got money in the bank accounts and act like you have changed. You have not. And 30,000 years from now, you will still be the same as you were 30,000 years before. You will always be like this. Always. You'll always think like that. You'll always talk like that. There'll never be a direct line from point A to point B with my wife, who's a wonderful woman, with you ladies who are wonderful women. But you would never. I don't care how stoic you sound on YouTube. Some of you ladies sound stoic on YouTube, but if I talk to your husbands, some of the most stoic Kevin Samuel supporting women, you sound like this to your husbands. Even so, my favorite female YouTubers that I swear they get it, I would love to talk to their husbands, because the husbands will tell you, Andre, my wife is like this off camera. And she was like that, and I still love her. So why is it a problem with you ladies? Because we men have not evolved, and we're still an arrow shooting straight. Not all men, not all women, but the majority of us, by baseline, by foundation, we haven't changed at all. So ladies, I ask you again, why are you lying to yourself, expecting men to stay the same, but you don't realize that behind the facade of all that you've accomplished, you're still basically the same. You're still basically the same. You haven't changed. Yes, we have. Your careers have, your degrees have, the laws have, opportunities have changed. You just like us. By base, by foundation, you ain't changed a bit. You still a scatterbrain, and you're gonna die a scatterbrain. That's why you can't keep a man. Because you think all the facade is what's keeping you from having a man. I making too much money. That's why I ain't got no man. I got all these houses. That's why I ain't got no man. I travel too much, girl. Me and my weave, we travel too much. That's why I ain't got no. You ain't got no man. Lady, hear me out. If you were born 500 years ago, a woman like you wouldn't have a man. If you were born 800 years ago, a woman that acts and thinks like you wouldn't have a man. Check it. If you were born 200 years from now, you would still wouldn't have a man 200 years from now. If you were born 3,000 years from now, we are living on other planets, and you would still not have a man because of this. Not because of your money, not because of what you own, but because of this. And that's why women have always needed men, and men have always needed women. You helped us with our weaknesses, and we helped you with yours. The only problem today is you think that you don't have any weaknesses, and only we have weaknesses. We acknowledge that we need you, but you swear in many cases, not all, but in too many cases, you really believe you don't need a man. And that's global. And I can understand it. You know why? Because you haven't changed. You still think like this. I'm saying going from point A to point B, and you're like this. B is right here. All you had to do is go straight down. But here you go. And most women are like that. He say, Dre, you have to pat head. He said, you have to pat head when you said, I ain't got no man because of my career. Yeah. They swear it's because of these things, these abstract, tangible things is why they don't have a man. You don't have a man because you are the descendants of women that couldn't get a man when they decided that. This is the funny part, ladies. Most of us men have no problem with you being all over the place. We do. I have no problem with my wife's brain just being some of everywhere. Andrea's brain just some of everywhere. The sweetest woman you ever want to meet, but she is still a woman. It's my job to do. I will see. It will amaze you how many things I see Andrea never has to see in this marriage. I don't care if I notice something that needs to be painted, or I need to replace that. Let me go ahead and fix that. I noticed she cleaned that, but let me clean that a little more. Is that a spider? Let me take care of that. If you knew how many little small invisible things to women that we men take care of. Andrea gets up in the morning, trash has been taken out. She ain't got to worry about that. That trash is gone. Andrea can walk down the street and she doesn't have to watch her back. Why? She can sit back and just be like, wow, this is so beautiful. Look at that. That is nice. I notice this. I see that. I see what's going on behind us. I look back twice. This and that. Andrea doesn't do that. She does not have to do any of that. She gets a chance to sit back. I could tell you, if we're sitting in church, I could tell you the last 15 people that walked in. Andrea can focus on the Lord. And that's in any country that we're going to. But here's the kicker. Men have no problem with that. We have no problem with that being it is what it is. But women are the one that's talking about, I don't need no man. I don't want no man. Wait a minute, ladies. You can't say being in the world is dangerous because of men, but yet you don't need a man to protect you from the men who are crazy. So you don't need a man, but then you scared to walk down a dark alley. Why? Because there might be some men in there. Yeah. Some crazy men. Yeah. So you might want to think about walking down that alley, not by yourself, but with a man or other men. You think about all that I don't need a man routine. Man, I don't buy that, man. That's never worked throughout human history. You say facts. Like the short video of on the man's feelings. Men take the short route and say, I love you. I've seen that video. Say, I love you. Women take round the block, down the street, to the next town, etc. way to say, I love you. That is so true. Let's continue on. Let's finish off the last bit of this video. We're on the last part, gentlemen.
Idiotic, dumb things like give up their careers for these men, give up their jobs, and to be a stay-at-home wife, mother, and girlfriend without having their own money. That's the key part. You can give all that up, but as long as you still got your own money, you're good, right? If you're going to do that. But you wouldn't do things like give up your friends and your hobbies, because there's a lot of women out there, first thing they do is give up their friends and go ghost once they get a man or once they get married and whatever, right? You wouldn't give up the things that make you happy. You wouldn't be moving across town. You wouldn't be making all of these sacrifices. Across the country, making all of these sacrifices, giving things up, changing your religion, changing your core beliefs, throwing your wigs away, even though you love wigs, but the man is like, I don't like wigs, or throwing your makeup collection away because the man is like, I don't like women who wear makeup, even though you're a makeup artist or makeup is your life, right? You wouldn't do these dumbass things. If you knew that most men can't love you, they can't possibly love you, especially not in the way that women love men. Men will beat you down trying to convince you men actually love hard. We love stronger and harder than women, blah, 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 blah. But their strong and hard is never like in the way that women need it. Like, you love me so much harder, but you can't keep your dick in your pants. You love me so much harder, but you can't stop lying to me and being gaslighty and all that stuff, right? If y'all knew how men thought, you wouldn't be a fool for them, and you damn sure wouldn't love them more than.
Like I said, they already know, but they continue to act like it can't be that simple. Men's thoughts can't be that simple, that easy. It's got to be something to it. And men are like, no. We just, I'm telling you the truth. We are very non-complex. And so for her to say, if y'all only knew how men, ladies, we've been saying the same thing throughout human history. We are not any different. That's what my point of my rant was.
And they love you. I am going to put in a clip from the late, great Patrice O'Neal. If you know, you know. This is going to be the best analogy that you will ever probably see in your life. If you come across a better one, link it below or put it in the comment section so I'll check it out. In my opinion, you're never going to come across any analogy better than this one that thoroughly explains to any woman. You should be able to understand this point of view and why most men kind of see women as a burden. They really don't want to be stuck with one woman forever. They really are annoyed by the sound of your voice or, whatever it is, right?
I'm trying to make it so women just understand a little bit of just to sympathize. It's like we're like sport fishermen. This is what I'm saying. Men like to fish. And sport fishing is different from catching fish for food. You just get it, you catch it, and you show your friends. Because you want them to know that you can catch fish. You take a couple of pictures so you can show people the fish that you have the ability to catch. And then you release it back into the water. But a lot of women in here, you have boyfriends or husbands. You a fish that jump back on the boat and just was like flapping, looking at me like, hi, I was wondering if you're gonna be fishing here again next week. Like, yeah, for other fish, get off my boat. Is that how you treat all the fish? You'd be like, oh, God damn. Nope, I'm sorry, sweetie. You're the last fish I ever wanted to be with. Now you stuck. You're stuck with the last fish who was loving you and fighting hard to be on your boat. Then she got comfortable, and now instead of doing this, she's like, so we've been together for like a year now. Why do you still have a boat? You'd be like, so what's he trying to say? I can't catch fish no more? Why do you need to catch a fish? Because if I lose my ability to catch fish, then you're not gonna find me sexy no more. So you gotta smell fish on me so that you know I can catch fish so you can act right.
Now, I remember the very first time I seen that was years ago. I did a video about Corey Holcomb on TikTok yesterday, and some guys, I got a lot of like positive feedback from the guys, which I did not expect, because men, they typically hate me. So I was just like, what? Right? And they kept bringing up Patrice O'Neal in my comment section, and I was like, yeah, I remember him. He was one of my favorite comedians along with Corey Holcomb back in the day. And the thing that I liked about both of them was their comedy style, which was being an asshole comedian that just didn't care and told it how it was. And I watched that clip again. I went back and started watching more Patrice O'Neal clips again. You know how you kind of go back through the cycle of watching your favorite type of videos. And I'm sitting there in tears crying, y'all. Like, I'm surprised. Like, I was like in tears watching his clips. And I came across that one. And I'm like, I gotta share this with my women audience. Now, I think a lot of women know, a lot of us know who Patrice O'Neal is. For those of you who don't know who he is, a lot of y'all know that a lot of men have disdain for women. But I really wanted to share it because I'm like, that is the best analogy that you're ever gonna get as far as understanding, for those of you who don't understand, how men really feel.
Okay. And that's the end of the video. And she felt like she just, hey, that's how men feel. No different than we've been saying for years. I don't know why she thought that a Patrice O'Neal clip would be the ultimate insight into the mind of a man. Well, what do y'all mean by? So what y'all saying is, well, what about if, how about, see, what you really mean to say is, no, ladies, we've been saying for years the exact same thing for centuries. What men want and what men desire is centuries old. Y'all want to control us. No. That's not the base of manhood. Controlling women is not. I think women have a bad problem, a bad habit of thinking that our base of who we are, our innate nature, wants to control them. You know why women think like that? Women think like that because they know if they had the physical prowess and mindset and ability to be as logical as us, they would probably do to us what they think what we're doing to them. They really think that we want to control. Ladies, we only get one lifetime. A few simps throughout history have tried to control you. Yes, they have. A few simps throughout history have had, for example, in the black community. I don't know why you black men don't even argue this down. This one should have been debunked years ago. The story of the black father with the family on the other side of the town or city. Most black men did not have a whole family or a side chick on the other side of town or other side of the city. But black men don't say anything about it. A lot of myths that happens to or stereotypes that happen to black men is because black men have been too much of a pushover in not saying anything about them, about those myths. One of their stereotypes is, and it's not a white person stereotype, is a black woman stereotype that they use all the time. That black, well, when your grandmama was with your granddaddy, I am not going through that because granddaddy had a family on the other side of town. The only time we saw them was doing a funeral. Yes, ladies, for some families, it was like that. For most families, it was not. During the era of 80% married, black men and black women, 80% married in our adulthood, most men did not have a whole family on the other side of the town. They couldn't even afford a whole family. They could barely afford their own family. They could barely afford, without the welfare system coming in and taking everything, their own whole families. How dare you, ladies, keep that stereotype going about black men used to have. The reason why I don't want to go through my granddaddy or what my grandmama went through, because granddaddy had a family. Yes, some men did that, ladies. Not most. But when you're moved by your emotions, you think about most. In your mind, that was most black men. Statistically, that was far from the truth. And I mean far from the truth. Most black men, no matter what city they were in, during certain eras of life, did not have more than one family. Throughout history, black men have not been known as the cheaters. Black men have cheated, yes. Not like y'all use it. Y'all use it like, and what was she supposed to do? She left her baby daddy because he was cheating. You know how rare that is. Ladies, do you really know how rare that is? Most men are not running. Ladies, he can barely afford to date you. He can barely afford to date you. He cannot afford a whole side chick to spend money on her birthday, to spend money on her Valentine's Day. No, ain't nobody got no time for that. And we don't have the time for it, ladies. Not every man is out there in them streets. Lastly, ladies, when it comes to the stereotype of black men and they abandon their fathers, most of us ain't got no kids. I ain't got no kids, and a bunch of other dudes ain't got no kids. I've done over 300 consultations, only 10 fathers. And all the consultations I've done with men that are looking to relocate to other countries or visit other countries, 300 consultations. Only 10 of them were fathers. It will amaze you how many of us ain't got no kids. 10. Out of 300 dudes I've talked to, 10. I don't know why y'all think it's more. 10. To all you brothers out there, 10. If you think you're the only one that ain't got no kids, dude, you are not the only one. 10. Out of 300 people I've talked to and did consultations with in the last 3 years, 10. But you let black women say it. All y'all got kids. All y'all black men deadbeats for the most part. I don't want to use the word all, but for the most part. Well, that's just anecdotal. That's just you. Ladies, 300. That's dang near survey. Ladies, 300? 300? That's not me telling you of one story. That's me telling you, if you sat down next to me, as if I told you 300 stories back to back to back. That's not anecdotal. 10. Most black men ain't got no kids, baby. I hate to bust your bubble, but that's what it is. Let's get ready to head up out here, gentlemen. This has been a very roller coaster episode. I hope I was able to help somebody with Patrice O'Neal. I was able to help encourage you guys, to let you guys know you have options. Whether you realize it or not, hey, whether you use them or not, doesn't matter to me. My job is to let you know that the options are there. That's my job. My job is not convince American men to leave America, Canadian men to leave Canada, UK men to go and see what options you have. My job is to let you know that you have love across borders, or you can fall in love with borders that you cross. That is my job. My job is to tell you about countries that you can fall in love with, and yes, coochies that you can fall in love with. But it's not my job to convince. So I hope that this was just an encouraging stream. Shout out to my man Slick with it. 63 in the building. Man, don't y'all got to go to work in the morning? Okay, here we go. Last thing I'm going to say before the night ends. Shout out to all you brothers. Tomorrow, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock Eastern, we are going to be doing a Patreon Live. Tomorrow's topic is about, and we're going to do this one in a few weeks again. It's about countries and things to do if you are introverted. If you are an introvert dude, you kind of like a laid back dude. Hey, I don't need, what do I do? You know, I'm not the dude to go to the party every weekend. I'm not a pay for play dude. Dre, what do I do if I'm an introvert? How do I have fun in all these countries y'all talking about? Because every time y'all talk about a country, it's always got to be about the women, the parties, the women, the boat ships. The boat parties, this and that. I'm not that dude. I'm not that dude that's going to be on the party boat all the time. The reason why I'm going to be talking about this tomorrow on Patreon. And Patreon is only for an hour and a half, right? So it's really quick. So don't think that I'm going to be on Patreon a long time. Each time we do Patreon is going to be like a short 1 hour. The reason why I did it, because I got a really good, cool friend of mine, man. And every time he comes to the conclave, this dude is super introvert. Cool dude, but very quiet, very laid back. Even when he was on the yacht, on the boat, he was one of those brothers that I would lead the crowds just to go hang out. Because if you don't say nothing to him, even though he's having a good time, he ain't gonna say nothing. And that's how he wired. That's how he is. And he ain't gonna change that. That's him for life. God made him like that. It's not like he's shy. It's one thing to be shy, but he's just like, hey, I don't need to be the life of the party. I don't need to be the electric slide dude. So tomorrow we're going to talk about that. What things can introverted dudes do in other countries that other dudes do, and compared to what other dudes do in other countries? And what countries work well for introverts? I'm gonna give you one example that works well for me and Andrea. Works well. We are daytime people, and people don't realize that about introverts. A lot of time, introverts do not hang out at night like you dudes. They do not need to be around a bunch of party chicks. They love the beauty of party chicks. Yes, introverts are like any man. I noticed that sexy. Yes, she does look good. She is, but introverts are the dudes that like you can take them to the wildest club. They will find the nearest corner and just watch everybody, and they will have a good time people watching. Introverts have fun in the daytime. They ain't necessarily got to be running around the streets at night. Introverts like a bar or a lounge, not a club. Give them a nice little quiet bar, a nice little quiet outside restaurant. What countries can they go to where there's an outside restaurant where they could just chill? They met them a little female and they just laughing and giggling. She introverted too. But at the end of the day, if y'all think that the content that y'all, sometimes your favorite YouTuber doesn't think about that there are different type of personalities that watch their content. And a lot of personalities that don't get a shine, that doesn't get that shine is the introverted brothers and sisters. And I'm gonna tell you, introverts, bruh, there is so much to do in the daytime that ish that you think that you're missing out on, because dudes sell the nightlife on social media. It sells. It gets the views. Nobody wants to see Cartagena in the daytime. I want to go show Cartagena at night, right? 500,000 views, 3 million views. Cartagena ladies walking through the streets at night, right? Y'all don't realize introverts don't give a damn about none of that. Y'all do realize that, right? Y'all do realize introverted men and women don't give a damn about what's going on at night. I have never been to one club in Cartagena at night. France at night. Germany at night. Spain at night. Never. Caribbeans at night. It just ain't me. We went out in the UK at night. Guess where we were? Me and my wife sitting in the corner, having a great time. Guess who was the life of the party? Sitting in the corner. And people couldn't stop watching. Us, the introverts. We just want to enjoy our drinks, listen to some good music. We didn't have to be in the middle of the dance floor. We like just people watching, sitting back, chill. I don't bother you, you don't bother me. And when I say all eyes on who is this Latina and who is that brother, because he ain't from here. Introverted people don't need to be the life of the party, even though sometimes it seems like we're the life of the party. We don't need to be in the middle of the dance floor, even though we can dance. So tomorrow's topic, we're going to talk about things that introverts can do and places that introverts can go. So if you guys are interested, make sure that you subscribe to the Patreon. Support the channel. It's only $5 a month. Show your boys some love. $5 a month for the Patreon. There is so many videos that's coming down the turnpike. It's crazy how many videos that's being dropped. Now that I see that Patreon has a timer so I don't have to just drop everything, immediately. There's a timer, man. We got videos dropping almost every day now for the next month plus. But introverted brothers, I'll tell y'all, tomorrow on Patreon, I got your backs on which country you can go to. You can really, really enjoy. Really enjoy. You do not have to be like other dudes, man. Be yourself, bro. I got your back. Be yourself. International Choir Storm said, he said, I'm a proud nerd. He said, I love doing daytime excursions. Right. He said, I have a backpack, camera, and history book with man, you sound. Bruh, do not let Andre on this camera fool y'all. Just because I have an extroverted personality on camera, I'm an introvert in real life, bruh. I love my daytime. Give me exciting things and fun things to do during the day. I don't care if it's just walking and we're walking through a castle. Oh my God. This is a castle. Just like on TV. Just like in the movies. This is a castle. That's me, bruh. Oh my God. We are walking through the actual Amazon jungle. We are having Amazon fish. Oh my God. That's me, bro. I don't need to be outside. Dude, I kid y'all not. Every country me and Andrea been to, we in the house by 9. We in the house by 9. Why? Andrea and I are up at 5:30, 6 o'clock. I love doing photography. Andrea loves doing photo shoots. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. Andrea loves doing photo shoots. And I love doing let's see. Andrea loves doing the modeling part. So let's see if we can pull your girl up real quick. Okay. Let's see. Let us see. Okay. Let me do a screen share real quick. And remove this. So you guys will see how us introverts move, at least me and Andrea, in other countries. This is us since we've been together. Let me make sure. All right, here we go. All right, so this is us on a nice little dinner excursion right here. This is Andrea when we went to go see Michael Jackson, the movie. This is us when we celebrated our anniversary. And we just went, Valentine's Day. This is what it was, Valentine's Day. We celebrated Valentine's Day. This is just us hanging out in Cali. The new year coming in. Shout out to Andrea. All right, she got our, the book, one of the 3 books that I wrote. You say the books written by my husband. Shout out to Andrea. This is Christmas. So you see how we like to do what we like to do. But let's go see. I like the photo shoot thing. This was us in Curacao, the island off the coast of off the coast of Venezuela. That's us off the coast of Venezuela. That water is just beautiful, bruh. And yes, they had little crabs everywhere. It was really cool. That's us nerdy people. Nerdy people notice nerdy stuff. Little National Geographic stuff, that's what we notice. That's what we notice. This is a Curacao Island with Andrea again. Mrs. Spence's birthday. We drove 2 hours to get to this house. This is a very famous house, and they make the best cherry wine. Oh my God. Every time we go to this house, I get the cherry wine. Where Andrea just turned 31. And so she likes to pose. I like doing the photography. We like to go to places where you see nobody behind her. It's because we like to go to exclusive places. This was our anniversary last year in Parada. As you can see the sign behind her in Parada, Colombia. Shout out to Mrs. Spence once again with the long ponytail. This was during the Afro-Colombian Festival last year. We went out to dinner. This was last year as well. I think this was our birthday as well. So what you guys will notice is, let me scroll down a little further. This was us in France. Had a really good time. I forget what this was. That shot was. This is us as a couple. This was right behind Buckingham Palace, or right in front of Buckingham Palace. This was in the UK. We had fun that day. Shout out to Big Ben. So when I sit back and I say that we really enjoy, of course, this is in Paris. Man, I forgot about that picture. And we met an Asian couple, and the Asian couple took the photo for us. An Asian couple from Chicago. And they were there celebrating some time with their daughter at this location before their daughter went off to college. But you got to be early to do some of the things. So these are the nerdy things that we like to do. This is at a national park here in Colombia. Like we have national parks in the States, Colombia has national parks as well. This is in Bucaramanga. We have fun. This is on the outskirts of Medellin, this big flag. We just had a really good time. This was in this not El Peñon, but I forget where we were when we went here. Oh, we went Salento. This is in Salento area. This is San Andreas Island. This is when we were in Cuba. Loved when we went to Cuba. I got some of my best shots of Andrea. I love this shot. I love this shot of Andrea in Cuba. So I enjoyed the photography. So no matter where we go, this is in DR. This was a shot that we took in DR when we were in DR. A lot of these were DR shots. And my favorite shot of all, before I let you guys go, this was one of my favorite shots of all. This was one in DR. Love that shot. Goodness gracious. This was one in Cartagena. Just Andrea's dress and the flowers and everything just just right. Goodness gracious. Once again in Cartagena. So while y'all at night, my point is when you guys are doing things at night, we are enjoying the daytime. This is in DR, of course. But my favorite shot is, let's see. This was in Mexico. Shout out to Andre in Mexico. This was in Mexico too. This is my favorite shot of all time. The fact that her dress went along with the right time when the sun was up. I think it was like maybe 9-10 o'clock in the morning. The sun had hit the flowers just right. The shade was just right. Her hat, I mean, just classic. This is my favorite shot. We just got this shot just right, man. So quite obviously, you guys could tell I love photography. In 90% of these photos, well, your girl looking young back here. Woo, Andrea look young. She looks young back here. Think about how far back this was. Back in the day. 2018. Woo! Shout out to Love Crossing Borders. 2018. Goodness gracious. Andrea looked like a shorty back in the day. Young. Goodness gracious. 2018, December. I took this photo. When I tell y'all time flies by, look at this photo. 2018, we took this photo right here. 2018, right? Watch this. Watch this. That was 2018. And in that same spot, years later, we took this like last year. Your girl is grown up. Little mama grown up. Yep. Shout out to Camilo, Andrea's brother. I think it's the first time you guys have seen her brother. Shout out to Camilo. That's my dude right there. That's my dude. That's what we like to do. We like to do nerdy stuff during the daytime. He said, I plan to come to Cali around Thursday or Friday. Okay, cool, T-Man, because a few guys that are here. He said, I need to get Agent Zero, his expat probation completion ceremony. I know exactly what you're talking about. He said, I'm proud of brother, man. Hey, I ain't lying, man. Shout out to my man 0 milligram. Man, he came down. He read my book. Check. He did a consultation. Check. 2 years later, this brother had moved down here and he has not stopped. The first thing he did was brought his routines. He got him a gym membership. He got him salsa lessons that he does every day. And he does his Spanish. He got 2 Spanish teachers. And bruh, T-Mac, I know he sent you the photo of the sister that he dating. This chick is a model. He dating a baddie. She come from family with money. This dude came down here and did it exactly textbook how it's supposed to be done. He didn't half step with it. He didn't BS with it. His apartment is crazy. It didn't go broke getting it. Yes, sir. Yeah, Andrea's always been on the elegant side. She's always been on the elegant side. He said, have Andrea teach these women on Instagram on how to be a lady and still be elegant and classy. A lot of these women don't know how to do that. T-Mac said, I went to Paris many times because I relocated many of my company's parts to NATO companies, NATO countries. He said, save money, and I did it so I had an excuse to travel to Europe on the company dime. I'm not mad at you, brother, about that one. AMSM says this. He said, daytime is the best time. He said, I only like nights for the skyline and the night lights. That is so true. That is so true. Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family said this. He said, I prefer doing things in the daytime more to experience. Absolutely correct. And AMSM says this. He said, Andre is his wife's husband, boyfriend. I know. Boy toy photographer. It's a lot on the list, bro. It's a lot on the list. Abstract said this. He said, what camera do you use? Cell phones are very, very DLSR or friendly as far as photography these days. But the camera that you guys are looking at me in right now, this is the camera that I use when I do photography. I've got the Canon R10. The Canon R10. They probably upgraded because I've had this camera for about five years. But you can even tell, even when you're watching me, the aperture blur in the background, how blurry and how creamy the background is. It makes me stand out. So just imagine just taking this camera and I'm outdoors and I'm doing aperture shots. I mean, I got so many lenses, man. This was my first camera, which is with the lens on it, the Canon. Let's see which one was this one. Oh, the Canon 800D series. This is my first camera. I've got all these lenses on here. This is a fisheye view lens. This is your basic lenses that come off, of course. So let me not take that off because we're not here for all that. And then, give me a second. Give me a second. Did I freeze? Let's see. Okay, there we go. Okay, then I got the 720. So I got the big boy that they use in this is the 70-200 lens. So I got the big boy that they use like for football games and stuff like that. So I've had this one for a while. Let me put this one right here. So I have that. And I've got a bunch of other smaller lenses. But yeah. I take my nerd photography. Yeah, it looks like I disappeared. Yeah, the Canon Rebel series. Absolutely correct. Oh, that's what I did. I must have, when I put this down, I hit the keyboard with the strap. Yeah, I'm a Canon man. Shout out to Sony. Don't get me wrong, Sony has some really great cameras as well. He said I bought the telephone lens and attached it to my iPhone when I go. Yeah, I want to buy some lenses for this one as well. This one is really good as far as the camera lenses. Excellent, dude. The photos that I get from here, top notch. Yes, sir. So I want to get that photo lens for the cell phone as well. He said, my photography is awful. He said, I take 1 million photos and end up with a few good ones. Just a few. Just a few. Yeah, man. We've been doing it for a while, man. We've been doing, like, when we go out to fincas, like, let's see. Let me move me out of the way. Like, when we go to farms, the fincas, like we often tell you guys about the fincas or the farm areas, the coffee regions. Just really nice, man. Yep, really nice. Mrs. Spence. This was in Cartagena too. Her and her mom. Shout out to mom. Shout out to Andrea's mom. Yes, sir. This is in Cali, in Granada. The Grand Hotel. That's a restaurant. I was about to say hotel, but a restaurant in Granada. We were celebrating I think it was our anniversary, or just having breakfast. I think we were just having breakfast that day. Yep. But it was really nice, man. So I'm always taking photos. This was at home. New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve. Yeah. I forget where we were when we took these. Oh, we were at home. We were in our first apartment right up front. This is our first apartment. Yeah, I love Andrea's fashion sense. This is in the Intercontinental downtown in Cali. Not downtown, but in the central area of Cali. It's not too far from our brother 0 Milligram. Yep. We were actually on our way to have dinner with our dentist. We were about to have dinner with our dentist. That's where we were. And we were all meeting up at the Intercontinental. This is by the Cat Park. Really nice restaurant. Really nice restaurant. Valentine's Day in 2023. We had a good time that day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We had fun that night. It just amazes me how long me and Andre have been together. It's crazy, dude. We've been together a long time. This is in a restaurant that's up in the hills in here in Cali, like above the clouds. Shout out to Andre and her mom again. That's when Andre was a shorty. Oh, I know she posted this. She was a shorty. Yeah, this was a nice day too. I remember that we went out to dinner. This is in Cartagena. This was at 7:00 in the morning in Cartagena. That's why you don't see any doors open or people walking behind us. This is us. This is that nerd. The nerds in us. 7:00 in the morning in Cartagena in 2023. This was, what was this? Oh, this was Cartagena too. Yes, sir. Shout out to Cartagena. This right here was San Andreas? Let's see. Because she loved taking the... Yeah, I believe this was San Andreas Island. Yep, this was San Andreas. If you haven't been to San Andreas off the coast of Colombia, man, 2023. Okay, cool. We had such fun, bruh. So much fun. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I remember that. Let's see what she put right here. Oh, this is one of my favorite shots. This was in Cuba. This was in Havana. We had spent a month in Cuba. We were all over the country. But when we finally made it to Havana, so many split spots to take shots. This is in Cuba. Yep. Yes, sir. This is here in Cali, of course, at the Cat Park here in Cali, Colombia, in El Peñon. This is one of my favorite shots of all time, too. This was, oh man, I was so glad I got this shot because this wheel went with Andrea's dress, and the rocks went with Andrea's dress so well. I couldn't believe. I love this shot, bro. I love this shot. I swear, because it's one of those spots that you know that you might not go to again in a lifetime. And her dress went so well with all, like I said, the rocks, and then the color of the stone went along with the flowers in her dress. Man, I love when I got that shot. Love when I got that shot. Also in DR, went to a castle in DR. Yeah, we had fun. This is, I don't know, I think this is at home. Was this at home? I don't know what this one is. All right, guys. This is Mrs. Spence. Mrs. Andrea Spence. (2022). Shout out to Andrea. Yeah, no, it's looking like that. We already hit the 6 hour mark. We already hit 6 hours. So let me get ready to let you guys go. He said, how many suitcases do you need for Andrea? It will amaze you that I have finally convinced Andrea that we have our smaller suitcase, which is the one that we have on wheels. That's really nice size. And we have our backpacks, and that's it. We do not have to what is it? We do not have to do check bags. Between her suitcase, her little small suitcase, my little smaller suitcase, which is not small, but it's just right. And my backpack and her backpack, we're good now. We've mastered the art of packing, but not putting too much in. In the beginning, she used to pack big suitcases. Now, she doesn't do that. He said, you can go to Cuba. Technically, you are not allowed to spend money there unless you approve for U.S. Treasury. But there is always a way around. Bruh, I'm telling you, you cannot use an American credit card. Your bank will shut it down. Your bank will lock your bank account up. T-Mac is right. You got to be approved. You can't do, I would recommend, T-Mac, hear me out. Let me hear what you have to say. If it were me going to Cuba, I would go to my local bank and I would get as much Canadian dollars as I think I'm going to spend in Cuba. Canadian dollars are gold. gold, I say, in Cuba. A Canadian credit card is gold. And if you ever want to see a world where the US dollar is absolutely nothing, go to Cuba. Go ahead, go to Cuba. Go and pull that US dollar out. They'll look at that as if you got monopoly money. They will look at that like you got monopoly money. I kid you not. When you go to Cuba, he said, well, damn. What did Cuba do to America? What did America do to Cuba? That's what that is. He said, did Colombian cards? Yeah, Colombian credit cards work. Easy. That's how we were good. That's how we were good. Remember, we were stuck there for a hurricane. We were supposed to leave, and they shut the airport down. It ain't like when they shut the airport down in the States. When Cuba shut the airport down, everybody is kicked out of the building, and they put a lock on the door. Bruh, you know how when you go to the airport, you got your flight ticket and you get your, you registered to fly. So you've already been, what is it? You almost like when you go online and you register your flight 24 hours before you get ready to leave. Bruh, how come when they did open up for flights, they had to write everything on paper? All the computers were down. I wish we would have kept those, man. I have never had a flight ticket actually written on paper. Yep. He said, you can't even stay at the airport. Nope. See, we had money. So we just called our original Airbnb host. We went back to the Airbnb. Let me see if Andre got any photos of that. Let me see if Andre has any photos of when we went to. Okay, this was in Cuba. Let's see. Because this was in Cuba. Really nice. This was in Cuba. Because we were, like I said, we went across the country. So we were in the beach area as well. And beautiful. Ranked number in the top 25 most beautiful beaches. It is the Verandio Beach. I forgot how to pronounce it. But man, it was beautiful. We already looked at this. No, I don't have all the other photos in Cuba. This was in Cuba. Yep, that's in Cuba. I thought I had the other photos that were in Cuba. I got the videos. I'm going to be dropping the videos on the Patreon this week anyway of our Cuban experience. Nope. But yeah, man, we had a good time in Cuba. We had a really good time. Because we went right after, who went before us? Flyboy Way, Fresh, because I reached out to Fresh and got some tips from him. And then I reached out to Ace Live. He had went right before Fresh. And then right before Ace Live went, Taylor Made Dreams went. So I hit up all three of them to get some tips on what to do, what not to do in Cuba. Southeast Asia is next for you. Yeah, next year, that's where we're heading to. He said the Canadian dollar. He said, I like the Canadian dollar idea. Does the Wise card work? You know what? I didn't think about that. I didn't think about the Wise card. I'm not sure. But if it were me, Canadian dollars all day long. Them Canadians were like, you can tell them Canadians nothing. Because when you get to the airport, you have to exchange your USD. They've got tourist dollars. I'm going to say this again. They have dollars in Cuba that are specifically for tourists. So the locals have their own currency and you have tourist currency. It spins the same, but it's still the tourist currency. Man, that's why I was like, man, I'm getting some Canadian dollars next time. I'll get some Canadian. It will be next time. We love Cuba. It's sad how the life is for the average Cuban. If you have, dude, it's sad. Cubans live a very, very sad life, but they are the coolest people, dog. You would not think that their life is as sad as it comes across. Let me tell you that. Right. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. All right, guys, let me get ready to head on out of here. Tomorrow's my day off for the most part until we do the Patreon. Make sure you guys subscribe to the Patreon, support the channel. It's only $5 a month. Can't beat that. If you want to do higher, you can. But we would love to have you guys over there and have you guys, like I said, tomorrow is going to be only 1 hour and a half at the most. And what we do is just talk about tomorrow. We're going to be talking about us introverts and what we can do in other countries. So shout out to all you guys that are here. He said they screwed Cuba over. They did. The U.S. supported the corrupt dictator Bantista, and they punished the island for Fidel. That's true. And took over and nationalized everything. Absolutely correct, man. It is bad, man. It is bad when you see people, they live their lives in lines. Okay. Before I let you go, I'll tell you what I mean. In Cuba, the average Cuban on their own, just the average, they only make $30 a month. The average Cuban makes the equivalent of $30 a month. They don't have grocery stores like we have. It looks like our army depot, like brands of food that ain't no meats in there. No meats at all. We went to the grocery store and we tried to use an American credit card. Boy, they looked at us like, if you don't get out of here with that. So no American credit or even debit cards. We had to pull out our Colombian cards. The malls, they're there, but they are empty, empty, empty. Bruh, when I tell y'all, the restaurants, we ate at restaurants. Now, the restaurant deals are great if you're a foreigner. Cubans cannot afford to eat seafoods. They can catch the seafoods, but the seafoods are given to the tourists. I got 2 lobsters, giant lobsters. And it came with the sides, like really nice mashed potatoes. Very elegant restaurant, right? Two mojitos. No, margaritas. That's what it was. Margaritas. 2 margaritas. 2 margaritas. 2 margaritas. 2 lobster dinners. $5. $5. $5. Couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it. And it was excellent. I mean, excellent. But when you live in a country where the average person only makes $30 a month, $5 of 30, that's splurging. Why 30? Because the country pays for your utilities, your housing, your food, your supplies. Only one problem. If the ship doesn't come in, then y'all ain't got no food to eat. Okay, the supplies for the ships came in, but the toiletries didn't come in for the average person. So they ain't got enough for their toilet. Yeah, they'll give you free housing. But the maintenance man is the average everyday person that lives in a house. So you may have a 3-story apartment, but it's the people who has to take care of it. Man, I went to walk up some stairs. I knew I was going to go through those stairs. I knew it. I went to take 2 steps and those stairs were like, go ahead, keep on playing. Go ahead, keep playing if you want to. I turned my butt right back, walking backwards, right back down. The country does not come and rebuild after a home is dilapidated. It is your job to take care of it. People in Cuba are living like stacked on top of each other. How they're able to multiply is crazy. It's almost like they're so used to hearing each other have sex, ain't no big deal. It is what it is because they're so much on top of each other. They just ain't no big deal. There is no privacy in Cuba. There is no privacy. Not for average Cubans. Now for tourists, they've got all these nice Airbnbs and fancy hotels and it's nice. But as you can tell from the photos, really beautiful. But for average people, no. And then comes what I was saying earlier, the lines. What do you mean by the lines, Ray? Everything Cubans get, they got to stand in line for hours. You can stand in line at 6 o'clock in the morning. You might not even get your supplies until 2:15 in the afternoon. And there's always lines. For Cubans, they have to stand in line. So yes, the government pays for everything, but you got to stand in line to get your share as a Cuban. That's socialism. Once we saw what socialism really looks like in real life, I am very anti-socialist. I am a capitalist. If you want life to be better, capitalize on it. But that socialism, I've seen it face to face. And I'm telling you, bruh, it is the saddest thing you ever want to see among some of the nicest people you ever want to see. Among some of the nicest people you ever want to see. Their Wi-Fi is so iffy. It is. Electricity is iffy. Water is iffy. Man, electricity can cut off for 2 or 3 days and it is what it is. And what you gonna do? And when they say electricity is off, they don't just mean a neighborhood. We lived in the neighborhood with the U.S. embassies, the French embassies, the Brazilian embassies. We lived in the Hashitasi neighborhood, in the really nice neighborhood. And I am here to tell you, bruh, we might as well have been in the hood. Because when they cut electricity off, they cut it. Dude, we could tell you what it's like to live with candles and live off of tuna. Live off of tuna and pizza. Because the spot next door to us, they had pizza in their freezers. We know what it's, bruh. I'm telling y'all, bruh. Those are the nicest, dude. You ain't got to worry about no crime too much. Ain't nobody stealing from nobody like that because ain't nobody got nothing to steal. Those classic cars that you see, those classic cars are taxis. I'll say this again. All those very famous classic cars in Cuba are used as taxis. That's how they make their money to keep the maintenance up on the vehicles. So you'll see a 1950 Bonneville riding down the street with a grandmama who just came from the grocery store. They're all taxis. They never tell you that in the States. You think that, oh man, they got the nicest old school cars, blah, 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 blah. Dude, those are taxis. Like right here. Perfect example. Perfect example. Let's go here. That all those cars behind Andrea are taxis. All those are taxis. That's how they're able to take care of the vehicles. All these vehicles right down here on this street right here, behind the standing in the front, all those are taxis. All those old, you see down, if you look behind Andrea, right behind her head, you see that yellow convertible. You see a pink convertible down there. You see a white one, you all the way down, you see a red one. All of these are taxis. That's how they're able to keep the maintenance up. All of those are taxis. This right here, that's a taxi. We had just got out of that vehicle. We had just gotten out of that vehicle and I want to take a photo. It's a taxi. This is a tour taxi. So it's a taxi during the day. And if a person is doing a tour of the city, it's used as a tour taxi. But on a regular day, this is just a taxi. It's just a taxi. Yep. And they have to build their own parts. I'll say that again. In Cuba, parts aren't shipped in. All those cars that you see that they do the upkeep on, they literally build and keep and maintain all the parts. They literally make the parts. They literally make the engine parts. If an engine needs an alternator, they literally from scratch make an alternator. They take that old alternator, revamp it, rebuild it, and put it back in the car. It's the craziest thing, bro. It's the craziest thing. There is no, well, we're going to wait for parts to be brought in from the States or from France or from whatever country. They got to build those parts. If it falls apart, they build it. Yep. It's crazy, man. They do a great job on those vehicles. Yes, sir. And it was just so much fun. You in Cuba, bruh. You actually riding down the street among some classic cars. It was real cool, man. Real cool. Right. Right, old school like that. What up, brother? Track and field in the building. I hope that crazy embargo gets lifted. I do too, man. In the next administration. I'm so glad we made it to Cuba before Trump got in office. While Obama was still in office, we were good. While Obama was still in office, we were good. But when Trump got in office, man, it didn't matter. It did not matter. Yep. Let's see. Okay. Let me go here. This video right here is in Cuba, in that same area. All these cars are taxis. That's the Capitol building. Let's see what else. This is just a park that was a little further down. Nice little quiet park. That's your girl, Andrea. This is us just walking back to our Airbnb. in Cuba. So you see how old the buildings are? And it's the responsibility of the people who live in the buildings to take care of them. Yep. Let's see. Oh, this is right outside our Airbnb window. The famous, I forgot what it's called. The Malecón. The famous Malecón that you see in all the movies in Cuba. This is right after the hurricane. And we ended up getting a nice Airbnb, but it was in the hood. But it was nice. It was nice. And this is where we were. I did a speed video of our area when we were in the hood area. Let's see. Let us see. This brother right here. This dude's made so much money, man. He is a tour guide in Cuba. Man, that brother is making bank. People from around the world come see him. I found about him through Fresh and Tailor Made Dreams and Ace Live. He's been on so many YouTube videos, man, of other people. So he's one of the few people that lives good in Cuba because so many people come to him for tours. And of course, this is us in the classic vehicles. This was at night. Y'all gotta excuse my shaky camera work back then. Man, I forgot about these. Goodness gracious, I forgot about these. That is bad camera work. This was in front of one of the really nice hotels there in Havana. Like $200 a night. It's your girl, Andrea, of course. So I got a lot of videos in Cuba. I need to. Oh, this was the bill. This was the bill. Remember I told you guys I got that lobster and all that and shrimp and everything? That was the bill. And then Andrea ordered a drink and it was only 99 cents for her drink. Yep. So like I said, we spent a month there. So we were all over Cuba. We were all over Cuba. So I'm going to drop a lot of these videos and edit these videos for the Patreon. This is beautiful. Oh my God, that was beautiful. Because we want to show you guys parts of Cuba that nobody has seen. Like the bridge area, these areas. Nobody's ever seen these areas. Nobody's ever seen these areas. This was in Cuba. You can tell we've been traveling all day long. Poor Andrea. Poor Andrea. We had fun then. This is when we had our driver just kind of like stop. You see, they have very little to no food. Very little to no food. And this was a spot where you stopped off to get food. But look in the freezer. Look in the freezer, no food. That's Cuba. No food. Yeah, that was beautiful though. Beautiful country. Very, very beautiful country. And then this is when we're at our resort. This is when we were at the resort. Oh, my bad. This was when we were just listening to just regular Cubans playing music. No, I'll have some Meta glasses for our next trip. At that time period in Cuba, Meta glasses weren't out. Just imagine they just hanging out. This is just hanging out. This is just hanging out in Cuba, bruh. That's why I don't like when they just show white Cubans, because Cuba is mainly people of melanin color. Yeah, man, we had fun, man. We really had fun. Then we went to the restaurant. We had a really good time. This is a very famous bar. Very famous. Girl, Andrea. That was fun. In the afternoon, from the other side of Cuba. We had fun. and we were on the outside of, we were in the beach area. So we started off in Cuba in the beach areas. We started off in the beach areas in Cuba. All right, let's about to head out to the beach for the first time. You know, where we go, you go. Let's introduce you guys to the beach area out here. Look how beautiful this ocean is here. And this is in northern Cuba. So Havana is kind of like the central or southern area, but this beach is actually northern. So we started off in the north. Even though we flew into Havana, we had a driver drive us 3 hours, which was very inexpensive. Drive us 3 hours to our we went to an all-inclusive resort. That's how we started in Cuba, in an all-inclusive resort. Gorgeous. Yeah. That's your girl, Andrea. Looking all good. Give you guys a view of this whole coast. Yep. Facts. Now remember, guys, I know it sounds a little windy, but we're out here. It's about 4:35 o'clock right about now. You guys see where the sun is. Beautiful out here. And all these beach chairs come with the resort. So the person's coming out here, they can enjoy it. Come out here and check out all this quiet. You notice this? Quiet. Not like Cartagena where you can actually hear the ocean. It's not like Cartagena when people are always begging for something or asking for something. It's just you and look, it's just us. It's just like having a giant beach, just a few people out here. Not too many of us. And those were Canadian. Got the lady going to the ocean, enjoying the waves with some of her friends, but it's not too much. Sometimes you don't want the hypeness at the beach. Some guys, you know, 90% of the time we always go to the beach and it's always hype. The music popping is always going. People dancing, enjoying the drinks. Sometimes you just want some stuff to yourself. You just want some quietness. And that's what this vacation is for, some peace and quiet in the beautiful turquoise ocean. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I got some video of us going to the clubs. Because we did go out to the club in Cuba. Let's see. This was just a photo of above where we went to lunch. All those are taxis. Not just the yellow cars, but all the ones on the side as well are taxis. Let me see something. Do I have the club videos? We went out to party. I'm trying to see where we went out to party. Let me see. Cuba Club. That's clubs. That is 2025. That is Cali. Clubbing in Cali. For the Petronio. 2021. This is Ace. No. Trying to look for the videos that we took in the clubs in Cuba. Because we had a really good time. Cuba has one of the most famous, it ranks in the top 50 nightclubs in the world. because it's an art museum and a club together. Let me scroll down a little further. Maybe. Nope. I don't see it. But I'll find it eventually. But we had a good time. Shout out to Cuba. Yeah, we had fun. Shout out to you, girl. Really a good time. Really, really a good time. And they had a bunch of resorts. It wasn't just one resort, all-inclusive resort. Man, dude, they had like 6 or 7 all-inclusive resorts in this area. All-inclusive resorts in northern Cuba. I mean, everything was included. The drinks, the food, everything. And it was not expensive at all. It was not expensive at all. They never show you this part of Cuba. You don't get a chance to see this part. Shout out to all you guys that are hanging out with your boy tonight. Because they do not show you this part of Cuba. It's almost 3 o'clock. It's over 3 o'clock in the morning where you guys are. What are you guys doing up? What are you guys still doing up? He said, I was invited to speak in Havana. In Hades, meeting about crypto. That's what's up. That is what's up. He said, all right, fellas, y'all have a good night. Shout out to you, brother. I'm about to head out myself, brothers. I just want to show you that information. He said, I'm working on my exit plan. I got you, brother. I feel you. He said, I'm working on my exit plan. Let's see what this is. Let's close this one. Let me refresh. There we go. All right. So now you're seeing us pulling up. That's not even our resort. That's a different all-inclusive resort. That's a completely different all-inclusive resort. So like I said, we were all over the island, man. It was not just one location where we were. Everywhere. This was our Airbnb during the hurricane.
All right, guys, it's your boy Andre Love, Crossing Borders. About to give you guys a quick tour of the Airbnb / hotel in which we're in right now. Beautiful location, real beautiful. We're still here in Cuba. We actually they canceled our flight.
See, they'll never show you Cuba having houses that look like this. This was a really nice house. Like I told you, we were over there by the U.S. Embassy, the Canadian Embassy, the Chinese Embassy. So we were in a nice area.
It's for the hurricane that was coming through. It didn't come through hard through Havana, so don't think that we're in danger or anything, guys. It is raining a little bit, but it's just a regular day of rain. It's not anything where the winds are out of control or something problematic, so we don't have to worry about that in regards to us. So we're safe out here. We got the grand piano out there, right there. What's up, guys? It's your boy. Got the grand piano out there. Got a view right here. At the same time, you can see that view in the background. Really nice. It's like having a whole beautiful home to yourself. It really is nice. They got a couple of offices back there. They've got the kitchen back here. Television up there. This is the name of the spot right here. They got the beautiful view up top also. Coming down to also some more tables if you want to sit outside. Now notice this is open air, so that's why you see a little bit of rain coming down in this open air area, but it's not much at all. Don't trip on that. And like I said, we've got the kitchen area back here, which wouldn't matter to you because we're not doing too much cooking anyway. The staff here does the cooking, so just really, really beautiful here. And it does have AC, even though we have the fan right here. It does have AC in here as well. And then our rooms are in this area, and down this hall, there are more rooms down this hall. And then we're going to show you our room and our details once we straighten everything up in the next video. But I just want to give you guys, we didn't have housekeeping come. It's kind of like around 11 o'clock in the morning now. So just want to showcase where we are right now. And this is a huge house. We're in the area of the city where there's a lot of ambassadors. They live over here. A lot of politicians live in this area of Havana. When you're sitting back, you're thinking about Havana as far as the modern area or the more fancy area or the area that's rich and well off. This is the area that we're in right now. For a lot of you, you sit back, you think of Havana and think of Cuba, and you think of the more challenging areas or the areas that, they just don't have any nice homes. And we understand that that side of Cuba exists, but they never show you this side where the houses are nice and so forth. So over the next couple of days, we're going to be showing you guys let me turn this camera around. Over the next couple of days, we're going to be showing you guys some footage of areas that are really nice that you can enjoy, as well as going to the historical areas that are more central, more downtown, really nice hotels, really nice eateries and things like that. But we're going to be here for an extra 3 more days because it looks like no matter what, all the airlines are shut down. The airport is shut down for at least 2 to 3 days. No problems. Like we already heard that the hurricane itself has shifted further west. So all we're getting is just a little bit of rain. So we're not getting anything major. So we're going to keep you guys posted. Once again, this is your boy, Andre, Love Crossing Borders. Your girl, Andrea, she's outside. Let me show you your girl. She's outside just chilling in the rocking chair and just relaxing and enjoying herself. So if it was that problematic, we wouldn't be out here on the front just relaxing. And once again, it's your boy, Andre, Love Crossing Borders. We're out of here. Let me let you guys see some of this weather and see what's going on out here. But that's just about it that's taking place. Nothing much, nothing major, just a little bit of rain. Talk to you guys in a little while. All right, guys, it's your boy, Andre, Love Crossing Borders.
All right. Yep, that was basically it. Yep. So we're going to be, editing and dropping a lot of the video footage over on Patreon. But we had a really good time, man. Really, really good time. No complaints at all. Love Cuba. We'll go back in a minute. We'll go back and visit the island in a minute. So I see now you get a chance to see Cuba and you get a chance to see why people were willing to relocate there. You know how some people kind of like ran from the United States and they relocated to Cuba. Now you can see, so this is regular neighborhood of Cuba, but now you can see why some people relocated to Cuba. You can see why they did that. Instead of staying in the States and being persecuted, prosecuted, whatever it may be. And this is just me just writing, we're writing from our all-inclusive hotel. We were actually on our way to Havana. That's where we're headed to. With my bad camera work, Oh, that's horrible. Horrible camera work. But I didn't have, I didn't have the stabilizer camera that I have now. But yeah, that's Cuba right there. This is the part of Cuba that they never show you. You never get a chance to see that Cuba looks like this. They make it seem like Cuba is just old and raggedy and beat up. The whole island is just deserted and you shouldn't be there ever. But there are some areas of Cuba that are really, really nice, man. Really nice. I'm kind of glad I got the slow-mo videos that are a little bit more stable. So yeah, so you guys get a chance to see areas of Cuba, like I said, that you may not normally get a chance to see. Shout out to all you guys that are saying good night to your boy. He said, I don't mind modern places. He said, I grew up in a small town, regrew some of our own food and had livestock. Shout out to Northeast Texas. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, she left. I remember she left and went to Cuba. You're absolutely correct, T-Mac. Absolutely correct. Yeah, I know a lot of this is in slow-mo. I won't play the whole thing in slow-mo, but I just wanted to let you guys just get a chance. The reason why I did it in slow-mo so you guys can actually see the infrastructure, the city, the roads. Shoot, Cuba road, in many cases, Cuban roads are better than some of the Colombian roads. Sadly, sad but true. We were, like I said, we were on our way back to Havana. Just beautiful skies, man. Let me go right here. And when you see the ladies and men in white, that's their religion. So it's not just coincidental when you see men and women that are wearing white. That is their religion. I forget the name of their religion, but it is, yeah. And like I said, you get a chance, you realize how many brothers and sisters are actually on the island of Cuba. It's crazy. Yep. Classic car. Like I said, you see classic cars everywhere. And these are just taxis. Just regular everyday taxis. Nothing special about them. They're just classic cars from the 40s, 50s, and 60s, but they are all taxis. That's the part that I can't get over that, man. I cannot get over the fact that these were all taxis, man. Like, what? He said, I love the view so much. Yeah, man. Very beautiful. I'm glad you guys appreciated that we stopped off and looked at this. Because like I said, some of you guys may never get a chance to see Cuba other than just Havana. We were all over the island, as you can tell. He said Fidel's army was full of black people. That's true. He said that they didn't know that Fidel was fighting to establish communism. I could see that, man. I know people that got their whole farms stolen by the government. Their whole farms, their whole livelihood. They just took all the food and everything, just took it from them. To where you're like, dude, are you serious? Are you serious? As you can see, the boats that deliver products to Cuba, those are in the background. Those are delivery ships that deliver the supplies. Those are the Cuban delivery ships. Let's see, what else do I have? I already looked at that one. That's me walking. So that's not a good shot. They have a lot of salsa music just like we have in the States. I mean, like we have in Colombia. They play a lot of salsa. Let me see.
Yes, but I mean, you can be many places, you know. And like many Americans, they have been nowhere, even like in the United States. You know, it's crazy. So we've been.
He and Andrea are talking about how Americans take for granted their travel options. Cubans wish they could travel to all the places that Americans are could travel to, but most Americans don't travel. And that's what he and Andrea were talking about.
With that, you know, to like go places, visit, and we can because of passport, because of economy. So, but you guys over there have the opportunity and you don't do it, like, that's
I've always traveled. I've lived in 6 cities. I've traveled all over the place. Even before I moved to Colombia, I went to the Grand Canyon. So I've always traveled, always been a person that traveled. It'll amaze you how many black people in the United States don't have a passport. It's only like
small percent.
Like, yes, a small percent of us that have passports. Even military dudes don't travel anymore. Once they go home from traveling and they get out the military, they just stay home.
But I get a few of military retired.
Mm-hmm.
They came down here to visit in a couple of them. They retired, so they travel now. And most of them they came here.
Yeah, now it's finally a big movement in the States for black men.
Movement.
Yeah.
I get many people from Black Travel Movement
mm-hmm.
on Facebook, and it's getting many black people going abroad. And
yeah. So
we're gonna explore like the African diaspora, different.
Absolutely, but coming here, I've learned so much about the true Cuba, not what somebody tell me.
You hear so many stories, but never is like when you came and experience, you know, and see like yourself.
Yeah, it's completely different.
Yeah,
completely different. Yeah. Just like with Colombia, people always thought Colombia this, Colombia that. They watch Netflix, and then when you go to Colombia, completely different. Completely different. Let me go get some video. Let's go over here.
I got all these classic cars.
Some of these cars.
Just classic cars, man.
Look at this.
All these are taxis. All these are taxis, bruh. Classic cars that are taxis.
Amazing.
That's crazy.
These cars have been around, and I was just thinking how expensive these cars would be in the States.
So you can see the taxi sticker right up here on a lot of the cars. Man, they take care of these cars. That's the crazy part. They take care of these cars.
So expensive for the restoration and the upkeep, but these guys do it, and I mean do it. They take care of these cars for years. Many of them have original paint jobs, and if they had to repaint them, so be it. You watch my man pull out. He got this footage of my man pulling out in this convertible. Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy, guys. Classic Chevy pulling out on me. That's what I'm talking about.
That's true. Cuba is known for
That's
excellent
what I
medical.
mean. You can be many places, you know. Like,
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Let's see.
so we're talking about Che Guevara, a very famous and popular guy, revolutionary. Many people say he's from Cuba, but he's not. He's from Argentina. So in 1953, Castro attacked Puerto here in Cuba. He go to jail, then he get exiled in Mexico. He meet Che Guevara over there, and they came in a boat. The grandma. His boat, the name actually is the national newspaper. It's Cuba in Cuba. So the boat have capacity only for 15 people, and 82 came in this boat.
Wow.
So they came and they started the revolution here in Cuba.
82 people in the boat for only 15 people.
That's the man right there. He was president of the bank. Then he stayed for a while in Cuba for many years. Then he moved to Bolivia. Started revolution over there in Bolivia. But he got killed by the CIA. Right there in Bolivia.
Wow. All right, guys, this is the information, this type of information that you're going to receive when you have my man being your tour guide. Those little details, it's the little things that you think you know and you don't know. So when you get here, he'll be able to show you all this information all day long, guys. He's got several tour packages, so don't just think it's just one package. We just chose one package because we're limited here for today. But he's got packages from one side of the country or the island all the way to the other side. So don't just think that you're limited. So we're going to have details, and he'll give you details. Now, don't ask us about prices because today's prices might not be tomorrow's prices. So do not sit back and ask us, well, how much did he charge? No. Make sure you reach out to that man. He'll let you know how much he charged for his packages, and he gives you thorough details on each thing that you're going to do during the tour. So there's no surprises. So don't feel like you can be uncomfortable. And he has great drivers that he works with down here. So that's why we enjoy the convertible all the day long, because of this man right here. Oh, yeah. Once again, we got a girl, Andre, in the building. All right, guys, we'll see you in a minute.
Yes, we're here.
That was fun. All right, guys. We are officially at 7 hours plus. Appreciate you gentlemen being here. Appreciate you gentlemen being here. We had fun. We had fun. He said, I remember that he was in a chapter. Yeah, he was captured and deleted in Bolivia. Yep. Excellent content, Dre. Yes, sir. Thank you guys for hanging out with your boy. Yep. He said he only came to Cuba to fight for the revolution. Absolutely. A lot of people don't realize that. Shout out to Corporate ST over there watching from Andrea's channel. Yes, sir. Glad to see that. All you guys that are watching from Andrea's channel, appreciate you guys over there right now. Well, that camera looks good. All right, gentlemen, let me do an outro video and we can head on out. Once again, I'll be seeing you guys on the Patreon tomorrow. Make sure that you sign up because I'll be there for an hour. And we're going to be talking about countries that guys that are introverted can enjoy and how we can enjoy these countries. So let's talk about that mañana over on Patreon for only an hour. It's only go start at 7 o'clock and like 7:15, 7:30. So let's enjoy the belly dance.